Yo, I say, what up, though? What's good? What's good? Let me turn myself up real quick. Yo, mic check, mic check. Man, what up, though, y'all? I say, oh my God. You know, this day only comes once a year. Really can't complain. And that piece of hell look good in the mud. This day comes once a year. Can't complain. But I'm glad y'all here with me, man. Round 4, 5, 6, 7, day 3 NFL draft. Not too many people do day 3, dog. A lot of your favorite YouTubers, they don't do day 3. They might do day 1, day 2, but they don't do day 3, bro. They ain't real. They don't go to games. You don't never see them out in public. All they do is make 12-minute videos. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Once you mess me over, bro, I'd never forget. It take a lot for me to move on. That's all I'm saying. It can be like 5 years, man. I'm still talking. What up, though? What's good, y'all? Good morning. Good morning. What up, Agent? Will I am Raw Virus. Fave in the building. David Gilbert. What up, what up? The McGee's. What up, what up? Pierce Sargent says, Derek, are you still in the shot? We traded up for an edge. Yes, I am. I'm also having I'm thinking, what if Derek turns out to be, I have to get used to saying the name Derek all the time. If it's my name, but, I don't hear it a lot. My wife calls me something else. My son calls me Pops. My mom calls me something. My sister calls me D. What up, nephew? Good morning, Rich. Jason, Chase in the building. Are you worried about the tight end position next year? No, I'm not, because I think we're going to extend Sam Laporta. Shout out to Run DC. What up, though? Good morning. Morning. I think our draft has been just fine. We'll see how the season goes, but I think we have 2 starters, which is great. Morning, Jay. What up, Lions Talk Live says, did you jump up and down when we took an edge? Almost Lions Talk Live, but I'm impressed because his name is Derek. So that would be my name as well. So Brad, I think he wanted, that was his secret kind of note to me. Yeah, man. How many people on for day 3, man? Day 3 is a long day. It's a long day. Oh, today is long. Yesterday, I was not ready to do it. All right, Justin May the rapper says, I'm liking the draft for the Lions so far. You know what? I am too. So, here's what I'm looking for today, okay? So, a couple updates, right? Dang, they got that fool Ruben Bain with the flag already. That's crazy. Okay, all right, so today, let me give y'all an update according to Tom Pelissero, who is live at the draft. Said that what it is with Jermod McCoy is it's not okay, so teams are afraid of his not the reconstructed knee. They had to use a bone plug to repair some cartilage. And teams are leery that McCoy will not be ready to go. Well, that he could need another surgery that would keep him out of the 2026 season. Now, his camp says he feels fine. He totally expects to play, but that is what pushed him all the way down to day 3. I'm going to tell you what, as a player that is pretty much a star, I mean, this dude, for missing an entire year, which you don't see that a lot anymore, missing a whole year, they still got this man as a first-round pick. Well, he didn't make it. He dropped all the way to the 4th round. I do think he comes off the board this round. If he's there, I see the Lions taking him. Now, let me ask y'all a question. You know what? Hey, Lions Talk Live, I was just about to say that, bro. Okay, so let me ask y'all a question, and I'll give you my opinion. We no longer have a 2nd, 4th round pick. We used that to trade up for Derek Moore. So we got pick 118. Let me pull up this overlay real quick. Let me put that on real quick. All right, so we got 118, 157, 181, and this is crazy because all these last three picks are all pretty much picks from other teams. We got the Tim Patrick pick. 205 is from Tim Patrick. 213 is from Seattle, and then 222 is from Cleveland. That 222 is from trading Zadarius Smith. We got a 7th-round pick for that. So let's say we didn't do any of that stuff. We would not have a pick after 181, right? So now you get in a situation by 150, 157, I think he's gone. Would you take Jermod McCoy at 118 with what I just said? Camille says, I think we need safeties because legit we have nobody. Not interested in another flyer pick. He's better than every corner on our team as of college rank. What are your thoughts on Roman Hembley? I have no idea, man. So Pierce says 122 I would. Gabe says, okay, so here's the thing about 118. We need a linebacker. You know what I'm saying? I still don't think Brad is done on the D line. If you listened yesterday, and shout out to my guy Lions Live 365 from the press conference, he was the first place I heard it. Then I heard it on Brad's presser. The Lions might still take another edge. They might still take another edge, man. I don't know if they will, but it's raining too. Yikes! It is raining in Pittsburgh, man. That's why it is nobody there, bro. Hey, today might save us. The Pittsburgh Steelers may not beat the total record of draft attendees, but they beat us day 1 and day 2. But if we can walk away with the record still of the total draft, I will take that. But it's raining. It's like it looked like 200, 300 people out there. But that could be 1,000 people. But hopefully they don't beat us. McCoy is a monster. Okay, Pierce says in the 7th round. See, I'm gonna tell you what. If we would have still had pick 128, I would say I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind because we could take a linebacker at 118. We could take McCoy, and the reason that I would, because real talk, let's not pretend that we content with DJ Reed or Terrion Arnold. Both of them was cheeks last year. Both of them. Terrion Arnold right now, he's not getting a 5th-year extension right now. So I'm not saying, but we also still need a player that can be impactful this year. Okay? We still need that guy. So I think McCoy is too risky based on what the Lions have to do. Because if you think about it, but I will say this, they did bring in some safeties, though. They did bring in some safeties. We brought in Christian Izien. We brought in a couple of the guys, too. We re-signed Avonte Maddox. So we might be, and we still have Dan Jackson as well. You know what I'm saying? Who didn't play last year. So we might take another safety. We might take, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like Brad might do like the super unthinkable, man, and take another edge rusher in round 5. I don't think it's coming in round 4, but he could take one in round 5. I wouldn't be mad if he took one at 6 at this point. You know what I'm saying? You still got Ahmed Hassanin on the roster, and even though we have no idea what impact he can make, and we still need another edge. But yes, we need linebackers. We only have 4 on the roster. You've got Damone Clark, Malcolm Rodriguez. You've got Derek Barnes and Jack Campbell. That's the only 4. Yes, Sutton is still on the list, bro. He's still on. Matter of fact, let me pull that up. Let me pull up best available. All right, so the Pistons play at 1:00, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to be watching the game while we're watching the draft. We did it yesterday. Pistons trying to go up 2-1 on the Orlando Magic. That game the other day, man, remind me of like the old school Pistons from the mid 2000s, man. Neither team cracked 100 points. It was crazy. All right, so let's go to ESPN and let's take a look at the best available. Hey, listen, I really appreciate y'all, man, even if you don't stay, which I don't expect, you know what I'm saying? I really appreciate y'all stopping by. Day 3 is a tough day. It is a tough day. Like, it's one of them days you dread getting up in the morning and you're like, it dread in a sense of how long it's going to be. Like, I'm thinking about one of these days, I might get a couch set up where I'm on a couch, bro. I can eat some popcorn. Maybe I got a boom mic. My headset is free, or my head is free. You know what I'm saying? I tell you what, if I had like a legit studio, I would be sitting on the couch right now. I would be sitting on the couch right now for sure. All right, let's go to ESPN. We'll go to NFL. But I can tell you one thing though. Okay, draft is I was kind of wondering what the excitement for our team was, what it was going to be this year. Because it's always going to be there. I mean, you had the really down years like, 0-16 and even 3-13-1, we were still kind of excited about the future, right? But I've noticed, man, ever since free agency, with the way that the last 2 seasons have ended, free agency and all that other stuff, that the viewership has kind of dropped a little bit. Hey, so listen. We talked about this yesterday at the draft, all right? It's kind of funny because these guys who getting drafted, their parents are my age. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm older than some of their parents, which is crazy. So a lot of it looks like the girlfriends are not even close to their dudes, man. It's like mom, dad, maybe brother, sister, then the girlfriends are off to the side. Maybe too much stuff was happening with the girlfriends, bro, where they were getting embarrassed on camera. But anybody else know or peep that the viewership is starting to go up, man? The excitement in this team is people starting to tap back in. I still think that we have some work to do. I'm not going to scream Super Bowl at the end of the draft. We got to see what we bring on the field. Dang, it's still people. I do not want to lose to Pittsburgh. I don't want to lose to Pittsburgh, man. All right, so best available. Here are the top 10 best available people, period, according to ESPN. You got Jermon McCoy, number 1. Keontae Scott, a CB out of Miami. Xavier Harris, a DT out of Ole Miss. Malik Muhammad, it's a lot of cornerbacks, man. A cornerback out of Texas. Mike Washington out of Arkansas. He is a running back. Jalen Kilgore, a safety from South Carolina. Excuse me. Skylar Bell, Indiana wide receiver. Keith Abney from Arizona State. He had his teammate drafted in Jordan Tyson. Sam Heitch from Kansas State, a center. Well, we don't need a center. I think it can be some gems today. I really do. What up, Detroit Fan Report? What's good with you? I think that it could be some gems today, because here's what I was thinking. Derek Moore could turn out like Brian Branch. You know what I'm saying? Like a steal in the second round. He could do that. And with the number of picks that we have, specifically, okay, picks 118 and 157. Now, Brad doesn't have the best track record in the 5th round. I hope he can change that today. His 5th round draft picks have not been that great. The 6th round has been all right. We have 2 of them, right? So him giving up a 4th round pick for Derek Moore, these next 2 need to be quality players, bro. So we have 6 picks. We have 2 quality players. If we can move, right? If we can get out of this round with 3 solid players, impactful players, that'll be 5 in total out of a 9-pick draft. I would accept that. I could see us going running back somehow to replace Pacheco on a 1-year rental. You know what, bro? I was thinking that as well. 7th rounder, take a peek at Jeff Caldwell. Okay. Yo, this is crazy, man. So I'm like, now I'm going to tell you what. Pick 222, I don't expect much from that, because I think like Antoine Green was drafted right around there. Antoine Green was somewhere right around there, man. But it's a lot of people. Now, if we go, let's say Brad wants to double dip in the edge. Now, when he was asked yesterday, Dave Burkett asked him about the edge position, and he kind of chuckled, like he probably, like it wasn't over. Hey, David, how you doing, man? It's a couple guys. Danny Sutton is still available. It's a couple guys, man. I know Derek Moore was under about 5 or 6 people, man. But again, he fit what the Detroit Lions are trying to do. We can get a running back in the 7th round. That's probably where we'll take him. I'm feeling like we could take. You know what I'm gonna say, man. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm gonna say Brad takes another edge in the draft. in the draft. And don't forget, we also have undrafted free agency that'll happen directly after this, man. Okay, here's the thing. And here's the thing about Jermod McCoy, right? We were talking about this yesterday on the show. The Lions cannot afford projects. We cannot afford flyer players, not through the draft anyway. We can fill some voids in free agency, like, in picking up people. But and I think him trading up for the pick as we hit 12 o'clock is indicative of that. All right, here we go. Well, not official because Goodell hasn't come out yet, but they're on the stage yet. Or whoever. Goodell's not here. I think it's his, like, the other lady. The 2026 NFL Draft, Day 3 has begun. Let me pull this up. All right, do that. Hey, yo, we might beat Pittsburgh, man, because it's raining. It is nobody there compared to the last 2 days. I know they had 300,000 the first day. They set a record for the first day and the second day. But I think we had over 1 million people that wind up showing up, man. Green Bay had nothing on us last year. And I think that I'm hoping, man, today, because it's raining out there today, I'm hoping that deters a lot of people not to come to the draft because I do not want to lose, man. Kiera, I'm glad that you asked. I'll put it on the screen. The Lions currently have 118, 157. Those are 4th and 5th round picks. So 118 is round 4, 157, 181 is the 5th round. 206, 205. Look, I'm tired. 205, 213 is 6th, and 222 is 7th. The 222 is from Zadarius Smith. The 213 is from Seattle. I don't remember how exactly. And the 205 is from Jacksonville. That is the Tim Patrick trade. So hopefully both of those picks. Oh, Goodell is there. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, here we go. Dang. Hey, Goodell, you a sucker, bro. Goodell is a sucker, man. He trying to. Yo, he trying to get us beat, bro. So Detroit, we didn't hit 1 million. We had 750,000. We lost day 1 and day 2. Pittsburgh is at 600,000 people. All they need is 176,000 and they'll beat us. I'm hoping they do not do that. With the rain, come on, dog. With the rain, I'm hoping that they don't do that. Hey, Sean, I hope not, bro. Braylon with the super chat says, Brad can do whatever he wants. I really don't care anymore. He got me my OT and edge. He wants a CB. He can go ahead. I'm in cloud 9. Hey, B, I hear you, bro, and I'm right with you, right? But I gotta push back a wee bit, bro. We still need some stuff. We not a Super Bowl contending team, right? We still need we still need a linebacker. We still don't have luxury picks. It still stands that we have to ace the draft. Like, nothing changed. What Brad is doing right now is acing the draft. That's what he's doing right now. All right, so we came on, and there's been a trade. There has been a trade. Dog on it, man. The graphics can't even say right for 2 seconds. There's been a trade. The Raiders have traded with the Buffalo Bills, and they're on the clock. So we are going to start. We're going to start. There we go. This is not the Buffalo Bills. They traded pick. Dang. They traded pick 101 to the Buffalo Bills, and they gave them 2 picks. So the Raiders are on the clock. So I am pretty certain that Max Crosby is going to remain a Raider. I think we all knew that. So, you know what, man? I'm gonna say it. I think the Lions grab another edge. I think Brad is feeling frisky, and I think him grabbing. So we need a linebacker. We only have 4 on the roster now. There are some guys we could sign. Don't forget about UDFA, but UDFA's really don't turn. Well, on the Lions, they don't turn too much. They really don't. Ryan Clark was a UDFA. It's been some dog UDFAs, but we haven't got any sent under this regime. So there has been the good news is Jonathan Grenard is not a Viking anymore. The bad news is he's a Philadelphia Eagle. So, okay. So here's another thing too. Something we did not see yesterday. There are reports that Kayvon Thibodeau was on the trade block. He did not move yesterday. There were talks. I think he moves today. That's what I think. Does he come here? No, he doesn't. If he was less, because let's be okay. So Derek Moore probably won't come out the gate. I'm saying there. I don't know if he's going to spell Hutch. I don't know if he's going to spell DJ Wonham. I don't expect him. All right, so their pick is in. All right, so again, how we have to do this is we have to, let me duplicate this page so I can keep, all right, we're going to duplicate that page. Then we're going to go over here and we are going to, all right, we'll bring in, go to round 4. Today is a long day, folks. Whether you stay here forever or you don't, you pop in. I appreciate your support. Today is tough. It's something that I look forward to and dread at the same time. Last night, I was like, oh, my God. You know what I'm saying? Because today is tough, man. This thing goes to 7 o'clock. That is 7 hours. I told my wife today, I was like, it feel like a job. She was like, because it is. So, yeah. So the Raiders traded with the Buffalo Bills. And let me see if I can do this real quick. We're going to do that. They traded. We're going to say that they traded with the Las Vegas Raiders. And then we'll hit. Okay, there we go. All right, pick is in. Fave with the super chat. Hey, you know what, Dave? It's not really something I have to worry about on this little kid. Oh, he not little. Oh, I thought my bad. He's a grown man. I thought he was little. Wow, he got a whole notepad of all the draft picks. Wow, okay, my bad. Yeah, it's not too bad, Dave, on day 3. I mean, you know, it's not really, we don't have people trying to ruin the picks, but shout out to Fave says if you got to take a break at some point, go ahead. Oh, Fave, I appreciate that, my brother. But guess what? I was going to do that. Oh, yeah. I will hit the music, and, you know, if I have to eat or whatever, might grab an avocado or something. Hey, today you have no choice. No, D, you all right, man. It's cool. What up, 123 says, hey, Derek, you know, Brad could re-sign LB Ty Summer. You know what, man? He could, but Ty been on a couple teams. I think the Giants might have him. So the Pistons game at 1 plus the Syndicate draft. That's a good Saturday in April. Hey, one pride. Not only that, bro, I will actually be watching the Pistons game on my third monitor. Okay, who are the top safeties? That's what we can do too, y'all. Y'all can tell us. Y'all can ask me who. Because these picks are not necessarily announced. So I wouldn't be, I'm not really tripping. All right, so we do have a all right, Raiders with the pick here. Dang, Jermod McCoy off the board, first pick in round 4. Wow, there you go. Jermod McCoy is off the board. Dang. The Las Vegas Raiders said, I know Brad is mad. Dang, the Raiders took Jermod McCoy. You know what? That's not a bad move for the Raiders. That's not a bad move for the Raiders, man, because they are not going to be good anytime soon. And if he runs into a problem, they got a young Patrick Mahomes with a young Jermod McCoy. That's crazy. You know, it's kind of crazy how this stuff intertwines like that. Yo. Okay, so Buffalo. Okay. Oh, now I know how to do this. Okay, so they went back one pick is what they did. All right, so Buffalo was on the clock, and the pick is in. Right, they're gonna be bad. They're gonna be they're gonna be bad. Hey, but Ennis is a slot corner though. Yeah, you know what, Danny? It makes sense. It really does make sense because they're gonna be bad for a while. So if McCoy runs into any injury trouble, then he's going to have time to get healthy because the Raiders are not going to be good. Like, they're not going to. They got a rookie quarterback. Their defense, Max Crosby was the only one on their defense. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and here is, I forgot, this is when they do like the fan picks and stuff. All right. With the 102nd pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Buffalo Bills select Jude Bowery. Bowery. Can't say that for some reason. And he is a OT out of Boston College. So we've got a guy off the board. So I do expect today, even though it's going to be long, I think it's going to be fast moving. I do think it's going to be fast moving. All right, the New York Jets are on the clock. We got New York, Arizona, Los Angeles, Houston. Now I can trade stuff on the fly. I'll just trade. I won't put the compensation, but I can move. I don't know if I could do that yesterday. The Lions are not yet on the board. They will be sliding in very soon. So we got our first tackle off the board. So if you're just now joining us, Jermod McCoy went to the Las Vegas Raiders, and I think it is a good move. They're in a rebuild. They're going to be bad for a couple years, and it only makes sense. Man, Lions to the Super Bowl. Not we there already? Let me see. Yes, Danny. So what they said as the New York Jets pick is in, what they said before the broadcast went live is that it was the knee that had the plug in it might need another surgery that could keep him out the entire 2026 season. So not only did he would have last played in 2024, missed all of 2025, had a surgery in 2025, might need another one in 2026, might miss all of 2026, coming back. So that's the reason for his slide. And I think that might be one of probably one of the deepest slides, man, for a projected first round pick, like a legit first round, not like a Malik Willis or something like that, but a pick that even with the injury. And you know what, y'all? That's why I don't do mock drafts, because to me, mock drafts are, I mean, no disrespect to mock drafts, but they're kind of dumb to me because you literally don't know how the draft is going to go. All right, so the Jets right now are picking 103, and with the 103rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets selects Darrell Jackson, a defensive tackle out of Florida State. Oh, they own it today, man. They own it today. ESPN is updating like clockwork. Hey, the Jets, low key, Aaron Glenn trying to get himself together, man. Hey, just so you guys know, if you missed it yesterday, every year we're gonna do a tribute to Roderick Martin with every time pick number 96. We're gonna So pick number 96 is, you know what? Pick number 96 is now Mr. Irrelevant. It's the equivalent of Mr. Irrelevant. All right, the Cardinals on the clock. Not that bad. Need a Williams plug-in. Yeah, Jet Shockingly has a good draft. I'm rooting for Aaron Glenn. Not gonna lie. Yeah, man, I don't think anybody wants to see Aaron Glenn fail. I don't think anybody wants to see AG fail, man. I really don't. The dude was definitely a no-show. It's Mr. Infamous Derek. When we getting with the 96 pick shirt? You know, one pride, I think the time is over, man. If I was going to do it, I should have already done it. All right, time is flying, man. The Arizona Cardinals pick is in. Pick is in. The LA Chargers are on the clock. Now, ESPN is updating quicker, so I will definitely update you guys through that. But Lions have appeared on the board. They are second from the last. I'm excited, man. Yesterday's pick got me excited because it was yesterday and round one, right? We got two positions of need, two really, really big needs, edge and tackle, right? So Jared Goff, I will say that it appears as though, we got to see how it works out, but it appears as though Brad has really got on this, you know, as far as that offensive line, man. That's one thing about JG and any other quarterback, man, but Jared Goff will thrive in a protected pocket like most quarterbacks will, but he definitely needs that type of thing, man, because he's not very mobile. So it's tough for him to create stuff in space, you know what I'm saying, off the fly. Yep. Derek, that's a really funny, bro, Mr. Relevant, LOL. I mean, what I mean is like Mr. Relevant, they make, you know what? Yeah, he's the new Mr. Relevant. They make a whole big deal for Mr. Relevant is why I said that. I've heard McCoy's knee is redoing the plug-in in the knee that the surgery player ACL is good. He likely looking at surgery, year recovery, and ready for the 2027 season. Yes, exactly. Exactly, bro. That's what we were talking about before. But he said he feel good. Tom Pelissero was just saying that. All right, Arizona's still on the clock, still no pick. Well, they said the pick was in, but they don't put that on the screen, or unless that's old. What's our current confidence level with the DTs? Oh, man, they got Roy Lopez in Mexico City. Yo, that's kind of crazy. All right, with the 104th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Caleb Proctor, DT, out of Louisiana. And that brother nervous, too. How you going to play in front of tens of thousands of people and you nervous to announce a pick? That's crazy. Seeing Roy Lopez is crazy. Bro, don't act like you happy. Stop it. Young punk, you ain't happy. Your team is going to suck. All right. Chargers are on the clock. See, I don't think we need a tight end. Lions, we could take a tight end in UDFA. We do have, okay, listen. Sam Laporta is going to be extended. We don't know how he's going to turn out as far as the back. He's going to, if he's healthy, he's going to get extended, okay? Then we've got Tyler Conklin for this year. And, I mean, we probably will take a tight end. I could see it happening during the draft. I could also see I think if it doesn't happen during the draft, it will 100% happen during UDFA, which is directly after this. Danny said that's a reach. Oh my God, that lady's gonna be famous. That lady they just showed, Erica Turn with her daughter, is going to be famous. She's gonna be famous for sure. Chargers are using all of their time. Hey, one pride, ain't it though? You know what, man? That's why I'd be like, yo, hey, Michael, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, bro. Because, look, let me tell y'all something, okay? I've been saying this, and a lot of other YouTubers probably been saying it too. We took our chances with the other drafts, and we were talking about this last night, all right? So make sure y'all tune into the show, Syndicast 365. We will be live today for a post-draft show. We had Phenomenal turnout yesterday. We had over 200 people in the chat. We also had a record views, man. We were over, I think we're over 2,500 views. So hopefully that type of viewership can continue. But we were talking about this yesterday, right? Brad, he's already taken his chances. He cannot afford to take any more. You got to understand that, right? So when you came out, and we talked about this last night, and I think it bodes true. Says, if Brad Holmes gets me Tyler Lewis, I'll never say anything bad again. Really? So Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell, both of them, they cannot miss, right? You cannot miss. You are 2 years removed from your NFC Championship game as far as 2 full seasons. You had a lot of misses. You missed on the entire second half of the 2023 draft. Those Roderick Martin picks, they did come back to hurt you. Those were 2 fourth-round picks you gave up. Those are critical pieces to building a team. Then in 2024, those picks have fallen by the wayside, the majority of them, right? Then you get to 2025. You haven't fared that much better. You cannot afford to miss. So if you're going to trade back up to the 3rd round, you're going to give up capital. Look at what they did to come up 6 spots for Derek Moore. And I think that was tough for Brad to do because 1, it was an edge, and 2, he traded up, which he does. He's traded every single draft. Trading back is not something that we do very often. I think we've only done that once or twice. The Jahmyr Gibbs pick is the obvious example. Maybe we did it a little later as well, but it seems like we very rarely go back. We'll go up before anything else. So, Kyle Lewis. Brock Wright is still under contract, by the way. Yes, he is. Professional sports, I do believe it is his last year. I do believe that. Bigger need, linebacker, cornerback, safety. Linebacker. We only got 4 on the roster, Lions. We got to get another one, bro. We got our 3 starters and 1 backup. So I would say honestly that probably, I know we don't know what's happening with, Branch most likely won't start the season. We don't know what's going on with Kirby Joseph. So I would say, but we brought back, who did we bring back? Maddox. We signed Christian Izzian. Didn't we bring back another guy? Josh, what up, though? Hey, Josh, what do you mean you didn't know, bro? How many years we been doing this, brother? This is year 5. What are you talking about? If the NFL draft is on, so am I. All right. So with the 105th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select wide receiver Brennan Thompson out of Mississippi State. You realize there's no rookie minicamp, right? No, I did not know that. I didn't know that, B. I didn't know that. When did that happen? They canceled that too? It doesn't matter. I really didn't cover rookie minicamp. Yes, Chuck Clark. That's the guy. Thank you. I knew it was one more guy. So that's why I don't think we're going. I think that we probably would do cornerback. Oh, my phone is charging, B. Lions are one of 2 teams to not have rookie minicamp this year. Yeah, look, I haven't really been tapped in. I probably missed that. I've been enjoying life, man. LB, or I think we take a linebacker. Fire. Yeah, Rock is in. I thought he played more corner though, but yeah. MCD wanted to keep the guys from breaking this year. Hey, not mad. Houston Texans pick is in. I'm not mad at it at all. I mean, maybe this is the year that we don't have injuries like we've had before, man. So I'm not mad at that at all. Rookie minicamp was, don't nobody care about that. Nobody care about that. Welcome to the NFL, folks. They're already in the building, so I'm not really worried about that. I'm gonna keep it real, man. It doesn't look like Pittsburgh is gonna beat us. People need to just stop coming. It's nobody there, but that doesn't mean people. All you have to do is walk through the door or the gates or whatever, man, and they'll count you. So hopefully. All right, Houston Texans on the clock, pick 106. So ESPN is updating. First of all, these 5-minute rounds are flying past. All right, with the 106th pick, in the 2025 NFL Draft, man, the Houston Texans select a guard, Fabichi Nawawi. I have no clue. Messed that. I probably destroyed that. He is a tackle from Oklahoma. Yikes. There you go. You try to say that. That's crazy. All right, San Francisco 49ers are on the clock. You were talking about doing some shows and not others. We had thought you said you weren't doing it this year because no, Josh. Nope. If I even alluded to that, then ain't no way. No. This is one of the biggest events of the year, bro. There's a couple things I won't miss no matter how. If I don't do the draft, I'm done. Like I'm retired. The schedule release, free agency frenzy, and the draft. Those are three things that you will always see me do. I don't know how many games I'll be doing this year though, because I'll obviously be going to the home games, and then it's not many road games I want to go to this year. There's not a ton of them. I see what the Texans trying to do, bro. Now, here's what I would love, man. I would love, we traded up, and we took Derek Moore in the second round. If he could turn out to be, what I mean by Brian Branch, I'm talking about like a player that is sneaky good. A sneaky good player. He can come back, make an impact right away. Come out, make an impact right away. We missed the third round, fine. Okay. I'm not really tripping because, I think Brad made a solid second round pick, which is something he really doesn't do. If you take out Brian Branch and Sam Laporta and you really look at that second round, man, it has not been that great. You've got Ennis Rakestraw. You've got who else? The second round pick in 2021 wasn't great. The second round pick in 22 wasn't great. The second round picks in 23 were awesome. The second round pick in 24 wasn't great. And the second round pick in 25 is turning out to be okay, right? If he can get a Amon-Ra St. Brown type steal, I know he won't be on that level, but think about it. If Brad went back in his bag, and that's what I was saying earlier before I lost my thought. And don't forget to remind me that the Pistons are playing in a half hour. If Brad goes back in his bag, right, then he might be able to pull off that 2021, 2022 type draft where he back in his bag and he pull out. Of course, we still got a lot because these guys are going to be rookies. They're going to be rookies. And, I mean, we did make the NFC Championship game with 4 rookies on the team. So, doesn't mean that we can't. Oh, right. That's right. Raheem Morris is the foul. Oh, that's right. What up, Free Stacy B? What up? All right, let's deviate from the draft for 1 second. There's a movie coming out that I know it's going to be trash. I know it's going to be trash, okay? I grew up watching this cartoon. It was probably my favorite cartoon of the 80s. And they're going to mess it up, and I'm going to be mad. Anybody have any clue what I could be talking about? It's the second attempt at this movie. There you go. The McGee's. He-Man. It looks like trash to me. It looks like trash. If they, I don't care how they do it, right? The He-Man theme song, you cannot omit. I don't care what future we're in. It could be 2184. The He-Man theme song is iconic, bro. Every single theme song from the 80s is iconic. Gummy Bears, Inspector Gadget, Thundercats, He-Man, they're all iconic, bro. Cannot mess this up. If I don't hear, like if you see the trailer to Superman, right? Add the He-Man music to Superman. I mean to the He-Man trailer. Changes it instantly. Supergirl, I think it's gonna be trash. Superman was trash. I hated it. Hated it. I told myself I would never watch that movie again. Hated Superman, bro. Oh, Lord, it's filling up. It's filling up. I think we might be beat, ladies and gentlemen. We might be beat. It's starting to fill up, man. It need to be a storm or something, so they got to take shelter. I mean, I don't want nobody to get hurt, but get out, bro. It looks like we going to lose. What up, Big Meech? I need them to make a MASH movie. Bro, MASH was like for our parents, man. Yeah, DuckTales. What would you say is the best? Yo, The Goonies? The Goonies is probably my favorite movie of my childhood, bro. Was Goonies. Star Blazers movie. Hey, Lions Talk. You got me by about 10 years, bro. You got me by about 10 years, bro. All right, let me ask y'all this. Who else uses the term MacGyver in everyday life? I actually use the word MacGyver in everyday life, bro. I don't say it every day, but I use it in every. I found out that it's in the dictionary, I believe. Oh, the GoBot, bro. The GoBots. Now I'm gonna tell you about the GoBots, man. When I was growing up, the GoBots always got dwarfed by Transformers. People hated the GoBots. I actually enjoyed the GoBots, bro. My mother bought me. Okay, so it was I forgot who the GoBot leader was, but then you had like the bad bots as well, and it was a dude that could turn into a motorcycle. And I had a couple GoBots, man. The GoBots theme song was iconic too. But if they mess up He-Man, man, because I already don't like the dude. All right, with the 107th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Grayson Houghton, a defensive tackle out of Oklahoma. All right, Denver Broncos on the clock. They made a Land of the Lost movie. It was horrible. Do I remember the cartoon mask? No, I remember it a little bit, but I didn't watch it. I'm probably too young for y'all, but y'all remember Zoids? Yeah, I remember Zoids. I remember Freakazoid as well. Silverhawks and Thundercats. After school combo of Saved by the Bell, Wonder Years, and Full House. And that was crazy, bro. It's funny, man, because I talked to my son about like, hey, yes, absolutely, bro. Batman the Animated Series was an absolute must. What about Rad? Hey, Motor City MCB, what's going on? Okay, leader 1 was, well, the leader of the GoBots. He was an F-15. Okay, so I had the villain then. I had the villain. All right, Denver Broncos pick is in, and it's about to be announced right now. With the 108th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Jonah Coleman, a running back out of Washington. Moving right along here. Yeah, let's put it like this. If I'm not on for the NFL Draft, and I didn't tell you I wasn't going to be on, something bad happened. Something bad happened. I'm gonna be on all 3 days. It's literally part of what I do. Silver Spoons. Don't forget. Hey, X-Men 97 is fire, bro. The old X-Men is hard to watch. The animation, you be like, "Oh, you used to watch this, bro." It's tough. Captain Caveman. I'm not gonna cap. Animation is superior to live action movies or shows. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, so Harold Perkins, I think he got some injury history, right? Yeah, they made a Mask movie, a Mask cartoon. The Mask came out in 2004, and I think the series ran for a few years after that. It was like 94 to 97 or somewhere like that. All right. The pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. They can't even keep up. Hey, did y'all watch the Netflix series Chiefsaholic? It's pretty good. I didn't watch the whole thing, but Shout out to Amir, the Lions fan, with the super chat says, I came in late. Anyone else wish you traded up to 101 to get McCoy just off his upside alone? Brad scared for his job or something. Amir, I don't wish that. We talked about why Brad did not do that. First of all, he doesn't have picks to afford to trade. Like, he traded one to get a guy that we needed, not a guy that we may need, right? Like, he doesn't have time. With the 109th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select safety Jardon Canady out of Oregon. The Lions don't have time to waste, and I think that was shown yesterday. Okay, so let me do this. All right, so the Cincinnati Bengals, they must have traded with the New York Jets. So now the New York Jets. Hey, low key, bro, Aaron Glenn. Come on now, okay. Where's New York Jets? Right there. There we go. All right, so the Jets are on the clock. Yo, hey, I'm about to make a confession. I have never seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I've never seen that movie. I'm 46 years old. I've never seen it. Hey, MCB, yes, he did. Yeah, so let me see. So we traded the 108th pick, so that gets rid of potential to go up now. Yes, fire. We traded that to get up to wait a minute. Yeah, we traded up to get Derek Moore. Yeah, I've never seen Who Framed Roger. If it's on the streaming service, I might watch it one day. I've never seen Who Framed Roger. I know about Jessica Rabbit or whatever, but Jessica whoever. You know, you knew about her, but I've never seen it. What up, Lions Loyal? Says don't forget to hit the like. I appreciate that. Would you be okay if we got a left tackle Overton with our pick, or do you want something else? Zachary, we need a linebacker. I think that's probably priority number one. Yo, I've never seen any Ernest movie. I was not a fan of Ernest. I was not a fan of Ernest, bro. That was not my type of thing. Roger Rabbit hits different at 40. You missed the gym, man. It just wasn't my thing. It wasn't my thing. Yeah, I've never been an Ernest Goes to Anywhere guy. I know when he died, but, you know. Cool World? No, I don't think I see that. I do think we take a quarterback. I do think we do. But you know what? Holmes has not had much success for a quarterback, man. So should we really draft a quarterback? We need another St. Brown wide receiver or nothing. Ernest was the homie. Please tell me you at least seen The Mask. Yes, Fire Spitter, yes. The Mask is one of my favorite movies, bro. I was a big soundtrack guy when I was young. I bought the Mask soundtrack. I had the CD, bro. Hey Pachuco, Cuban Pete. You know what I'm saying? Some stuff that obscure stuff like there was a so when Cameron Diaz, when she first walked in the club, they had an Escape song playing in the background. That's on the soundtrack. Harry Connick Jr., you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I was a soundtrack guy. I was a scorer. Brand, when I was younger, I used to go to Suncoast. Y'all remember Suncoast? Suncoast, man, what was the music stores? And I went and I used to buy CDs of like scores. So like one of the scores I had was Titanic, and I didn't know the soundtrack. So movies back in the day, I know. Hey, back in the day, movies had two soundtracks. You had a soundtrack, and the soundtrack was the songs from the movie, and you might get a couple songs with like instrumentals. But the score had all the instrumental stuff. So I remember I'm like, I think it's 1990, it's somewhere around early 90s, and I love the Batman soundtrack. So I go to Suncoast or one of the Music World or something like that, and I buy the soundtrack. And the soundtrack had Prince on it. Like Prince did the Batman soundtrack. So his song, I'm like, man, this ain't what I was looking for. So I did this is pre-internet. So I don't even know how I found this out. How I was able to differentiate the soundtrack from the score. So the score is all the instrumental stuff, no words at all, and then the soundtrack is the stuff with usually the words on it, like the songs and all of that. So right now the Jets are on the clock. The pick is in. We are waiting to see who the player's going to be. And soon as ESPN updates it, I will let you know. Yo, Kiss from a Rose. I actually sent that to my now wife. My wife now, I mailed her a no. I gave her a we went to school together. I gave her a cassette tape of Kiss from a Rose, man. I bought the single, the tape. Y'all young people don't know about, look, tapes for y'all are like 8 tracks for me. Y'all don't remember the tapes, bro. Y'all probably don't even know what a VCR is. Yep. Hey, yo, I didn't really go. I went to Radio Shack a couple times. Oh yeah, Batman is the best Christian Bale to me. Although Robert Pattinson, I liked his movie. I think his movie is the best, but I think all right, with the 110th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Cade Klubnik. We were talking about him yesterday, a quarterback. He is only, what, the 5th quarterback to come off the board? I think he's only the 5th quarterback to come off the board, bro. We need a linebacker. Dog, you only, B1. That's crazy, bro. I was starting high school. When you were born. That is crazy. Batman is the best Christian Bale. Derek, the struggle to rewind them back on the cassettes. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, y'all are, when we start, we do feel old. You do feel old, though, man. You start feeling old. There ain't no doubt about it. 95, Lord Jesus. In 95, Pierce, I was recovering from a broken femur. All right, Denver Bronco pick is in. Hey, listen. I liked Christian Bale. I didn't really care for the voice, but I did like the fact that he changed it. Because, okay, here's Michael Keaton's Batman. I'm not gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? That was, do I think that, I think Bale overdid it. Of course. I mean, because if you think of Robert, he also whispered as well. But his Batman didn't say a lot. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen it. His Batman barely talked. I don't mind that either. He moved a lot, but he barely talked. All right, the Denver Broncos. Their pick is in. Waiting on the player to update. With the 111th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select offensive tackle Cage Casey from Boise State. And ladies and gentlemen, this is day 3 of the draft for you. This is what we do. We talk about, because we got to do something. We got to do something. All right, Dallas Cowboys on the clock. The best Joker is the better combo. Oh, to me it's Heath. Heath is yeah. Although Keith, look, he had a bar. Look, Mike, I almost called the man Diane Keaton. Michael Keaton. He has some one-liners in Batman, man. His first line is, "I'm not going to kill you. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to tell all your friends about me. What are you? I'm Batman." He was the first "I'm Batman." Bro, hate it. I hated Ben Affleck. I remember when they announced that he was getting cast, I almost didn't want to see the movies. I could not stand. I think Ben Affleck was the worst Batman ever. Hey, Aaron says these young people knew nothing about trying to make a mixtape off the radio station waiting for your favorite song to come on. Hey, 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 that's facts. That's facts, bro. Or popping the little tab out so you don't record over that joint. Or going to sleep with the boombox next to you, bro. All right, Cowboys pick is in. With the 112th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Drew Shelton, offensive tackle out of Penn State. So I've told y'all this before, right? I told y'all this before. I'm probably, is there anyone else that you know who listens to Enya? I love Enya, bro. 100% love Enya. I can listen to anything Enya puts out. Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer was underrated. He was underrated. Motor City Brit, thank you. somebody does. Somebody appreciates Enya. I love Enya. Oh, man. Outside the Lions, bro, we have nothing in common. Hey, you don't know that, bro. You have no idea. We've never met. Remember winning the movie tickets on the radio to see Poetic Justice? I didn't see Poetic Justice. Oyster says, I listen to Enya while snowboarding, ha ha ha, and get dissed for it. Deserve though. For what? Am I going to see the Michael Jackson movie? I don't think so. I was asking my wife, and she was like, nah, I'm not. I'll wait to streaming. Because I've heard about it, and I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. But I'm not really excited about how they do it. Listen, Michael Jackson has been done and overdone. Hey, give me the American Dream and I'm straight. Give me Jason Weaver and I'm good to go. Ah, God. You said you just sent me a voice memo? Oh, Lord, look, we talking about India. I forgot we up. We coming up, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That means I need to go into video mode. Hey, that's because they minimize the time. And day 3, they know day 3 is long, so they try not to milk it. They trying to. I think Channel 7 gonna make them cut it down some more, bro. Because this is on Channel 7 as well. Aaron says, ain't nothing wrong with Enya. Enya, if you want to swing on somebody, right? If you feeling super violent, put on some Enya. Enya will make you peaceful, bro. Yeah, Jason Weaver, I think he's still a singer. He just, I don't know. The worst Michael Jackson movie was Flex playing Mike. Oof. Do I think the Lions need a receiver? I mean, not really, because think about it. So we've got Jamison Williams, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Tesla, and then Dortch, right? And then you have Jackson Meeks, and you also have Dominic Levitt, and whoever else is going to be cut. Don't forget about UDFA. So I don't think we need a receiver. I wouldn't be mad if he don't take one, because I know it's one out there that he's gonna get. How you never heard of? Well, I'm not surprised. She's kind of like she's got her type of music has a genre of its own. I forgot what it's called. Man, that Spawn movie was trash. Michael Keaton would have been the ultimate Batman if he had the effects like they do now. Rich, I don't know. I think the movie was just fine in the 80s. Like, it was nothing special, because the Batman movies haven't done anything special. I mean, he doesn't have power, so you can, a lot of that stuff you can base it in reality, explosions, stuff like that, stuff that they can do. Braylon said, "Who is in you? I'm not mad at you, bro." Sade, yeah. I've never seen The Wiz. I've never seen The Wiz, bro. And you're the original Chill Vibes. See, I don't watch stuff I'm not interested in. So I've never been interested in The Wiz. I'm sorry. Breaking Lions canceled the rookie minicamp this year per Dave report. Yes, appreciate you. Somebody told me that. Braylon told me that, and the chat told me that about 45 minutes ago. No, I've never seen The Wiz. I've never seen The Wiz. My wife said the same thing. Y'all be acting, but I've seen The Wizard of Oz several times. I've never seen The Wiz. Says the MJ movie was good. I couldn't sit still. I know he looked like he did a great job. Okay, I got to get myself together because we picking, so I got to get into video mode. All right, here we go. Indianapolis Colts are up. All right, with the 113th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Jalen Farmer, a guard out of Kentucky. All right, not a lot of trades. There's only been one trade, I think. No, two trades. Two trades this fourth round. Dallas Cowboys on the clock. Then it is Baltimore Ravens, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Houston Texans, and then the Detroit Lions. Let me see who's at center. Our center? No, Rich, I can see your comments. But I can only see 10 at a time. Hey, so Dolomite, I'm hearing his name a lot. I'm hearing his name, and I told them earlier, man, I think that they take another defensive end. Hey, Free Stacy B, I don't have a black card. I don't have a black card. I have nothing. Look, that's the thing. People, it's been taken so many times. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've seen NSYNC in concert 3 times. I have no shame. There's no shame, bro. Because I'm as black as they come, depending on what black you want. Hey, y'all don't understand, man. Y'all don't understand. That mug has been gone. I would go to an NSYNC reunion yesterday if they came back. But Justin has always been a chump, bro. Cowboys pick is in. Yep. I'm waiting on it to be announced right now. As soon as it's updated. All right, with the 114th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select cornerback Devin Moore out of Florida. All right. Okay. So far, so good. Baltimore is on the clock. Nope, never seen. The Warriors just, have never entertained me. You're never more black. You're never more black, no matter what your financial status, trying to get a loan or getting stuff. Derek, did you listen to WJLB 98 when you went live from the clubs listening to house or techno music? Bruh, come on, dog. I know I said I don't have a black card, but I'm not into techno. Douche, douche, douche. You would never catch me at a rave. That's not my thing. That's not, you know what I'm saying? Yes, the Lions are up soon. The Lions, thinking the Lions might take Kyle Lewis. Ignore my milestone member chat. Cue ball, that's probably because it disappeared. Oh, there we go. I see it. Hold on. I'm like doing a bunch of stuff, bro. All right, hold on. With the 115th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, 2026, see, you messed me up, bro. The Baltimore Ravens select Elijah Surratt. Is he any relation to Sage from a few years ago? Look, I don't. No. I don't ignore anything, bro. I don't see it. So just give me a friendly reminder. All right. Tampa Bay is up. And listen, I'm about to go into video mode very soon, all right? All right. Member chat. Play the voice message I sent you. My phone is charging, bro. That's why I haven't played it. It's charging in the bathroom. I'll get it soon. Hey, Derek, Rich, Syndicate. What's up, TM? Yes, Jermod McCoy was the first. He was the first player taken into today. He was the first player taken. All right. Okay, here we go. Let me pull it up. After this, we pick here are the Detroit Lions picks. 118, 157, 181, 205, 213, and 202. Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. The pick is in. Yeah, because okay, so the reason I charge my phone in the bathroom is because the plug is next to a counter. So I just sit my phone on the counter. So I don't charge my phone overnight. Yes, I'm in the basement, Fave. The bathroom in the basement. So I charge my Apple Watch at night and my phone when I get up. Miles Morales is my top superhero. They're listing Kyle Lewis as safety, but he's a mix. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I don't want the Lions pick spoiled, so I am going to minimize the chat. Bro, we might beat Pittsburgh. I know it's real petty, man, but I don't want to lose. I want us to have something. All right, the Buccaneers pick is up. So what I will do is after the Chargers pick, I will mute the chat. And as soon as it pops up. Come on. All right, with the 116th pick, in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Keontae Scott, a cornerback out of Miami. His name was one of the top. Matter of fact, he was the second highest rated cornerback that was still on the board after McCoy. All right. No, this was traded. This pick was traded to the LA Chargers. Okay, where's it at? Los Angeles Chargers. Bada boom. So now they're on the clock. Okay, and then it's us. And then it is us. Okay. The Chargers jumped the Lions. Oh, they sure did. But who would they think that we wanted, though, is the question. Who would they think that we wanted? All right, so after this pick, I'm going to go dark. So that I don't get it spoiled. Hey, I like what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are doing, bro. They got Reuben Bain, Jeremiah Trotter. I think his name is, it might not be Jeremiah. That might be the Eagles linebacker I'm thinking of. Tight end Hurst, cornerback Scott. They brought in Alex Anzalone, Al-Qadim Muhammad. It's kind of crazy that the majority of our picks are today. That's why I'm like, how can you not watch today, bro? The Pistons are about to play. I am going to go get my phone in a second because I want to be able to keep up with the game. All right. Let's go. Best available. Let's see what we got. Overall, best available. What are we working with here? All right. Xavier Harris, defensive tackle out of... I really don't want the Lions to take a defensive tackle, bro. He's the best on the board. Malik Muhammad, Texas cornerback. Mike Washington Jr. Jalen Kilgore, a safety out of South Carolina. Wide receiver Skylar Bell. All right, so as far as edge, if the Lions wanted to double dip in edge, you got Joshua Joseph, 6'3", 242, so he's on the smaller side. You got Danny Dennis Sutton. He is 6'6", 256. So he's taller than Derek Moore, a little shorter than Hutch, but Hutch, okay. Shocks the world. Look, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. The way he was talking yesterday, I would like to see us get Harold Perkins Jr., Mike Washington running back, Taylon Green quarterback. Hey, we did draft a DT last year, but you know how Brad is with his DTs, bro. Don't act like you don't know. And you don't know. We need a linebacker first. There's probably a cornerback somewhere in here, but we need a linebacker. Nate, that's not fair. Who cares about flag football? That's not fair, bro. Flag can get people interested in contact football. We taking DB, DT? All right. Okay. All right, I have gone dark. I cannot see the chat. Save all super chats if you were gonna super chat. Don't send them now until after I say I bring the chat back, because I want to be completely surprised by this pick. So I am going to, although I really don't have any expectations. I would assume I wouldn't be surprised if Brad did anything really. All my worst fears are gone. Caleb Downs, thankfully he was gone. We did not take McCoy at all. And we got an edge rusher in the second round. So I'm right now, I am cool. I'm cool. I mean, I would love to see another edge come out. Okay. The Chargers, let me do this. The Chargers let me hurry up. The Chargers take offensive tackle Travis Burke. All right. Travis Burke, bada boomy. Do that. 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 All right. Okay, I have gone dark. Detroit Lions are on the clock. They didn't even announce the Travis pick. They might not even announce. I forgot. Look, I'm acting like they're going to announce it. You know what? I think they are, because is Calvin Johnson still there? It does feel weird without being able to see the chat. It does feel weird. All right, Lions pick is in. All right, Lions are on the clock. Round 4, pick 118. I'm not sure if Calvin Johnson is going to announce the pick, but the Lions are. We could use a linebacker right now. We probably will see a secondary player taken somewhere in this draft. I wouldn't be surprised if I could see in undrafted free agency if we don't take a running back in the draft. All right, here we go. Okay, told you we took a Michigan linebacker. So we've taken 2 Michigan players. Jimmy Roder is who we took. I told y'all we needed a linebacker. I told you. Shout out to Brad, bro, because that's what we needed to do. So we got 3 Michigan boys. Is Michigan the new Bama? Yo. Is Michigan the new Bama? All right. He's okay. All right. So listen. We were talking about this. All right. Now that the linebacker is out of the way, because we needed a linebacker, Jimmy Roder, 6'3", 280. I'm sorry, 238. Position rank 13. Overall rank. Dang, now the picks are flying off the board. So now I'm gonna have to okay. And there's been a trade. So now I'm gonna have to catch up. And the Pistons about to play. All right. Let me reveal this pick. And then let me pull up the prospect grade. Jimmy Roder. That's crazy. I tell you what, man, Brad, they be doing stuff you don't expect, man. All right, Wesley Williams came off the board, edge out of Duke. Dang, another Michigan dude, bro. That is. Okay, so I need to duplicate this. It's funny, man, because he kind of looked like Jared Goff. He looked like he can be he looked like he can be related to Jared Goff. The brother looks like he could be related to Jared Goff. All right. Hey. Not drafting anyone, we got to fly out. Trade up for a corner. All right. Okay, let's get into it, and then I'll catch everything up. Put my glasses back on. Brad, what are you doing? Just draft some college players from the same state. Only 4 remaining from Michigan, by the way. Lost our Monty. No, we gave our Monty fourth up, Danny, for the edge yesterday. All right, let's get into it. With the 118th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select another Michigan man. We knew we needed a linebacker. He decides to take Jimmy Roeder out of Michigan. So there's only been a few Michigan players taken in the draft. And again, I don't know really much about Roeder. Saw a couple Michigan games, but I know that we needed a linebacker. And Detroit Lions, you know how they are. If the need matches the player, matches the pick, then we will take this guy. So I'm excited because we needed a linebacker. And I would like to see how this plays out. Let me bring up Jimmy's information. I got it right here. And looking from the prospect information, it looks promising. Michigan, 6'2.5", 238. Here's what I'm interested in. Prospect grade is a 6.19. Good backup with potential to develop into a starter. So we already got our starters, I assume, in Malcolm Rodriguez, Derek Barnes, and Jack Campbell. So this guy is going to have the ability to develop. He could even take over the starting role maybe next year. So here are some of his results from his combine. If we go to the Lance Zierlein analysis, Henry To'oTo'o is his NFL comparison. Select draft projection. Rounds 4 or 5. He was taken in the 4th round. No trade up. So that's fantastic. The more picks we get to keep, the better. Here is his overview. Coming from Lance Zierlein, NFL.com. Says, Roeder's instincts and run game consistency make it hard to believe that he was only a 1-year starter in college. He plays low and leverage with violent hands to shock and slip off blocks. He finds the best routes to run gap and maneuvers around traffic with efficiency to tighten angles to the ball carrier. He plays with good awareness and change of direction in space, but has average pursuit speed. Well, Jack Campbell isn't that fast either, and coverage talent. Few linebackers in this draft finish tackles with technique and consistency he displays. So I can see a bunch of stuff in here in the overview as to why the Lions take him. If you trust his tape and ignore his lack of experience, Roeder profiles as a future starting inside linebacker. So again, he's probably not going to get any solid work until next season, but I'm sure we'll see him this year still. Let me cue this up so y'all can see it. Strengths are rarely sits back and waits for the play to come to him. So I like that. Excellent pad level, base strength, and contact balance. Explodes heavy hands into climbers to separate. Innate GPS finds the best path to the ball carrier. Rare to find a broken tackle against him on tape. Close distance and bodies through tackles with consistent wrap. Sifts through route development and finds the nearest threat. Okay, so in this whole thing, how the Detroit Lions describe their players and how they want them, this is what they're looking for. Weakness, made just 11 starts in his collegiate career. Downhill drift, loses pursuit angles when run bounces outside. Needs to keep outside shoulder uncovered to contain. Below average length and speed. He looked a little small. Limits tackles chances wide. Inconsistent feet for working under or climbing over blocks. Slightly below average cover talent in man and zone. So again, these are just the Lance Zierlein observations, the NFL draft analyst for NFL.com. Not mad at it. We needed 4th round pick, needed a linebacker. Right now, I'm not mad at the draft. The draft has been, we've maintained 8 of our 9 picks. We've only traded up 1 time, got an edge rusher. I don't expect this guy. I think that he's going to be used this year, but he's really going to hit his potential next year. And we talked about that earlier in the draft and during this draft, that the Lions don't have time for project people. I don't think Roeder is a project. They don't have time for people who need to grow a bunch. We've done all that already. The Sione Vakis, you know what I'm saying? The Broderick Martins. We don't have time for that. Those times are over. So I expect this guy to make an impact. but he's probably really going to take over next year. So let me know what you think down in the comments below. So far, man, I got to give this draft an A. We said what Brad needs to do. Free agency wasn't that great. He had to finish the job in the draft. We still have the UDFAs. We still have some people who will be released, and as the 90-man rosters get cut down to 53. So there is still some work. Now I see him going probably safety somewhere in there. I don't project wide receiver until UDFA at all. So let me know what you think down in the comments below. All right, let me bring everything back up. Where's the chat? So I'm seeing people y'all kind of divided on this pick. All right, somebody gave me a super chat. Let me see. Silent Therapy, what up, though? Says, bro, hey, bro, if you are in November, baby, you gotta love Voltron. Yes, I am a November baby, and Voltron was the stuff. I had the Voltron thing, man. I used to hate it though, bro, because the stuff would always break. You know what I'm saying? Like, if one of them pieces broke, you was hit. All right, so let me upload this video, and we'll go from there. And then I'll update all. You know what? Let me do this. Yeah, it's day 3. Look, it's day 3. It's day 3, bro. Ain't nobody. Anybody cares? Day 3. All right, 105 was that. We'll do that. Bada boom, put that in there. And then we will hit next. We'll monetize that. You know, gotta hit that monetization, man. Hey, did y'all know that only like 9% of channels are monetized, which is crazy, bro? Like, YouTube is hard. YouTube is hard. It's not easy at all. Okay. Alrighty then. Now, let me catch up the draft. All right, the Lions took. Okay, so here is what the ESPN pre-draft analysis says about Jimmy Roeder. It says Roeder is an instinctive linebacker who is quick to trigger. He plays downhill. Okay, that sentence right there is all you need to hear. That's all you need to hear about Detroit. Instinctive, quick to trigger, plays downhill. Because the Detroit Lions they use that a lot. He is strong at the point of attack and displays good use of hands to keep linemen off his chest. Roeder does a good job maneuvering and filtering through traffic, and is a good form tackler. So that right there, man, being able to finish tackles, instinctive, downhill. He can play sideline to sideline, but is best suited to play downhill due to lack of great game speed. So we did not get faster. He is average in coverage and better at playing zone than man, as keeping up with running linebackers and faster tight ends is not his strength. Well, can you say that there's no Detroit Lion who's good at covering? I mean, linebacker, not a single one of them. So it ain't like that's gonna, it would have been nice to get a cover linebacker, especially sometimes the way the Lions like to play their linebackers, like put them on tight ends, bruh. We don't have one linebacker. Alex Anzalone was probably the closest one, and he wasn't that fast. That's crazy, bro. All right, so the Carolina Panthers traded with the Jacksonville Jaguars. I got to hurry up, man, because we'll have another pick before I even know it. All right, Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Jacksonville Jaguars took an edge. I announced him already. Wesley Williams. Oh, no, Lord, the Pistons. The Pistons is on. I got to hurry up. It's too much happening. It's too much going on, bro. Pistons is playing. Okay. And then the Green Bay Packers. Okay. Oh, dang. The Green Bay Packers took Danny Dennis Sutton. Yo, as I was making the video, they came in and scooped up Sutton. Yo, dang. Well, there goes that. And the Pittsburgh Steelers, they took wide receiver Caden Wetjen. I know that ain't how you say his name. That's how it's spelled, but it ain't no way you say his name Wetjen. All right, and then the Atlanta Falcons looks like they traded with the Raiders. Okay, Las Vegas Raiders. Then do that. And then pick is in. And then they took, Mike Washington Jr. is gone. So I know some of y'all in the comment section were saying you wanted Mike. He is gone. He went to the Las Vegas Raiders. Oh. Okay, this is the only out of Arkansas. This is the only 2 players I have not been able to find with this database. And he is a running back. That's crazy. I've only had to manually search for 2 players. All right. And the pick 123 is now belongs to the Houston Texans. So we got to do that again. GHIJ. Okay. Houston Texans. And they are picking now with the 123rd pick in the 2023 26 NFL draft. The Houston Texans take Wade Woodash, linebacker out of Clemson. All right. Dang, bro. This sucker is, next year, man, I got to outsource this because this is too much. Because now Chicago's on the clock. All right, Chicago. Thank you. Okay. All right, now we caught up. Now I can put that. Yes, here are the Lions. Here's what I'll do. I will put this on the screen temporarily so you guys can know. These are the Lions picks right now. So we have 5 left. There's been a trade. Okay. And the pick is in. All right, now I have to focus. Here's what I have to do. I have to focus on getting this video out. After I do that, I will catch up all the picks again. Hopefully the Lions are not trading up in the meantime. The Pistons are playing. Hold on, man. Lord, this is too much. Oh. Malik Muhammad went to the Chicago Bears. Okay. All right. Yo, I saw that they got 12 points, Kira. I did see that. Look, I like Kevin. Kevin is solid. So while that's happening, I will leave the Detroit Lions picks up here while I'm putting this video up. I'm sorry, y'all. But I gotta do my thing. I know Aiden is in paradise. He like, though they went hard. Well, it looks like Kayvon Thibodeau is not getting traded, which is fine. Bills are picking now. Yo, this time of year, man, like I can't really complain because this is what I do. And there's not many times a year that's like this, but draft period is crazy, bro. Like the amount they took wide receiver Skylar Bell out of UConn. I think Michigan might be the new Bama. That's crazy. The good news is I've been doing this. This is my 5th draft on this channel, so it's like a seasoned production now. You know what I'm saying? You see how your hiccups and stuff, but okay, close. Put that there. But because all my stuff is already saved, you know what I mean? Like it makes it a lot easier. By the time I get through this, it's gonna be time to pick again. A couple years ago, this would have taken me forever, man. But if you like, so if you guys watch Woodward Sports or anything like that, or you've come across them before, which I'm sure you have, so they have people who do this for them. So like, but I have to do everything myself. So they could simply have somebody, one of their producers, you know what I'm saying, do this. So they can just keep their show going. But unfortunately, I don't have that, which is cool because I'm independent. So, but like, just like that, man, I'm done. As soon as the video is done processing, no restrictions, it's done. Nope, got to change his name. Almost messed that up. Jimmy Roder. Still trying to get used to his last name. Yep, Jimmy Roder. Bada boom. We're going to hit save. And the video is out. Just like that. All right, we done. Okay. Whew. So I got enough time to do that. Now let's see what the Pistons are doing. Did you realize that you were a champion? Okay, so let's go back and see what has happened. The Chicago Bears, they took I forgot who they took just that quick. Nope, not that one. Not best available. We're going to go there. All right, Chicago. That's right. They took a cornerback. Chicago Bears take Malik Muhammad, a cornerback. Also, wide receiver from UAB, who's got the exact same name. All right, then. So, okay, then the Buffalo Bills, they took Skylar Bell, and then they took, wow, they had 2 consecutive picks. All right, so are there any edge rushers left that you guys would want? Okay, Skylar Bell, bada boom. Do that. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. They also took Caleb Ellerms Orr. Speaking of Orr, man, y'all see the dude from the blind side had a stroke. Looks completely different. I'm like, yo, man, and I'm older than he is. Kind of scary, man, when you hear younger people having strokes. Or you hear people like just outside of your age having strokes. Okay. All right. Now we're all caught up. We're going to hit next pick. San Francisco is on the clock. There are the Detroit Lions picks that they have remaining. Let's remove that so we can be bada boomy. And there you go. I will have to. There's been a whole bunch of trades, I think. All right, so look, pretty soon here, man, the Lions will be back on the board. They'll be back on the board, man. All right, so who are the Detroit Lions taking? Who y'all think they taking, man? We did. So here's the thing. Check this out. So we did exactly what we were supposed to do, right? As far as it was edge, tackle, tackle, edge in that order, like in any one of those order, either order would have worked. We need the linebacker. So right now, the needs of the team are exactly lining up to me with the needs of with how we're drafting. So based on that, knowing again, if we pull up the Lions, their picks, so we pick. I mean, we got some pretty. This is the longest gap that we've gone. The longest gap that we went was from 44 to 80 to 118. Now we picked at 118. We've got less than 40 to get another pick, then less than 40 for another one, then less than 40 for another one, then then boom, 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 right? So now they're about to start rolling out. You know Brad's going offense. Okay, it's because he went. I don't know, y'all. I don't know because here. Okay, look, this is what I'll do. That's what I do. Those are the picks. Lions have 5 picks left. I think Brad understands where we are. He understands where we are. He understands where we are. And I think because of that, yes, studios. Thank you, bro. The chat told me that an hour ago. And I didn't know because I'm like, when did that happen? So it happened today. All right. So with the 127th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Carver Willis, a offensive tackle out of Washington. Okay. So now the Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. It's Cincinnati, Carolina. Oh, oops. Now, wait a minute. Move. There we go. Okay. All right. So Cincinnati's on the clock. Then it's Carolina. And that pick is in. Max Crosby was a 4th rounder. So, yes, absolutely. Max Crosby was a 4th rounder. Amon-Ra St. Brown was a 4th rounder. A lot of people forget about that. Trey Hendrickson was a 3rd rounder. So, there are guys that can make a name for themselves. It just has to be the right guy. No, yeah, he had a stroke. He had a stroke or something, bro. Well, you know what? I don't know, TM. Something happened. I thought it was a stroke. Maybe I'm confusing him with somebody else, bro. All right. With the, you know what I mean. With the 128th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Connor Lew, a center out of Auburn. Speaking of, no, he's gone. He's gone. I wonder what people be doing. What do people be doing on like day 3 of the draft? We know St. Brown went to go play. He went to go outside and practice. All right, so now the Carolina Panthers are now on the clock. Brad Holmes redeemed himself. I think he's in the process. He's in the process. He still got to finish the job. But I am liking what I'm seeing. We still not done with the D. Don't get here's the thing. Like Brad, what he's doing now is kind of like, okay, so you got okay. Let's say your spouse cheat on you, right? And you take him or her back. You want to make it work. You got kids or you still love them or whatever. You want to make it work. What you going to do? You're not going to be a stalker, but you going to expect change, right? Before they going to have to rebuild their trust. Your trust, right? That's what this is to me. He got some work to do. He can't get all cute. We not done. These two guys aren't going to turn us into a top 10 defense. We're not done. So keep it coming. Finish the job. Don't get cute. See, that's what happened. And we talked about that on the show last night. Brad Holmes got cute. And I asked the question, do you think he started feeling himself? And the answer was yes. All right, the Carolina Panthers pick is in. They're picking right now, waiting for it to update. This is moving so fast. Looks like I'm not going to be able to really watch the Pistons. But one of the reasons I was watching the game yesterday, we had the game pulled up, like all the basketball games, is because we didn't pick. So it was like, but now I got to be on my toes. Come on, man. He running his mouth, bro. Nobody cares about your little mini. I don't even know who this. Oh, the fan of the year. Okay, good. With the 129th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select cornerback Will Lee III out of Texas A&M. Come on, dog. All that yapping you doing. That's why we went over yesterday. All right, Miami Dolphins on the clock. Hey, Beef Stew. Hey, listen. That dude, every time he get into it, I think he about to fight somebody. No, Fave, I only used them yesterday and today. Hey, Levi, who the heck is Darion, bro? Dummy says, mediocrity to the extreme. This team is so boring. Hey, Dolo, I don't necessarily agree with that, bro. I mean, I'm not mad at what's happening. I'm not screaming Super Bowl. It might be too late. It might be too late. Really, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, Brad Holmes hasn't. You know, it ain't like, oh my God, no, nope. This ain't no. We don't have no Super Bowl defense. You're not gonna have these two rookies. Not gonna make a Super Bowl defense. We don't even know what's happening with our secondary. We have no clue. And we don't need a quarterback right now. I mean, look, we can take one in UDFA. We can take one look, I don't care if we take one in the 7th round. Don't take no. We still ain't done. We're not done. We're not done. All right, the Miami Dolphins. With the 130th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins take Trey Moore, edge out of Texas. 6'2", 243 out of Texas. That's a team right there. They're going to be struggling. They are going to be struggling. All right, so here's a question. Do you think that Brad takes another edge in this draft? I'm going to get bold and say yes. I'm going to get bold and say yes, he does. In the draft. And I'm going to get even bolder and say before the 6th round. Lions Talk Live says yes. I concur. I concur. All right, Charger selection is in. Pick is in. I'm loving the speed of this thing, though. Oh, okay. With the 131st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select what Nintendo don't. Genesis Smith, a safety out of Arizona. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. If you know, you know. You got to be at least 35, 40 to know. Really? All right, the New Orleans Saints are on the clock. Kilgore and some type of edge. Yeah. So listen, I'm at the point. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It could be too late. We'll see. We'll see. He hasn't won me back. Yeah, I'm not like, oh my God. I mean, this is who he should have been. He got, look, it happens. Baby, it happens. And it could be at the expense of our team and his job. Like his job as far as extension, right? Here's what I'll say. If Holmes is not the guy, maybe he can take his experience and take it to the next place and be the guy there. I will say, if we make a Super Bowl, he gets extended. And then he can wind it. If Brad has learned, because here's what I see thus far, okay? What it appears to me thus far, I did not see this in free agency, but I was trying to wait until the draft was over, right? What I see so far is a teeny weeny bit of humbleness. Yesterday, he tried to get back into that aggressive, condescending, where he's like, y'all gonna be on my butt, you gonna get off my butt now, and blah, blah, blah. He tried to be like that. And he still got it. It's still there. What I think happened is he got too full of himself. Between draft, he killed 2023. I mean, all 4 picks are about to get extended. All 4, right? Then you took that swag, you put it into a sweater, you draft Broderick Martin, you draft Hendon Hooker, you draft Kobe Sorsdahl, you draft Antoine Green, you flop. 2024 fares no better. Your first round pick is trending that you're not going to pick up his 5th-year option. Your second round pick has only played 8 games in the NFL. And then 225 was like, that's all you can really say about 2025. You're like, So now you're in 2026, and now you had to reel it back a little bit. You got to take it back to the roots. You got to take it back to when you was hungry, when you wasn't feeling yourself, when you weren't so arrogant, and take it back to the roots. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, man, 2023 changed Brad Holmes. I made a video about it. Y'all be thinking I hate this. I don't hate this, man. I can see what's happening. This was the Brad Holmes that the Brad Holmes we had prior to now is not the Brad Holmes that was hired. The Brad Holmes that was hired was capable of taking us to a Super Bowl. The one that got full of himself was not. Now, does he have time to bring it back? That's the question. That is the question. Tyreek was the only good pick in 2000. So you don't think Tate was a good pick? One price says you can tell Sheila served Brad humble pie. Guy wants to peacock out, but you can tell he ain't the same. Derek says maybe let's let Dan be included this year. What up, TG? All right, with the 132nd pick, they're still on commercial. The New Orleans Saints select guard Jeremiah Wright out of Auburn. That's crazy, bro. Day 3 is crazy because day 3, they be announcing picks on commercials. That's diabolical. I mean, they've been doing that. All right. So the San Francisco 49ers have traded. This already happened with the Baltimore Ravens. So the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock currently. And we've got a couple. The next pick is also a trade as well. Hey, appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for helping me get through day 3. Day 3 is tough. It is a tough day, but I honestly must say it could be because I want to say for the first time in a long time, the bulk of the Lions draft is today. So, in 2023, we were just about done. I think we took, after trading up for Broderick Martin, we took Kobe Sorsdahl and we took Antoine Green. That was it. So Broderick wiped out the entire day 3. Day 3 would have been a lot like this had we not traded up for Broderick Martin. So with day 3 and the majority of our picks happening day 3, like yesterday was man, it was crazy. All right, so they just made this trade. They did make this trade. All right, the pick is in, and we are waiting for that to come out. San Francisco got a 5th-round pick this year and a 6th-round pick next year for the Baltimore Ravens to get 133. So that, wow, they won't be picking. Oh no, they get another pick. Yo, we got a good chance. We got a good chance to not get beat by Pittsburgh. It doesn't look like they're going to get 175,000 people. It really doesn't look like that. You can't, it might be 1,000 to 2,000 people. I don't think they're going to beat us. All right. Ravens selection is up. With the 133rd pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select tight end Matthew Hibner out of SMU. All right. So the Las Vegas Raiders are not on the clock. The Atlanta Falcons are. Let's go. Took me 3 days to get it together, man, but I got it. I got it. We doing our thing. Spirit fingers. We doing our thing. God Monkey says, I personally won't be upset now if we trade up to get a wide receiver. The wide receiver you made a video about, Monkey, he's gone. He left in the top 10. He left. Jordan Tyson, he's gone. Virus, it should be right below the stream. That's why I don't say anything. It's literally right there. So when you watch a video, it's sitting right there. Okay, Levi, I'm sorry, bro. My name is not Darion, man. My name is, here's an easy way to remember my name. My name is the same as the edge rusher we drafted in the second round. Darion was another YouTuber who passed away last year, but that's not me. Says it sounds like a funeral. Nah, it's all right. That music has started to drive me crazy after a while. Sometimes I just need a quiet, need quiet peace. And plus, people are watching, they're watching things, and the music could be distracting. So I'm good. I actually don't really like people who do the background, the elevator music, like all the time. Like I play it when I'm doing something I'm not able to entertain, but no, can't do that. All right, how many of you guys remember? How many of y'all remember Boblo? Boblo was crazy. If y'all remember Boblo, it was something. It was a unique thing, man. Oh, my bad, Levi. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I've been called that before. I'm sorry, man. I thought you were talking to me. Oh, wait a minute. Who took Carol Perkins? I don't remember putting his name. He's gone? Let's see. I was looking through to not look like a fool. I still missed it. Yeah, if you're talking about Tyson, God, I made it. Yeah, he left. Yes, he left day one. He was gone day one. All right. Falcons are picking right now. Selection is in. They didn't even announce the pick. All right, with the 134th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Kendall Daniels, a linebacker out of Oklahoma. All right, Indiana is on the clock. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We saw wait a minute. I made a video about the Arizona State wide receiver. He's gone. Maybe I'm confusing with someone else. I could have swore he left in the first round. Am I confusing him with somebody else? All right, so if you're local, you know about Boblo. So Boblo was an amusement park on an island. and it was off Detroit, so it was probably somewhere along the Detroit River, and it was on an island, and you would get on a boat. It was called it was called Bobolo Island, like Bobolo, Bobolo. It was, and you would get on a boat. It was like a ferry, and it would take you to an island that was the amusement park was all right. It wasn't great. It was okay. Nothing can compare to Cedar Point, really. Which, you know what? I realized that I am very, very, like, Michigan is a solid state. We're close to a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? I'm close to my football team. I'm less than 200 miles away from Cedar Point. Like, people travel across the United States to get to Cedar Point, and I can drive there in 2 hours. All right, the Indianapolis Colts are selecting, but Boblo was cool. We went on I think it was a high school field trip. We went. That's the only time. I never went with my family. We went on. Okay, it was a Mississippi River boat with water wheel. Yes, yeah, it had a legit water wheel. All right, with the 135th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Bryce Bowe. I'll just say that. He is a linebacker out of Oregon. I'm sure his name is not as hard as it looks, or I made it. All right, New Orleans Saints on the board. Rufus with the super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. Says, we love going to Bobolo. As soon as you got to Bobolo, they will play Celebrate by Kool and the Gang. Bro, I played that last night. During the stream. That is crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it was cool, man. It was cool. We had a good time. I can't remember if I was in high school or middle school. It might have been middle school, man. It was crazy, man. I wasn't really impressed by the park, but the boat ride was where it was at. Hey, God Monkey. So Boblo is defunct, bro. it's defunct, my guy. It's been gone for a long time. As a matter of fact, I think one of the boats might have been sold or something, but the island itself, it's been gone a long time. Yes, I think we do take somebody in the secondary with our next pick. Ben says it's rich people houses now. Seriously, Ben? So how the heck do you get there, bro? Okay, Marky, thank you, man. How the heck do you get there? Yo, Kings Island. Is Kings Island still around? I went there one time. I went to Kings Island one time. Pistons is struggling, bro. And they getting on my nerve, too. Pistons getting on my nerve. Oh, you talking about Cedar Point? Oh, bro. That would be crazy. Yeah, Boblo was weak. I wouldn't mind doing that. Oh, Boblo is in Canada. Okay, that makes sense. How many of y'all let's do a Lions Syndicate meetup at Cedar Point? That'd be crazy, bro. Look, matter of fact, I'm going to Cedar Point the plan is for me to go to Cedar Point in 2 weeks. Let me tell you a little story. So 2 years ago, I go with my family. And my son had never been. I found out he hates roller coasters. He hates roller coasters. So we go. It's June 22nd of 2024, and it is hot. I'm talking about unseasonably warm, 95 degrees or something like that. We didn't know. My sister-in-law bought the ticket, so we was locked in. So we go, ride it straight. We get there. It's so hot at Cedar Point. The air is hot. You know it's hot if the air is hot. So we go to Cedar Point, and they all about to die. I take a backpack full of waters. Cedar Point is hot too, by the way. Like, if you ain't know, the drink, we bought like these drink refills. Them joints was what, $17 a thing? But the cool thing is you could get one refill like every hour or something like that. So we didn't know about that till we was about to go. But the thing is, you got to carry around these little plastic containers or whatever. And they're also good for, I think it's one that's good for the season and then one that's good for the day or something like that. You can buy this little jug that you can literally leave and come back, and you can bring it in and get like unlimited refills or whatever, like 1 per hour or some junk. So we go, and it is hot, y'all. I'm talking about hot. Thankfully, it wasn't really crowded, so I was able to get on a couple rides. But of course, the what was it? Oh man, the Top Thrill 2, it was down, and this was the first year of the where it goes up and does whatever, and then the pretty much like everything was down. So let me tell you what we got on. We got on the pirate ship. I rode Steel Vengeance, which is by far my favorite. I get on Steel Vengeance. I'm like, oh my God, this roller coaster is a monster. And I hadn't been to Cedar Point in 20 years. As a matter of fact, no, it was 18. My last time at Cedar Point was 2006. And I went for the first time in 18 years, and it was crazy. And now I want to go back every year. So I am leaving my family. I'm going by myself and going to Cedar Point because my wife. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. This might be a Bobblehead boat right here. Yo, this is a Bobblehead boat right here, bruh. That's crazy. They showed one on TV. The Getaway Queen, whatever this is, in New Orleans. It looks just like that boat. So I'm going, so it's hot. Everybody about to pass out. Everybody complaining. We got on one roller coaster. I got on one roller coaster. I got on one. The Steel Vengeance one time. That was it. We went to go eat. Everybody was fine. It's a couple places with Cedar Point that have air. And it was this one restaurant, man. They had air and everybody standing by. We standing by the doors everywhere, bro. So it got a little cooler. And by the time it got cool, everybody was ready to go because that heat blew us out. All right, with the 136th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Bryce Lance, wide receiver out of North Dakota State. Any relation to Trey Lance? Is he related to Trey Lance? Because Trey went to North Dakota State, didn't he? Let me see, do they even look? Yeah, this look like they could be related. All right, Dallas Cowboys on the clock. Okay, Kings Island is open. I got on something called the Cobra, something like that. It was like a snake ride. I went to Kings Island one time because Kings Island isn't close to us. I think there might be one in Maryland or something like that. Like Kings Island is far, so we didn't go to Kings Island. But Cedar Point is super close to us. That's why we always went there. But yeah, I'll be going to Cedar Point. But I told my wife. But I was going to go last year, and then we ran into some family issues. She wound up breaking her ankle. And then my father-in-law wind up having to get rushed to the hospital. He stayed in the hospital for a couple of weeks, so I couldn't go. Then my son had an ingrown toenail. He had two. I had to tend to everybody, and I couldn't go. Any vintage Detroiters recall Edgewater? I can't say that I do. It might have, you know what, Ned? It might have been Cincinnati. I know it was further. It was quite far. Yes, King Cobra. There it is, Jamie. I just took the kids to Cedar Point last September for a weekend. Lots of fun. My oldest went on all the rides, big rides with me. So, Josh, here's what I'm doing, bro. Here's my plan. My plan is to walk in and potentially get a fast pass. It depends on how crowded it is, but I might get a fast pass because I was getting annoyed with the fast pass people, bro. I was like, yo, I know they paid for it, but I was getting irritated because they like, you know what I'm saying, which is cool. It's almost like you're a peasant. You're a peasant if you don't have fast pass. So I don't want to be a peasant. I was a peasant last time. Me and the family was peasants. I'm gonna be a royalty. I'm gonna walk in and be like, hey, peasants, ha ha ha. Because what they'll do, check this out. If you pay for a fast pass, they will block the regular people and let the so there's like different points in the line. And where fast lane people, they go sit. And then, they'll block you off and let the fast pass people. I get it, they pay for it. But I was feeling some type of way. Now, the good news about me going by myself is when they have that one rider, they're going to be like, we need one. I'm going to be like, here I am. That's how I got on the Steel Vengeance. I was still at least 3 or 4 cars away. And they was like, we need one rider. And I was like, boom. Ran up the line, hopped on with the homie, was like, what up, though? And we did our thing. Hey, the thing is, it don't work. Cambro, it don't work, bro. They said that mug, and they're getting rid of Millennium Force. They're gone. That thing is they're getting rid of that. They said it was sinking, like, and they're like scared it's gonna fall into the ocean or something, man. So I'm like, I did get on that once or twice. Yes, Avery, you way behind, bro. But the worst Batman was George Clooney, but his movie didn't do him no say. When the first thing you say is this is why Superman works alone, and hi freeze, I'm Batman. That's a problem. Hi freeze, I'm Batman. And hey, George Clooney was George Clooney in a batsuit, which is crazy. No, I have not been to Six Flags. For over 25 years, my pops rented two tour buses and took the hood to Cedar Point every first weekend in August. Hey, Stacy, is it still doing? The hood. Edgewater Park closed in 81. Tim, I was born in 79. I was still goo goo gaga, bro. I mean, goo, you know what I mean. No, Raw, I don't remember that. Do you see us trading up? Nope. Jay Brick, I don't. It tells me, I think our one trade up was yesterday. And it also tells me, okay, the Dallas Cowboys pick is in. It tells me, I already knew that. It tells me that Brad is being very careful with this because he knows he can't mess this up. Hey, Run DC. I wasn't a fan of the Six Flags I went to. I wasn't a fan of. I think I've been one time. No, God Monkey, Millennium Force is leaving. My wife sent me an article. It's over because it was sinking. It was starting to sink. And they said that every hour it was sinking like 1 centimeter or millimeter or something. So according to the article, they said Millennium Force is done. And I don't think they plan to put anything there because of where it's at. Because if you get on Still Vengeance, you can see. Like, you know how you get on the rides and you can see the parking lot? Like, if you get on the Magnum, you can see, hey, what is it called? Soak City, Super Splash, wherever the water park is at Cedar Point. You can see that from the Magnum. Remember when the Magnum used to be like the top ride, which is crazy? Six Flags in Illinois, legit. Magic flopping. All right, we are waiting for the Lions are not quite on the board. We are about to. Oh my God, we're not even in round 5, dog. We're about to start round 5. I say, oh my God. Woo! Today is a long time. Yes, Josh, I told you, monkey. Yeah, bro. They're shutting it down. My wife sent me a Magnum and Disaster Transport. You know what? I like Disaster Transport. I didn't like it enough to keep going on. It was decent. I know what they tried to do. What did they do with that building? They did something with the building. All right. Okay, with the 137th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select LT Overton out of Alabama. Bruh. Okay, this is the third player I've had to find manually. He is an edge out of Alabama. Yo, are you serious? Okay, you know what? Let me get rid of LT. Yo, I can't even. They won't even let me add him because they can't find him. Okay. LT Overton. Yo, I'm about to get mad, bro, because I can't. All right, let me see. Let me just type in the last name and see if Overton does that. Because you literally can't even move forward. LT. This would be the first time. College is Alabama. That was a compensatory pick from Philadelphia. Okay, maybe I can add them manually. Because that'd be busted, bro. Okay, defensive end. Okay, there we go. All right, so I had to add them manually, bro. That's crazy. That was the first time I had to do that. All right, the Dolphins are on the clock. They traded linebacker Kyle Lewis. So somebody wanted Kyle Lewis. Now he gone. Linebacker Kyle Lewis from Pittsburgh. All right. I will be right back. In the meantime, I will put all the Lions. These are the Lions draft picks coming up. All right, we back. Okay, so what did we miss here? Kyle Lewis went to the Miami Dolphins. The San Francisco 49ers took Ephesians. Bro, that is crazy. Wow. Ephesians Prysock. What a name that is. Cornerback out of Washington. Okay. And then the New York Jets. Oh, yo, we in the 5th round. Okay. So then the New York Jets traded with the Cincinnati Bengals. And the Cincinnati Bengals took Kobe Young. That's another name I heard a couple times. Kobe Young out of Georgia, wide receiver. All right, now we are officially into round 5. All right, those are the Lions pick as we go into round 5. We are going to begin round 5, and the Houston Texans in round 5 as we wait on their selection here. As my man is up there, fan of the year-in, with the 141st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select safety Kamari Ramsey out of USC. And the Detroit Lions should be sliding onto the board very soon. They're not on there yet, but they should be sliding on very soon. All right, reveal the pick, and then Tennessee is next. Okay. Bro, hey, Game Boy, did you do that? Did you do that Photoshop job? Bro, dying. I didn't even see it on, bro. After the stream was over, I got the heck. Look, I play some Pragmata. You know what I'm saying? Well, first I watched the Spurs Trailblazers. I watched the end of that game. And then I watched the NBA recap games. And then I started playing some Pragmata, bro. 3 years in a row, the Texans pick up a USC Trojan DB. That is, hey, bro, that's funny. That's funny. I never thought about that. That's hilarious. It looks good, too, by the way. All right, with the 142nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Fernando Carmona, offensive guard out of Arkansas. I think some of these teams having sneaky good drafts, bro. They're getting picks that they need. All right, the Lions just popped on the board. So they are on the board. We have 157. Then after that, we pick 181, I think. This was the bulk of our day. The bulk of our day was here. All right, so let me go back to my live stream. Man, I will say this. Because these rounds are now 5 minutes, I think it's helping it move faster because, man, low key, day 3 is a nightmare. Low key. All right. I forgot Robert Saleh was the coach. All right, pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals. Derek, what is that game about? Okay, so here, all right. It is about a mission on the moon that these repair guys, these guys are up there trying to repair something. If something goes wrong, and it has to do with AI, what I would suggest that you do is watch a review of it, a non-spoiler review, and it can give you because it's explaining it sounds really weird, but the concept of the game is super cool. Are we looking for safety or cornerback? That's a great question. I'm going to say cornerback due to the fact that we signed a couple safeties in free agency. We signed Clark, I believe, and Christian Izien. So I'm going to say cornerback. So Jalen Duren ain't showed up, huh? Oh, Franz Wagner, he played for Michigan. Pistons better not get upset. They better not lose to the Magic in a 7-game in a series, bro. And I'm going to tell you what, if the Pistons lose, they need another shooter. Hey, Kira, he not a scrub now. He used to play for the Wolverines. He been in the league for a minute. He ain't a scrub. Because at Michigan, you know what I'm saying? But Jalen Duren, and that's the thing. Look, the NBA now is about 3-point shots. It really is. It's about 3-point shots and fouls. It seems like, so Duren, he got to be able to score in the paint. Yeah, Lions have 5 more picks. And hey, Johnny, they both play on Orlando, which is crazy. Hey, look, I usually don't say this, man, but shout out to LeBron James. And I'm telling you what, Kevin Durant, he better keep his mouth shut. Kevin Durant, he better keep. Look, if Kevin Durant don't play tomorrow, you can't be on Twitter talking all that junk, and then you don't even play in the deciding game. We better than Orlando. I'm not worried. We gonna lock up after the half. Hey, but T, here's the thing though, man. Like Desmond Bane, he been broke the past couple of games. He haven't really been a problem since the play-in game, the first one. So if he get on, you know what I'm saying? Pistons need a scorer. Yeah, they need somebody to be able to score other than Dennis when Cade is out. Bro, LeBron is going crazy. And I'm not a LeBron fan, but he going crazy. Orlando gave us problems all year. Duren is playing himself out of a ton of money. Yep. All right, Arizona Cardinal pick is in. And we are waiting on the player selection at pick 143. We are officially in round 5. Moving right along today. Ideally, you would want to be out of round 5 by... Oh, this is when the comp picks start. That's why it's going to take a little longer. We should see the puppies. The puppies should pop up a little bit. I forgot what round they do that in. Are you guys... Any of you guys notice YouTube uses battery up on your phone fast? Probably, Rich. It probably does, man. It's also a very big app. That's probably why. YouTube is the biggest app in my phone. What I just did is wipe beard oil on my mustache. That's what you saw me doing. You know what I'm about to... I should put on the game. I should put on the game. I had the game on yesterday. Why did I have the game on yesterday? Oh, I was moving. Oh, B-Ball Paul brings a spark. You know what? See, I don't want to have to keep going back and forth in these. But now it would be nice to have a 5th monitor. I mean, real talk. I could put the Pistons on the TV and just wait till ESPN to update the draft. And Marcus, I'm not mad. All right, with the 143rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select another wide receiver by the name of Reggie Virgil. Okay, another person that can't be found. All right. So that means I'm going to have to type you in manually. A wide receiver out of Texas Tech. Okay. The Chicago Bears traded with the Carolina Panthers, and now they are on the clock. And their pick is in. Yes, it's on the screen. It's on the screen. I got it peeled up. I got it on the screen. I'm about to remove it from the screen right now, but it's on the screen. 150. We'll be picking a lot today. Today is the day. Today is the day where I'm hoping we set a record in views today as well. This might be one of them picks they don't announce. All right, so Pistons 54, Magic 59 at the half. Pistons did score 5 points before the half ended. It was 49-59 last time I checked. Tobias got to step up. I'm right so far, 0 Super Bowls. Yeah, okay. See, I could put it on the screen. The problem is, well, you know what? Let's see. I'll do it. I did it yesterday. So let me bring up what channel is it on? Is it on Prime or regular TV? Not regular TV, but TV. Damon. Yeah, I got Hey, any of y'all who have a beard, do you apply heat to your beard? It's on Peacock. Dog. Oh, wait a minute. I think that's channel 4. I think it's channel 4 because I saw it yesterday. Okay, Xfinity app. Let me open that. Man, the NBA is tripping, bro, with all these paywall joints. Trash. Okay, go there. Because sometimes okay, here it is. Okay, it's recording, so that means I can watch it. Come on, man. All right, the pick is in for the, okay, let me get rid of that. Pick is in for the, oh, okay, the Carolina Panthers with the 144th pick. No. In the 2026 NFL Draft. Dog. They moving right along. Did I miss? I completely, I'm slipping. I missed a couple picks. The Carolina Panthers select Sam Heitch, an offensive lineman from Arkansas. Okay, reveal pick. The Los Angeles Chargers then picked as well. The pick is in. And then we've got to select the player. And then with the 145th pick, the Chargers select Nick Barrett, defensive tackle out of South Carolina. All right. The Cleveland Browns pick is in. And I'm waiting on that to update now. Okay, there we go. This was a pretty weak draft, though. Damon says NBA is back on NBC. Okay, I know, Damon, last week, bro, it said NBC and Peacock, and it was strictly on Peacock. Yes, the scheduled release is coming in May. It's usually always in May. What do I want for the line? Look, listen, I would love an edge somewhere before the draft is over. I would love one this round. I would love one because next round is what we're used to. But we could probably use a cornerback maybe before that. Either one. Halftime Pistons playing hard. Yeah, he took him. Did you see Travis Hunter and wife at NBA game courtside with their new baby? Nice family outing, but I feared for the baby getting hit by a ball or a player going out of bounds. Yeah, I didn't see that, but I would not be in the front row. Not after I saw that lady get cracked in the head with the ball. I would assume Travis would maybe try to jump in the way, but I'm not taking my newborn baby to a basketball game on courtside. Maybe a few rows back or maybe in a suite where I can change diapers or whatever. Pistons need to play some defense. All right, with pick 146, the Cleveland Browns take center Paul Brailsford out of Alabama. Okay, Bama boys coming off the board now. All right, Washington Commanders are on the clock. So now they're at the point. Oh, I forgot they were in Orlando. We need to get home court advantage back. We need to finish. This would be a disaster if the Lions lose this series. Cavs going to eliminate us. Yeah. You know what, man? I'm kind of nervous. I am nervous, bro. I'm nervous because I'm looking at these other teams and I'm looking at their ability to score. And my thing, like, for instance, you lose James Harden, but you got Donovan Mitchell. You know what I mean? Like the Raptors were struggling and they went off yesterday. You know who we kind of seem like to me? The Phoenix Suns. Like the Phoenix Suns, they have a hard time scoring. No. I'm like, what the heck is happening? I'm like, why does it not seem like halftime? You know what I meant. Y'all know what I meant. Y'all be nitpicky. You know what I meant. Lions, we doing Lions. You know I meant Pistons. If Atlanta beats New York, we won't see the Cavs. Shout out to Atlanta too, man. 2 1-point wins is crazy. That would really be embarrassing to get knocked out of the first round. Hey, yes, it would be. And you know what? 1 versus 8 is usually not a good series. It shouldn't be. We will see the Cavs if Pistons beat Magic. At this point, I want to see the Knicks get bounced. Yeah, you got to be able to hit shots. Oh, it's 61. It's 61-54. So they did score. That's crazy. So it's Desmond. Well, how many points Desmond Bain got? Okay, pick his in for Washington because he's been off. This is not the 2004 era. Yeah, you have to. Oh, he fouled near the end. Bain got 14. Yeah, you have to be able to score. You got to be able to score. And the sad part about, not the sad part, because the Pistons play an old school brand of basketball. You got to be able to shoot the three, man. I was watching the Hornets, bro, and I'm like, dog, if y'all don't stop chucking up so many, I mean, when 50% of your shots are threes, man, that's crazy. I have a feeling this series gonna go 7. This series might go 7, man. Pistons got to steal one here. All right, we still waiting for the Washington Commanders. With pick 147, the Washington Commanders take Joshua Josephs. He was the number 1 edge on the board, according to ESPN, and they took him. Man, they like, forget them picks. We on that stretch now that they don't announce the picks. All right, Seattle Seahawks are on the board. They traded with the Cleveland Browns somewhere or with somebody else. Yeah, they traded. So the Seattle Seahawks are on the board currently. Seattle Seahawks didn't make any trades, I feel like, for 2 days, man. That's how Philly beat Boston in game 2. Boston kept chucking up threes and missing. Yeah, but the sad part is, Kier, it's not sad, but because there's not a ton of, all right, pick his in, because there's not, the Pistons don't shoot a lot of threes. Like, you got Duncan Robinson, right? You've got Cade, you've got Kevin Herter. I mean, Javonte Green takes a few. You got the occasional one by Stu, but they play that old school form of basketball. But this NBA, man, all they do is chuck threes. So if them threes go in, like, the games would be so different without the 3-point shot, the way shot as many times as it is. I think the Pistons take, 20-something a game, maybe? Look, LaMelo Ball responsible for half the picks, half the threes with the Hornets? Rated. Wow, Raiders just traded edge Tyree Wilson. What draft was he in, that dude? I remember that dude. JD needs to step up, irritating. Yeah, the crazy part is he can bully mostly anybody down there. Okay, so the Saints traded for Tyree Wilson. You know what that means? That means they are not trading for Kayvon Thibodeau, because his name came up. His name came up the other day. 2003. I don't think I was one of the guys that wanted him. All right, we're waiting on the Seattle Seahawks pick right now to update. Pick 1. Oh, shoot. The Lions right around the corner. You know, it's kind of crazy. My son is turning 17 early next year, and it just seemed like just yesterday that I had to, like, be around him while he was doing things, and now I don't have to do that. So he's upstairs running his own thing, and I'm down here streaming. Raw virus, I don't know. I have no idea. Because I've been in several streams that buff. So I don't know. Maybe you don't go into enough live streams. A lot of them buffer. Does your son tune it? No, he is not a football fan. If I had a Pokemon channel, he would be all over that. That's your producer next year? Nah. He'd be bored out of his mind. VJ Payne and Charles Demings are the next picks for the Lions. Okay. Man, why they got, is that Nick Sirianni? Bro, I don't understand why your webcam ain't in, why is it in 380, 320p, bro? Like, what are we talking about? Y'all ever tried to watch something in 480 on YouTube now? It's crazy. Like, try to watch a Pistons game from 04. It's like, yo, crazy. Thunder versus Suns coming up next. I think the Suns are about to get swept. Devin Booker got to have a game. Dylan Brooks. It's Dylan Brooks, right? Okay, with pick 148, the Seattle Seahawks traded up to get a guard, Bo Stevens, out of Iowa. All right, now the Cleveland Browns traded with the Las Vegas Raiders. I mean, the Las Vegas Raiders, man, it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to see what they're trying to do. No. Okay, pick 149 is now the Cleveland Browns. Oh, it went to the, okay. Cleveland Browns now is that. Okay, so that's pick is in. And they take linebacker Justin Jefferson from Alabama, who kind of looks like he looked like a grown man. Lord, that brother, wow. He looks like he got multiple children, like certified grown. It's crazy. All right, now it is pick 150 is now Vegas. And their pick is in. Dylan. Okay, I knew I was right. Denver at 152. Wait, Denver? No, we're at. Did we trade? Hold on, let me see. Let me look at ESPN and see if there was a trade. 157. Wait a minute. No, there's no trade icon. So we had 157, not 151. But there were, oh my God, picks 149. Okay, 148, 149, 150, 151, 152, 153, 154 were all trades, which is crazy. 151, do not try that at home. All right, pick is in. The Las Vegas Raiders select safety Dalton Johnson out of Arizona. They took a safety. So they're trying to one thing I can say about the Raiders, it appears as though they knew their, like, one of their, of course, their whole team was a weakness. That's how you end up with that pick that you have. But their defense was suspect, bro. It really was. All right, so now it is the Carolina Panthers and not the Miami Dolphins. They will be picking, because they traded, and the pick is in. Pistons game is still at halftime. With pick 151, the Carolina Panthers select safety Zakeek Wheatley from Penn State. You know what? Maybe this is how day 3 is going to go, where, like, it's very, very, very few announcements. Okay. Now, the Denver Lord, this is a full-time job, bro. The Denver Broncos are now on the clock because they traded, and we're waiting on their pick. All right, at least Green Bay, at least that one's next. Man, 151? Ooh, wee. Yo, 151. I mean, you talking about when they say put hair on your chest, that's the one right there. I tell you what, you want to discourage a young person, not a underage person. You want to discourage somebody 21 to drink in moderation. Had a first drink be, well, this is not, I am not recommending you do this, but it's just like, for entertainment purposes only. 151, they'll probably never drink again in their life. Be like, all right, pick 152 is going to be Justin Jolly, a tight end out of NC State. Will now be a Denver Bronco. The Denver Broncos traded for this individual, Justin Jolly. I wonder if his mom's name is Holly. That would be something. Doosh doosh. Now, the Green Bay Packers are on the clock. Thank goodness I don't have to do a trade, because there was a trade. So, pick 148 trade, 149 trade, 150 trade, 151 trade, 152 trade, 153 trade, 154 trade. Wow. Green Bay Packers. Pick is in. They're really not. Okay, the game is back on. Duncan Robinson for 3. Money baskets and 1. And one. Young punt. And one. Desmond Bain with the foul. Pick 153. The Green Bay Packers select Jager Burton. Or maybe that's Jaeger. Center out of Kentucky. English language, bro. Don't put a J if it don't sound like J. All right, next up, Baltimore Ravens, because they traded with somebody. No, I'm sorry. San Francisco 49ers are now on the clock. All right, San Francisco 49ers are picking 61-58. Tobias Harris off from the corner. Rebound Orlando. Got Wagner bringing it up the court. Wagner to the basket. Up off the glass. No good. Rebound Tobias Harris. Out to Cade. Desmond Bain on Cade. Pick is in. I'm doing way too much, bro. And it's going to be an offensive foul on Cade Cunningham. Trash. Trash. Lions are on the board. Okay. Why they got Wagner playing point guard? D. Okay. What's my man name? I forgot his name that quick. Scruggs. Sucks. I said Scruggs. Scruggs is guy on our team. The guy who they told him to cut his hair. All right, San Francisco 49ers still waiting to select a player. As soon as it pops up. Desmond Bain from the corner, three-pointer. 58-67. Orlando. Cade in the paint. Blocked. Oh, come on, dog. Where the foul at? I mean, that's a whack call. That call is trash. Game over, no sense of urgency. Trash. Hey, what y'all think of the 49ers, man? Mike Evans. San Francisco, Tampa Bay, Indiana, Detroit. Ben Carroll at the line, shooting two. First one is good. 68-58. Kate is making you mad today. Pistons are frauds. We are waiting on the pick of the San Francisco 49ers to come in. 69-58, Orlando. 9:35 to go in the third quarter. Tobias gives it to Duncan. Pass to Asar. What is it? Asar Thompson? Asar Thompson. I don't know why I call him Asar. Cade. Turn around. Good. Toilet bowl went in, though. All right, pick 154. The San Francisco 49ers select linebacker from Louisiana, Jaden Duggar. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Okay, so pick number 155, DeMont Capehart, a defensive tackle from Clemson, is who the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You can see the direction of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, man. No, wait a minute. No, what? Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I'm messing up. How did I not? How did I add the wrong person? Okay, Control C. Okay. Oh, it was two dudes. Hold on. It was two dudes that one was named. Okay, that threw me off. Okay, Jaden. That is who the San Francisco 49ers took. Jaden Duggar from Louisiana. Then the Tampa Bay Buccaneers took DeMont Capehart, a defensive tackle from Clemson. And then, shoot, we up. Oh. Okay, next pick. Bada boom, let me do this. Oh. We didn't already picked. And it was a dude that we were looking at. We didn't already pick. Yo, that's crazy. We didn't already pick, bro. Wow. Okay, so the Colts took A. No. So this guy that we took, he is one of the dudes that thank you. All right, so this guy, we were looking at him on the draft board of best available. We took a cornerback from Arizona State, Keith Abney II, 5'10", 187 from Arizona State. That's who the Lions took. Bro, my son would have a situation right when the Lions was picking. It's crazy. Oh my God. Thank you. All right, so that's who the Lions took with pick 157. They took a safety. So no, they took a cornerback. He is actually a defensive back according to. Okay, all right. Let me pull up. Let me minimize the Pistons game. Pistons legit might use it. They might lose this game. Legit. Okay, why did I get rid of? I canceled out the whole thing. No, okay, here we go. All right, so outside of round one, the Detroit Lions have used the last 3 picks on defense. And that's it. So we were right. We were right. The guy, so they got him listed as a defensive back, which means that he's kind of like the Brian Branch type. What's my man's name? His name is Keith Abney. Keith Abney prospect. Yes, we had pick 157. I thought it was 151. Okay, so according to he's in the okay. He's our Amik replacement, small, scrappy tackler to play nickel. Okay. Let me copy this and bring this in. Yo, this stuff is so tiring, y'all. It is super duper tiring. All right, so I'll tell y'all a little bit about him. 5'9", so he's on the shorter side. He might be one of the shortest guys on the team, honestly. His prospect grade is a 6.2, will eventually become an average starter. He was selected 5th round, pick 17. And he was actually a round 3 draft projection. His NFL comp is Teron Johnson. So that is what they have him as. All right. So let's get into draft mode. Yo, I'm so tired. I'm so tired, y'all. I'm taller than him. Yeah, I know. So now, okay, so let me just take a moment here. So we take Blake Miller, tackle, 1st round. We trade up, we get a defensive end in the 2nd round. In the 3rd round, we take a linebacker. In the 4th round, we take a defensive back. So now, I really don't see any wasted picks here. If I were to pull up the Lions' remaining picks. Okay, I can't do it with this on the screen. I can only have one at a time. All right. So if I pulled up the Lions' remaining picks, we pick at 181. That's the one I was thinking of. 181. I don't think Brad is trading. I don't think Brad is trading at all. I think we already saw the one trade. And I think that Brad, he understands what needs to be done. All right, let me put the glasses on and let's get into. He was on the list of best available. Corners are not that tall. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. I got to minimize the chat in the meantime. All right, so I'll be back. We need to go over here. Bring that. All right. The Detroit Lions started this draft with 9 draft picks. They wind up having 8 after trading up for Derek Moore in the 2nd round. And right now, there have been no wasted picks by the Detroit Lions. This was a draft that we said during the offseason that Brad Holmes needed to knock out of the park. And I think he's doing a pretty solid job at that. We cannot afford any wasted picks. Focus the 1st round on offense because we knew we needed a tackle. And the next 3 picks have been all on the defensive side of the ball. We took an edge, then we took a linebacker, and now we took a defensive back Keith Abney. This is one of the best available cornerbacks that they had according to ESPN and their draft analysis. Let's take a look at his prospect grade, and you'll see it the same thing that's running throughout the Detroit Lions draft. The first 2 picks are going to be starters. This guy has a prospect grade of 6.20, so I think it's higher than the 4th round pick that we took a little early. No, not the 4th round pick we took a little earlier at 118. Will eventually become an average starter. Taken in the 5th round, pick 117. Here's what's intriguing. Down here, Lance Zierlein had him as a 3rd round pick. We took him in the 5th round. You can see his NFL comparison is Teron Johnson. Here is his overview according to NFL.com. Says feisty boundary corner with the makeup to slide inside and become a problem for offenses as a pro nickelback. So again, he was listed as a defensive back. Very similar to how Brian Branch is listed the same way. Abney's coverage IQ and competitiveness are loud on tape. He pairs impressive instincts and recognition with the ball skills of a receiver. He's physical in press, but he loses ground and picks up penalties when it hits the 3rd level. His top end speed and closing quickness from depth are average. So not that fast. So again, it doesn't look like we got faster on defense necessarily. Looks like but these are all Detroit Lions guys. Like we've gone through that. He's also average in mirroring a shifty release. So rookie reps inside could be a little bit bumpy. Abney profiles as a zone match nickelback with physical presence. He may not have to take that role right away if Ennis Rakestraw can play. All right, so here are some of his strengths. It says compact build with good balance and strong lower half. Practice battles with Jordan Tyson, who was a 1st round receiver, sharpened his game. No free rides given from his physical brand of press. Keys quarterback closely while managing route threats. Search for certain routes like a hitter looking for a pitch in baseball. Competes hard at the catch point, racking up ball production. plays the throw like it's intended for him when in position, bodies up and finishes tackles at a good rate. What about those weaknesses, though? Says lacks top length and top end speed for vertical challenges. He's also short, too. Has issues losing position late, even when in phase. Flagged for 13 penalties in the last 2 seasons per PFF. Well, Terrion, ain't that far from you, my brother. Prone to chomping on double moves. Short stepper with average closing quickness from the top of his drop. Needs improvement at slipping blocks and run support. So again, I really don't have any complaints about this draft so far. Brad talks a lot about BPA. Sometimes you can believe him, sometimes you can't. Quarterbacks were flying off the board. One thing, like my favorite thing outside of obviously drafting a pass rusher in the way that we did in the second round is the fact that we have not wasted any picks. We have not wasted any picks. Now, you could argue that Derek Moore would have been there 6 picks later. I would rather you trade up for Derek Moore, and I'm sorry I got to do this, but I got to do it, than give up all those picks for Broderick Martin. I'm not mad at that at all. You came up 6 picks. You got a quality edge rusher. You didn't come up 26 picks and get a guy who didn't make the team 3 years later. So no wasted picks this draft. And we still have 4 remaining, I believe. We have picks 181, and then we have 202, somewhere around there. So I think we have 4 picks remaining. We could only have 3. I'm not sure about that. But right now, we have 4 players out of the 5 possible picks we could have had. I could be off a little bit, but I don't see any wasted picks. Is this a Super Bowl caliber defense? Not yet. Not yet. Still got some work to do. This is the exact order that we probably need to take care of things. It was either tackle edge tackle, then it was a linebacker. We took a linebacker, and then it was a defensive back. You could have said cornerback, safety, either one. I'm very curious to know what I could possibly see, depending on what edges are on the board. We are now going to hit that 6th round, and y'all know that Brad Holmes loves his 6th round edge rushers. James Houston was in there. Ahmed Hassanin was in there. There's a possibility he doesn't take a 5th round or a 6th round edge, but we might even have another pick in the 5th round. I don't remember. It's been a long 3 days. So let me know what you think of this pick in the comments below. I'm not mad at all. Again, my favorite thing outside of an edge rusher is no wasted picks, and we've had wasted picks in almost every draft. Essentially, 2023, we had 4 in a row that we missed, from Hendon Hooker all the way down to Antoine Green. 2024, same thing. 2025, a lot of guys didn't play in 2025 that were drafted. So right now, not a lot of injuries that I see and not a lot of wasted picks. So let me know what you think in the comments below. So far, not a bad draft, but we talked about this. Brad Holmes, Dan Campbell are not in a position to miss at all. They cannot afford to miss. They were not extended a second time. And the way that Brad is moving through this draft tells me that he understands the sense of urgency that is with this team, because he don't have, I said this in the show yesterday, I think he got cute. I think he got too full of himself after landing Jahmyr Gibbs, Jack Campbell. You think about this. You're sitting there in the 2nd round. Brian Branch is the only one in the green room. You take him. You think you knocked it out the park. You did knock it out the park. Everyone's talking about how you took a running back and blah, blah, blah. You wearing a positional value villain hoodie. I think you got a little too full of yourself. Then you threw away all them picks for Broderick Martin, and literally we are trying to recover from that. Think about this. Broderick Martin was taken 96 overall. 96 overall. We gave a 2 4th round picks to get this guy, or a 4th and 2 5ths, whatever it was. These are valuable pieces that can help impact your team to help get you to the next level. Right? Amon-Ra St. Brown, 4th round pick. Derek Barnes, 4th round pick. We cannot, those picks were wasted. That's probably my second favorite thing about this draft, is no wasted picks. So do we have another edge rusher? I think an edge rusher will be taken somewhere between now and undrafted free agency. I wouldn't mind to see another one, but we might swing back to offense eventually. Again, I don't think we need a wide receiver. Maybe we take a tight end somewhere. I think a tight end will come somewhere between now and also undrafted free agency as well. So let me know what you think in the comments below. So far, so good. All right, let me bring back up the chat, y'all. Okay, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about, like, doing content, right? So when I do content and I'm recording a video. So my videos are off the dome. You all know that, right? So I used to record videos, and I used to use Adobe Premiere Pro, which I still pay for, by the way. But I used to do all that stuff. And if I made a mistake, I would edit it. If I stumbled, I would edit it. And then I realized, it's so much stuff that you need to do that it's hard to keep up. It's hard to keep up with the flow of content. If you, okay, let me make sure this is the right video. Okay, it is. It's hard to keep up with the flow of content. Lions could do something. So it would take me about an hour and a half to get out one video, because I would record the video, put it in Adobe Premiere. I would have to edit it. I would have to render that video. That video becomes a bigger video file size. Then I have to upload it. That takes longer. Then all that. So from recording to release was an hour and a half, right? So if you had breaking news, it's old. It's old by the time you get it out or whatever. So I'm like, yo, I need to get this thing moving. So I start just off the dome. And it's crazy because when I'm reading these and I'm making a video, I am having a tough time. But now that I'm doing them live, it's not so tough for some reason. So I don't know if I'm overthinking it too much. I really don't know what I be doing, man. But yeah, it's definitely something. All right. So where are we at here? Okay. So I am going to, let me do what I usually do, and we'll be back. My stomach is saying, feed me, yo. My stomach is tripping, bro. My stomach is like, dog, if you don't eat, but it's all right, though. You can eat the fat that's on there. Go ahead. I don't know, man. I kind of went to bed a little excited because of how many picks we had and what Brad had done. I was happy we didn't take Caleb Downs. I was happy we didn't take Jamal McCoy. I'm even happy now we didn't do those things. So knowing and everything Brad has done, well, not everything, but a lot of the stuff that he's done has really surprised me. Because it's he talked about evolution at the press conference, and I didn't see any. I really didn't see any until today, until like this draft. I saw the evolution. You know what I mean? I won't get mad at an offensive lineman in the first round. After Frank Ragnow, after Penei Sewell, after Taylor Decker, you can't get mad at an offensive lineman in the first round. Because that's how you wind up with top 3 offensive lines. You know what I'm saying? So they're not sexy picks at all. No offensive line. I mean, Penei Sewell might have been, but there's been no wasted picks in my opinion. You might not love the picks, but there's been no wasted picks. And that's what the key to this whole thing is to me. You cannot have wasted picks. You can never afford wasted picks, to be honest with you, but you can afford them more in your, like, look, he got extended after the 2023 draft, right? Because that draft is when we went to the NFC Championship game. So then that extension. So you had Broderick, you're like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we traded up for him, but he a rookie. So you gave him the benefit of the doubt. And so that's kind of what, like I was telling y'all yesterday, I believed in Brad very early on. I even put out a Twitter that said, let Holmes cook. I believed in him. But then, like I said, I think, and it could just be me, but I think, like I said, I think that he's not the same guy. And I think that's what happens. It's like one of them people, like, you're rich, right? Or you're poor, and then you come into some money, and then you start feeling yourself. You start treating people different. You start acting different. You start acting like you're better than everybody. And I think that that's what happened with Brad, in the sense of, he had all these people telling him Jahmyr Gibbs was a wash or it was a bad idea. And that was probably the talk of the draft, is how the Lions traded up for a running back. And then, Jahmyr Gibbs does what he does. And then Brad started looking like the greatest thing you've ever seen. And I think that's kind of what happened. All right, so Keith Abney. It's funny because I was looking at his name a lot. I was looking at Keith's name a lot when I was looking at Best Available. And to get him, okay, You'd be surprised how hard it is to find pictures with decent resolution. I said revolution. Hey, look, yo, it's been a long day, a long 3 days. What, the Matrix? All right. Okay, let's make sure we didn't trade up. Because I be doing this, man, and y'all be like, we traded. And I'm going to be real, man. I wouldn't mind if one of these dudes pushed Terrion Arnold, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get your butt off Instagram and play some football. Okay. I do want to say, man, I really do appreciate y'all. We've been doing this for 5 years. And it's like clockwork, man. Our numbers are fantastic. You know, we got some of the best. And I was a little, you know, I get a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. I get a little nervous because one day you guys could just check out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it happens all the time. And my personality can push you away, whatever the situation. You know, I'm not going to change. And, you know, but I know that, you know, my shelf life could run out eventually. And when that time comes, I'll be fine with it. But I do appreciate the fact that it was more of the Lions than me, you know what I mean? Because there was a lot of negativity and people, all you negative and blah, 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 and yada, yada. And, you know, I've been talking about the same thing for quite a while. And I had to earn this level of respect, you know what I'm saying? All right. So as soon as that finished processing, we'll be good to go with that. All right. So let me now update all the picks now. All righty. All right. So where are we at now? What happened to the NFL draft? There we go. All right, let's move this back over here. And then we will. All right, so we took Keith Abney. No, not best available. Okay, whatever. But the fact that Brad isn't moving is telling you a whole lot. It's telling you a whole lot. All right, so the Miami Dolphins took Michael Taffel out of Texas, a safety. Max Bredesen out of Michigan, tight end, went to Minnesota. Billy, Sharath out of Notre Dame went to Tampa Bay. Emmett Johnson, running back from Nebraska, went to Kansas City. Chandler Rivers out of Duke, cornerback, goes to Baltimore. Charles Dennings goes from Stephen F. Austin, goes to the Minnesota Vikings. They traded. Dang, bro. Now I got all this catching up I have to do. Okay. All right. I got to catch up, y'all. This is crazy. So that wasn't the Panthers. Who was it? Okay, it was the Texans. So the Texans traded. No, okay, that was the Dolphins. Trying to make sure we didn't you know what, y'all? I don't think we're gonna trade. I don't think we're gonna trade up. I think Brad is not. Unless it's a guy, it might be one trade up to get the guy, but I don't think it's gonna happen. All right. Then Minnesota. Okay, it's not that bad. It won't take that long. My fingers are cold, though. All right. Okay, Tampa Bay. Hey, yo, who else is on day 3, dog? I know. My guy Lions Live is on 365. I know he on, but you know a lot of cats can't do day 3, bro. They all for the glitz and glam of day 1 and 2, but day 3 they go running with their tail between their legs because they can't, because they really not entertainers. They really not entertainers, bro. I'm telling you. You see that it takes a lot to talk for 7 hours. It takes a whole lot to entertain somebody for 7 hours, and there's a lot of cats in these streets, bro. That they. That's all I'll say is I'll just say that. All right. Okay. So, nope. So it was a trade. Pittsburgh Steelers, they traded with the Kansas City Chiefs or somebody. Kansas City Chiefs, trade pick. Pick is in. And then, nope, he was the other one. I'm glad we don't pick two. I gotta hurry up, bro. Look, okay, dog, we on the board. Lions are on the board, bro. Lord have mercy. We're on the board. We're the last team, but yes, we're there. Okay. Baltimore Ravens. Pistons down by 8 points going into the fourth quarter. Okay, pick 163. Make sure that's right. Okay. Hey, my Minnesota Viking dude was like, yo, what are the Vikings doing? He texted me this morning, was like, well, I'll just say he was trying to figure it out. Y'all think we take a tight end in the draft? I think we take one by the end of undrafted free agency. Okay, almost. Oh, shoot. Oh, we traded. We traded, bro. Come on, Detroit. Dang. Yo. Oh, my God, bro. I'm trying, y'all. So, I was just talking about, okay, so who do they love? Yo, I was just talking about Brad making me look like a fool. All right, Tennessee took Nicholas, right? Okay, Tennessee took, Nicholas. Okay, reveal pick. Next pick is going to be Chicago traded. Oh, my God. All right, so pick 166 is now Chicago. Yo, man, this is, oh, my God. Chicago Bears traded. Mark pick is in. Select. Chicago took Keyshawn Elliott. All right, I'm gonna mute the chat. Because I want to be surprised. My God, bro. No. What are we doing? Oh, I know. Need to eat. I know. All right. Buffalo Bills. Okay, so Buffalo. Okay, whoo! I'm finally caught up. Lord have mercy. Yo, that took forever. Oh my God, bro. Okay, we back. Don't tell me, please. Don't tell me. Lions traded up. They traded up from, they had 187, I believe it was. No, 181. I just be creating stuff. I'm mixing up 150. They had 181. They traded up to one. They traded up almost 15 spots. Okay, Jalen Kilgore is now a Buffalo Bill. The safety. No, I would say maybe the Lions were looking at him, but okay. So, and we traded with the Buffalo Bills. All right. Okay, so the Buffalo Bills, they traded with the Detroit Lions. I don't know what the Lions gave up yet. So the Lions are now picking at 168. Detroit gonna lose, man. Detroit gonna lose. They gonna lose today. All right, so they traded. Detroit Lions traded. They now have pick 168. The pick is in, and who did the Lions pick? All right, I'm about to find out. Here we go. We took a wide receiver. This is a bit of a surprise to me. This is a 5'11" wide receiver, Kendrick Law out of Kentucky. This is probably the biggest surprise thus far of the draft. I'm not sure how I feel about this, to be honest with you. This might be the first kind of boo-boo. I mean, not sure how. Yeah, not five yet. Okay, let me bring the chat back. I'm not sure how to feel. 5'11". I'm not sure how to this. Yeah. Okay. This might have been the one. This might have been the one, bruh. This might have been the one. Pistons gonna lose. I'll be back. This might have been the one. All right. But not right now, bro. We still. I mean, he was batting 100. He was batting 100. I'm not sure how to feel. I know it's a 5th round, but it's not. Yeah, I can't. This is the one I can't get behind. Okay. All right. So what was the compensation? What is the compensation? Yeah, you can't. Listen. We are in a. If you want to. If you like the pick, I'm not in love with this. I'm not in love. I mean, you was batting 100. I'm not in love with this. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, so let me do what I did. Why did I do this? All right. Let me. Okay, Kendrick Law. He got a cool name. I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I would have liked to seen another edge. I'm not gonna lie. So that means and we traded up. I don't know what the compensation was. Can somebody tell me? I mean, look, he could be a gadget type guy, but the question is, were we ready for a gadget type guy? That's the thing. We were just talking about no wasted picks. That's what we were talking about. They gave up a 6. They gave up a 5th and a 6. So that means, yo, you know it was too good to be true. You knew it was too. All right, which one was it, y'all? Tell me which one it was. I need exact. What did we give up? What was the exact compensation without me having to rewind my TV? Average backup or special teamer. This is the one right here. Okay, so we just gave up a 5th. Okay, so we had 1-8. So we just gave up. We really just gave up 213. So we gave up 213. So what does that mean? What do we have left? 202, right? And 222? No, ain't no crash out coming. Is it 202 or 205? Okay, so we got 2 picks left. Okay. All right, let me okay. Can anybody tell me? We died. Okay, we got 1/6 and 1/7. Okay, so we gave up a 6th-round pick for this guy, right? Is that what happened? Okay, so we got 2 picks left. Yo, okay. All right. I don't know. You know what? Yeah, it was too good to be true. It really was. It was too good to be true, man. All right, so let me dig back. So that means at least I don't have to rush. Because, okay, we don't pick 171. So he actually did me a favor. Now I got a little bit of time. We only got 2. So it is confirmed we have 2 picks left, right? 205 and 202, which are are those 2 6? Is that a 6 and a 7th? Is that a 6 and a 7th? Okay, so we have, thank you, Danny. Thank you. Okay. Hey, DC, we not on that, bro. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. So negative. Okay, first of all, email us podcast. You have a nice the rest of your day, because I have been talking positive for 2.5 days, bro. 2.5 days, bro. So don't come in here with this so negative. Bro, I swear, listen, I need to take some time and meditate, because I almost said something that I have never said in my entire 10-year career on YouTube to you. I almost said it to you. Negative because I don't like a pick. So you enjoy the rest of your day, big dog. I can't criticize. Listen, if you... Okay. All right. It's almost like he was just sitting with his nose running, licking his snot, waiting on me to say something that was not great about the team. Let me pull my Victor Wembanyama out, because I need to get back in video mode. I was having a good day. I was having a good draft until it's almost like it's like them bums on Twitter, man. Anything positive or upbeat I say, it never gets any attention. But the minute I say something critical of the Lions, those are the tweets that get all the attention. All right, here we go. All right, so again, Lions gave up one. Okay, one more time. Remind me again. What did we give up? We gave up What do we give up? Hey, Oyster, real talk, seriously. Again, tell me one more time. Okay, we gave up 213. Okay. All right. So we only really gave up 213. All right, because we already had 181. Okay. All right. So we traded a 6th-round pick. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so 213, 6th-round pick. All right. All right, so Brad Holmes was batting 100 in my opinion. We just talked about in our previous videos, no missed picks. This was a draft that we could not afford to miss picks. And we got this right here is probably the biggest question mark and the one thing that I did not want to happen. Now, I understand that you guys are feeling great about yourselves. You're feeling great about the draft, and you don't want any criticism coming the way of the team. Let's make no mistake. First 4 picks for the Detroit Lions were solid, 100%. This is one of those picks that I begin to question because we did put some stuff on defense. Our defense will most likely be better by way of addition, but this right here, I'm kind of not, I don't really understand the mindset behind it. You can see because it's a couple things involved here. The Lions traded up from 181, which is what they initially had, and they traded up 13 spots, giving up a 6th-round pick in order to get a wide receiver out of Kentucky by the name of Kendrick Law. Can't say that he didn't. We took 3 defensive players in a row. This here is a little bit tough for me to understand. It reminds me, again, we were just talking about no wasted picks. Now, I have to remind you all that the Detroit Lions 5th-round picks are not the greatest. They have not been the greatest investments. You have the Kobe Sorsdahl. You have the James Mitchells. Okay, there have been just a few that might have some potential, but for the most part, the 6th-round picks turn out, the few that we've had turn out to be, and Brad really isn't fond of 6th-round picks, it seems like, because out of the 2, we still have 1, so the Lions have 2 remaining picks. We started off with 9. We now have 5 players, I believe it is, with the addition of, yes, we have 5 players with the addition of Kendrick Law. I am a bit confused about it. Now, I've seen in the comment section that this could be a replacement for Greg Dortch. He's on a 1-year deal, okay? A receiver in the NFL draft via trade-up was not a guy that we needed. We did not need a receiver. We've got Tom Kennedy. We have a lot of you guys like to bring up Jackson Meeks. You like to bring up Dominic Leggett. Well, what about those guys now? What about those guys now? Now, you could argue that this guy's a Khalif Raymond replacement. That would be great. Having me believe he wasn't going to be there at 181, I don't know about that. So this is the first pick that I kind of begin to question and wonder, okay, why did we do this when we have 3 guys waiting in the wing? So if we bring in 5 wide receivers, and we're not even done, we have undrafted free agency. You maybe could have got a guy like this in undrafted free agency. But let's look at this, the stuff that confused me about the Lions sometimes. Like, sometimes I wonder, because, again, if you look at the track record, and we started to talk about trade-ups, we traded up for Sione Vaki. We traded up for a lot of guys, and they don't work out, all right? And, again, Brad does not have the best track record in the 5th round. So here is his draft prospect grade, a 1.95. He is an average backup or special teamer. I'm assuming that we drafted this guy to be our special teamer. It kind of, not on Vaki level of trade up, but it kind of reminded me of kind of one of those things, leaving the Detroit Lions with 2 picks. 6th and 7th round picks. The 6th round pick could be impactful. The 7th round pick probably won't make a difference. We could have got a guy to do this in the 7th round. Here is the player comp. As soon as I get out of that, 5th round pick, and that's exactly where it went. Lance Zierlein with the 5th round pick projection. All right, here is his overview. Alabama transfer with a compact build whose primary function at Kentucky was to add yards after the catch on quick throws near the line of scrimmage. So he is going to be the Khalif Raymond replacement, which I thought Greg Dortch That's Deutschmarks was going to be the replacement. Law ran a limited route tree with most of his 2025 targets thrown behind the line. Okay, so he's one of those. Tight hips, dull downfield route breaks, and he rarely runs route at his true speed. He has strong hands to make contested grabs and breaks tackles on a regular basis with the ball in his hands. Law's special teams background at Alabama helps, but might not be enough for him to stick him on a roster. So according to Lance, this is okay. All right. Strengths: built well with strong hips and excellent balance through contact, provides a tough catch and run option to break tackles and move chains, snatches the football with plus grip strength to secure it through traffic, plays with good sideline awareness to dot his toes in bounds, vast special team experience at Alabama, and has kick return value. This is why he's here. Kick return value. But the question that I have is, Tom Kennedy has kick return value. Dominic Leavitt has kick return value. Right? So it's the trade up. It's the trade up. I didn't know if a wide receiver, we talked about a wide receiver. I thought maybe we would take another edge, but that's probably too good to be true for me. I might as well just shut up, Derek. Be happy with the Derek that you got. But I saw a wide receiver coming probably in UDFA. I saw one of those guys coming. So to me, it would be tough if he doesn't make the team. But I suspect he will, but this would be kind of a big blemish if he doesn't make the team. Weaknesses: posted just 4 career touchdowns and finished with a season with more than 135 receiving yards only once. Tight hips create linear movements and rounded routes. Below average bust out of breaks and after cuts as a runner. Slow making adjustments on deep throws. So, again, it's primarily for me the trade up that kind of like 13 spots. Maybe he would have been there. Maybe he wouldn't have been there. He probably he's probably going to make the team. Again, 5th round picks. I think even James Mitchell, the 5th round pick, Kobe Sorsdahl made the team. So he's probably going to make the team. But I don't really know if I like this for where it was. Again, if you had stayed at 181 and you took him there, I would still be like, okay, but I mean, it's the trade up that kind of gets me. And again, now that leaves us with a 7th round pick. And I feel like if you're going to put a guy on special teams, if you want to talk about the value of a 7th round pick, that would be the value of a 7th round pick. An UDFA, a 7th round pick, which we've had very little success with 7th round picks. That's where you get a guy like this. You get a Jackson Meeks, you get a Dominic Leavitt, you get a guy like that in those rounds. Khalif Raymond was undrafted. He was, if my memory serves me correctly, he was undrafted. So you can get a Khalif Raymond in UDFA in the 7th round. You don't need a Khalif Raymond in the 5th round when your defense vastly needs improvement. However, you did. The last 3 picks of the draft were defensive players. But when your defense has been behind the 8 ball like the Lions have been for the past 5 years, it's tough to get on board with an offensive player outside of an O lineman. So that means that we could also see a tight end with the 6th round pick. We could see a tight end with the 7th round pick. We will definitely see a tight end in UDFA, which is where I think you could have got a guy like this, especially with the guys you already have on the team. And not only that, a guy that you can bring in from the outside. When those rosters started to cut down, some guys that's free agents, you could have brought a guy in. That's the same thing we did with Khalif Raymond. We literally brought him as a free agent off another team, and he was valuable for us. I don't know. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I'm not in love with this pick. Brad, and they were batting 100 until now, and this is one that I'm not really feeling. But again, I guess I got to take the wins in bunches. We traded up for an edge rusher. We took one in the 2nd round. This dude is going to be solid. We spent 3 defensive picks in all of positions of need, and then I feel like this is a cute pick. I feel like this is another cute pick. And again, you go back and you look at the 5th round picks from Brad Holmes. They're not very successful. There haven't been a ton of them, but they're not very successful. The 6th round picks, I think, are a little more successful than the 5th round picks. And we still have one left. So let me know what you think in the comments below. Not in love. As a matter of fact, I don't like it. I don't like this pick. He could be a solid player. It's nothing for the player. It's more of the pick. I just don't. A guy like this, we could have waited to get a guy like this. That's how I feel. But let me know what you think in the comments below. All right, let me pop up the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so tired right now. I'm so tired right now, y'all. I am so tired right now. I'm so tired because right after, okay, Detroit's not on the board. Okay, so he was a 5th round pick. So now we just got 2 picks left, y'all. Okay, Pistons are down 101 to 95. So somebody must be at the line. So let me once again catch up on these picks, y'all. Lord have mercy. All right, next pick. Okay, so what are we doing here? All right, so people that came off the board. The Pittsburgh Steelers took a tight end, Riley Nowakowski. Bro, that is a. I'll say that. I'm not going to say that. Okay, so the Pittsburgh Steelers are the new team. I'm not going to say that. I want to say it, but I'm not going to say it. Yeah, I'm not going to say it. All right, select player. And you know what, y'all? Listen. It like I was saying the other day, it's okay, man. You know, I said everything that I think. I don't think anything that I said about this pick was controversial. You know what I'm saying? I think that I think that no, God. Okay. I think it's okay to feel how you feel. You could love it, you could hate it, you could say, you could say, I'll deal with it. It's okay. All right, so this pick belongs to the Cleveland Browns now. Hey, the Cleveland Browns, man, they've been like they like been like some snakes, man. Because they traded in one of the rounds, right? Like, didn't they trade in like the first round or some junk like that? They've been like sneaky. They've been like the butler from Mr. Deeds, man. Like sneaky. Seems like the tight ends are starting to come off the board as well. All right, so okay. All right, at least that's the same. So yeah, next year what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to outsource this and have somebody else do it. You know, it won't be for free. All right. Okay, so then we got Lorenzo Styles. Oh, you mad because I'm styling on you. Pistons tied it up. I say, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay, Hyundai. Okay. Wee. Let's go. Hey, y'all see that? So y'all see the Hyundai commercial, right? With Lil Wayne, with Lil Jon. Okay, let me see. Safety, Lorenzo Styles. Okay. So I was telling my wife this the other day because they play that commercial quite often. It was so he done got in shape, built some muscle, lost some weight, and he was eating a salad in a commercial. I thought that was kind of funny. Like, even though it's a commercial, he eating a salad. It was like a fruit salad or something. Man, another tight end off the board, man. Went to the Baltimore Ravens. Okay, Hyundai. Okay. Okay, Detroit. Okay. All right. Next pick. Okay, next pick is the Ravens. Ravens Okay, 174. 174 is also the Ravens, and they took Adam Randall, a running back from Clemson. Okay, making sure Detroit didn't trade up. Okay, see, that's in my head. Bam, 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 bam. All right, Las Vegas Raiders. They took Hezekiah Massis. Another Bible name. Okay, let's pick Bada Boomy, Skadooby. Boom, 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 and boom. All right, so are we all cut up now? Kansas City should be. Yes. Okay. Pick is in. Lord. Now I have to go back to I have to go upload this video now. That's one thing about when the rounds are all close like that. Oh, I didn't publish this. Man, Chiefs missed the playoffs for the first time since Patrick Mahomes, which was 2017. That's crazy. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I have to go upload this video now. Why you ain't tell me my video wasn't live? My video wasn't live, man. All right, so outside of my guy Pistons up by 1, outside of my guy Lions live, I know Motor City was asleep. Who else is on, man? Who else is on, dog? Oh, you mad because I'm styling on you? Oof, man. Defense needs to clamp down. Pistons, prisons in a football game. All these fouls. Oh, Pistons in a football game. That brother said prisons. All right, Kansas City took wide receiver Cyrus Allen. Cyrus Allen from Cincinnati. WKRB or P, whichever one it was. All right. Okay, Miami is on the clock. The pick is in Detroit Lions select. This is what I do, y'all. Miami is the first time. That's like the first time I've seen the clock below 2 minutes today. Select wide receiver, RW. Kendrick Law. $168th overall. 168th overall. And check this out, y'all. I'm still not done, man. I still got to do undrafted, but I might have to that might have to wait till tomorrow, man, because we got to do the show today, and I'm tired. I worked really hard to get here. I think I can wait. Plus, it's not a lot of people that do undrafted, man. I think I'm me and a couple other YouTubers, man. We the ones that I do undrafted. If I can find information about the player, then I will. The part that sucks is when you can't find information about the player. That's when it sucks. Those are the only. And so what I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna stress out this year. If I can't find information about the player, I just won't make a video about him. Dang, Orlando back on top, 109-105. That sucks. Who's missing the free throws? Hey, Will, what up, though, man? Hey, to me, Brad was a solid A. It really was, man, until this 5th round pick. What up, B?
You're freaking, I know. No, you're freaking, I sure. Freaking, they told. They told me it was a freak.
Inside joke. Inside joke, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay. All right, pick is in. The Miami Dolphins take wide receiver Kevin Coleman Jr. out of Missouri. All right. Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. Hey, you know what? Better than Hunt. I actually feel good, bro. This is the best I felt in a long time, and I think you guys are responsible for that. To be honest with you, but yeah, I have been. This usually is really difficult. Like yesterday, I was telling my wife, I was like, "Yo, it's I don't know how long I can do this sitting in this chair. Like I might need a couch and a boom mic. I might need a recliner. You know what I mean? Like it's getting like that. But it's honestly, and I think what it is the time being shorter. It's making it move faster. And with also me doing all these jobs, it's keeping me busy. I got the Pistons on over here and stuff like that. So the Pistons look like they're going to lose. They are still currently down by. Okay, so Jalen Duren is at the line. That brother need to hit some doggone free throws. What up, Adam? What's up, big dog? Did you send me your email, brother? All right, Philadelphia is also taking our time. You know what the worst part about it is? We're not even into round 6 yet. We're not even in rounds. You could literally go probably to the movies and watch The Matrix and come home and we'll still be on, man. This is crazy. I try not to complain because it's only one time a year, and I really do enjoy that. I was dreading it, though. I was like, oh, my God, I don't want to do that. I don't feel like doing it. But you guys have made it bearable, so I appreciate you. Plus, what are we trying to do here? You playing like straight trash? Trash. Bro, hey, Pistons in trouble, man. Pistons are I didn't get to watch, so I don't know what happened, but they are in trouble, bro. All right, so Philadelphia, the pick is in, and we're awaiting their pick now. Jalen Duren fouled out. That is crazy. Hey, is Suggs still in the game, Kira? Cause that brother be hacking folks. He be fouling out all the time. Hey, Raw, let me tell you this right now, my brother. You good for engagement, so you can keep doing what you're doing. You're great for engagement. Without you, the chat would be one less comment. And we'd be moving one less thing slower. So keep it up. Plus, we draft our biggest needs. I'm grateful and happy. Dan, yeah. I understand. But at the same time, man, ain't nobody got time. We don't got time, but like that guy is on our team. He's on our team, and he's also a guy that we could have got in undrafted free agency. So I can't really, I can't glaze over it and say that I'm in love with it. I think it was unnecessary to be honest with you. So Pistons lose. Oh yeah. Yep. Bang. So see when Desmond Bain starts scoring points. All right. With pick 178, the Philadelphia Eagles select quarterback Cole Payton out of North Dakota State. Holy mackerel. All right, San Francisco is on the clock. Okay, feels good. I'm all caught up. Now I got to do the thumbnail for Mr. Kendrick Law. He got a cool name, though. Kendrick Law. A minor. I'm still saying what's up. Oh, Lord. And you know what happened the last time we drafted the dude from Kentucky? No. He better not be a duplicate. He better not be, dog. Come on, man. I can't. I'm not going to do you like that, man. I'm not going to do you like that. You ain't the same. I got PTSD. I got PTSD, bro. I got PTSD. Dang. Pistons. Dang. All right, San Francisco pick is in. We're almost done with round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go here. And delete image. Go here. We're going to put this. No. Don't be fuzzy. Don't be fuzzy. The picture is fuzzy. I hate. Man, come on, dog. I hate fuzzy photos. It said it was the right resolution, but now it's fuzzy. It'd be hard finding photos of these people, man, in high resolution. And then you got the you got the folks that like put the brand on there. Man, I can't stand that, bro. I understand they got a job to do, but come on, dog. They put their brand all over they photo. I can't stand it. Yeah, that's gonna be fuzzy too. Okay, what about this one? Can I? All right, pick 179. The San Francisco 49ers take offensive tackle Enrique Cruz Jr. Lions have 2 picks remaining. 1 in the 6th and 1 in the 7th. All right, Miami Dolphins still on the clock. I hope this one ain't fuzzy. Y'all, I'm telling you, man. Y'all need to show some love to YouTubers, bro. Show some love to YouTubers, man, because it ain't as easy as you think, man. Kendrick Law. And he was pick 168, right? 168. Yes. Yay, I remembered. Okay, next pick. Miami Dolphins on the clock. Pick 180. Yeah, it could be, man, because I am super. I have not had a break. I've been this whole doing the scoreboard manually yourself. It does keep you going, man. Tell you that. I wonder how much pushback I get on this video for not, just dropping heads over hills for the pick. Pistons are so pathetic right now, man. And you know this, man. Yes, they are. They got to get it together. SG8, you think you're going to get the foul calls? Yep, the Pistons have lost. They lost indeed. Yes, they did. All right. We traded But now the Buffalo Bills have the pick. So we would have had the last pick of the 5th round, ladies and gentlemen. The last pick of the 5th round is what we would have had. You know what? Supernova, I wouldn't say he's doing absolutely nothing. He was terrible at first. What you think about Harold Perkins? Is he still available? He has some injury issues, right? Let me see. Best available. Right now, they got him as the 2nd highest available linebacker. He's under Deontay Lawson. Boom, boom, boom. Omarion. Boy, oh boy. You know what I think the NFL is doing? I think they're stalling. They want this to end at 7 o'clock. They're stalling. This pick has been in for 4 minutes, but we're a little early. They want to end. They don't want to watch what I tell you. They don't want, because we're actually early. This thing is slated to go to 7 o'clock, but we have, no, we're not. So they have to blaze through. No, they got, wait, 7. We got 3 hours, dog. Hey. We got 3 hours. Oh, I thought it was 5, bro. At least we got a pick in both rounds. It won't be like yesterday. Yo. They do. The only reason I think they lowered it, bro, is because I think Channel 7 was complaining. I think the mouse was complaining. I think that's the only reason. That's the only reason they lowered it. Hey, at least they won't turn it over like Kevin Durant. What up, Bonsai? We are still, they did this on purpose, bro. Man, Ohio State has had 9 people drafted this draft. The last one was Lorenzo Styles. And no 2 players have gone to the same team. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no Ohio State players have gone to the same team. They're stretching this out. I think they finished the round faster because, but still, man, come on, dog. Hey, listen, it has been. Oh, the pick is in. Yo, what happens if the time run out? Oh, just say 0. And the crazy part is we picked 222. So that could be, let me see. While we're waiting on, let me see where the draft ends at. The last pick, Mr. Irrelevant. Oh my God, it's 257. I believe in traditions. I really do. That's going to be a tough one. They still have not announced this pick yet. Kate had, wow. Yeah, because Kevin Durant, man, he was looking suspect. You can't bury what comes from the dirt. They still have not announced this pick, bro. This is crazy. Lions haven't had a bad draft. Don't get why we took a wide receiver, though. Is your studio closing in around you, Derek? Not yet. Thank you. All right. With pick 180, the Miami Dolphins take Seydou Traore, a tight end out of Mississippi State. I know, like I said, look, I'm gonna give my shot. I'm gonna shoot my shot with these names, and that's it. All right, pick 181. We do not have that. That will belong to the Buffalo Bills. Goes to the Buffalo Bills, and the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. And this will be the last pick, the absolute last pick of the 5th round. Hey, Oyster, that would be something. That would be something. The YouTube Iron Man Awards, that would be the first. That would be something. Let's see. Okay, so I guess this guy is from. Oh, he's from the UK. He's from the UK. So this tight end dude, is that what this is? Because that's the Britain flag, right? Oh, that's cool. So they made a whole big deal. Okay, there we go. That was bothering me. All right, he went to Mississippi State, but I guess, he grew up in London, England. He's part of the International Pathway Program. Okay, then. All right, I see you, big dog. Oi, is he a bloody kicker, mate? No, he's a wide receiver. He's a tight end, actually. Jay says, hey, Jamal, I'm with you, bro. People not going to like my reaction to it, but I had to keep it a buck. I couldn't, I wasn't glazing Brad during these past couple of picks. I actually appreciated them. I did not appreciate this one. I don't think it was necessary, especially for what this guy is probably going to do. We could have got a guy like that in undrafted free agency. I mean, again, Khalif Raymond was undrafted. He was undrafted. So I don't know. All right, so Buffalo's pick is in. They're going to draw this out too. That's what I hope they don't do. I hope they don't start. We got 3 hours to be on, man. I hope they don't draft this stuff out, draw this stuff out. Another NBA game will be over by the time we get off. But I tell you what. I'm going to make sure no matter what. I finish this entire draft. I'm going to finish this entire draft, man, because it gives me pride to be one of the very few people that can do this. Because, like I said, a lot of the big YouTubers ain't on, bro. A lot of the ones, you know what I'm saying, they got plaques and stuff, they not on. They are not on, man. And yes, I can get off. Like, I was laughing because the Detroit Lions, after the Lions picked at 17, their watch party ended. Their watch party. It didn't matter that Brad could have traded back up into the second, the first round. It was like, it ends when the Lions pick. I'm like, dang. Yeah, TM, that was cool, man. I like that. All right, Phoenix beating OKC right now. Alex Caruso with the 2-pointer. Okay. Hey, Phoenix need a win, bro. How many? Okay, so Houston getting swept. Let me ask you this. Phoenix is the only other team without a win, right, in the first round. Do you think Phoenix gets swept? If Devin Booker can't score, they do. All right. With pick 181, the Buffalo Bills, and this would have been the Detroit Lions pick, but they traded up. They take defensive tackle Zane Durant out of Penn State. Not a ton of QBs came off the board this draft. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we have ended the round. We done. Man. I need to give myself an air horn, man, because I am tired. Oh. Okay. We are officially beginning round 6. And the Cleveland Browns are on the clock. And you know what, man? It must be great. It must be great to get drafted. Like if I'm an NFL player, right, an aspiring NFL player, and I see what happens to Brock Purdy. I mean, you've had, I think, Greg Zuerlein, right? You've had people, other people. There's been several people that have been drafted, Mr. Relevant. You had undrafted free agents who have become superstars. But Mr. Relevant, like literally, that would make me feel, my goal would be to get drafted, even if it's in the second round, which is what Mr. Relevant stands for in the first place. But that would be what I would want to, like. Brock Purdy inspired me to be like, okay, you know what? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Was Kendrick Laws thinking good move? Run. Hey, run. You gonna hear it was. All right, with pick 182, the Cleveland Browns select quarterback Taylon Green out of Arkansas, 6'6", 227. And that is who they took with their 6th-round pick. How would y'all feel if the Lions take a quarterback in the 6th round? Hey, Pierce, I was thinking the same thing. Yes, TM, 3 hours. But I'm determined to be on for 3 hours. And then check this out. So here's how they listen. The NFL draft it's tough. It's once a year. It's a whole big, thing, but it's tough, especially if you're one dude. Like, this was the first time that I did the draft entirely solo. In my entire YouTube career, I've always had somebody on with me at least for day one. This is the first time I haven't. And after this, right? After this, the fellas and I are getting on for syndicates. We're going to get on. I don't know if Brad, I'm sure Brad will be in front of the media. We're going to get on for syndicates. After syndicates is over, okay? and I think I'm just going to take a break. Tomorrow's a new day. I can fight a new day. After syndicates, it is the UDFA signings. Then they start to come out piece by piece. And what I've known about those videos is those videos do pretty well because a lot of times there are players that are not very known. All right, with pick 183, the Arizona Cardinals take linebacker Carson Sarar out of Iowa. Not a lot of Iowa players this year, huh? Now, what I will say is, unlike years past, Tennessee. Unlike years past, if I can't find because sometimes these players are so obscure, they haven't even been scouted. That's how obscure they are. So if I find something on the player, I'll make a video. If I don't find something on the player, I'm not. But I've been doing undrafted for 5 years now, since the start of this channel. So it will be a series. But I think what I'll do is I will wait. Wait a minute. Okay, Tennessee is on the clock. Pick is in. What I think I'll do is I'll wait. Maybe, I might even take tomorrow off. I don't know. And just start it on Monday. Yeah, they picked. He was the first pick of round 3. B. Carson Beck. He was taking the first pick in round 3. First pick in round 4 was Jermont. I mean, look, outside of my man, the wide receiver, okay? I'm like, yo, it would have been solid because we didn't take Caleb, we didn't take Jermont, we didn't take, we traded up for an edge rusher. I mean, Brad was winning. He was winning, man. I mean, overall, he's still winning, but I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm walking here. That's a head scratcher. The wide receiver trading up is a head scratcher. I mean, because who knows? We might have been able to get that guy anytime. Look, I'm sorry, kick returners, man. You could probably get a UDFA. You know what I mean? A 7th-round pick. You always trying to get a 7th round. I mean, no 7th-round pick has been impactful for the Lions. The most impactful one, if you want to call it that, has been Chase Lucas, who lasted on our team for 2 years. Jamar Jefferson, no. Antoine Green, no. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't like let Tom Kennedy do the darn thing. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot we still got 2 picks. Yes, TM, that's what I mean. Like, Brock Purdy was inspired. Forget about it. Yeah. Brock Purdy was inspiring to anybody who wants to make the NFL. Okay, so with pick 184, the Tennessee Titans select Jackie Marshall, a DT, out of Baylor, 6'3", 293. Look, we're going to keep talking. The Lions are going to pop up on the board. Okay, so the Vegas Raiders, they traded with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Brock Purdy is better than Goff. Well, it just can't, I guess I walked into that one bringing up quarterbacks. Like, come on, man. Oh! Yo, Cleveland got a boo-boo, bro. They draft board is on display. Yo, that is somebody need to be fired, bro. Unless some board is on display. They got a couple things on. That's crazy. That is crazy. That was not like it could have been a roster, or maybe it was a fake board or something like that. Because I wouldn't put that past an NFL team, but that's crazy. That's crazy. What y'all think that was? Let me see. Yep, Lions got 205. Okay. Oh, so we lost 202. That's why y'all said 205. We lost 202 and got 205 because it says via a trade. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers take tight end Bauer Sharp from LSU. All right, New York Giants. Did you have a conversation with Matthew about the pick? Dang, whoever this reporter is for the Rams, they asking solid questions. All right, Giants pick is in. At least Brad didn't give away any 2027. Yeah, look. I am, like I said before we picked Kendrick, I was saying the same thing, right? My favorite part of the draft obviously is that we got an edge rusher. Second would be that we seem to be covering the positions of need with decent picks. The third favorite thing is that we weren't giving up any, like, too much capital. You know what I mean? So out of all of these players, you could argue that they could all be impactful. But real talk, only right now out of the 5 picks that we had. So we have 5 picks, right? We have 2 left. If we wind up with 7 picks, how many need to be impactful? At least 4 to 5, right? So that was one of the big things too was, and I felt like we were winning because we weren't giving up any picks. And even though Ruben Bain is a stud, I didn't want to trade up 10 picks for him because we weren't a Ruben Bain away from a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Like, we were not a Ruben Bain away. Tay says, do you think we trade Arnold after just drafting a Q? No, we don't, because we took a QB, we took this dude in what round was that? 5? No, we're not trading Terrion Arnold. Terrion Arnold's still going to be your starter. Looking like we need to drone drop my boy Celsius. You know what, bro? Look, I got a little bit left. A little bit left, bro. Real talk, I might have to DoorDash one for real. And you know what's crazy is I almost went out last night and got one. I get mine from 7-Eleven. They got 3 for $6. All right, with pick 186, the Giants take Bobby Jamison Travis, a defensive tackle out of Auburn. All right, Washington is on the clock. No, Fave, I can't do Monster, man. I used to do Monster a long time ago. Monster tore my so check this out. So I have to do fizz-free Celsius because my stomach is messed up, and I messed it up drinking Monsters. And so now if I drink a Monster, it feels like I'm drinking acid or something. My stomach is immediately affected. So let that be a lesson to all of you out there, because the job I used to do required a lot of, labor, and it required a lot of energy. And so, okay, with pick 187, the Washington Commanders take running back Katrin Allen from Penn State. So now I drink a fizz-free Celsius, but they only make 4 flavors, and some of the best flavors got fizz in them. All right, on the clock now is the New York Jets, who have been kind of quietly doing their thing. Hey, no, PC Payload, check it out, bro. Yo, here's the ones I drink, okay? Shout out to the Kiwi joint that just came out, because I was getting tired of it, bro. The 3 flavors, okay? This one is relatively new within the last year. Lemonade, this one's fire. Out of the 4 flavors that's fizz-free, it's one I'm not too fond of. The raspberry joint, the blueberry, I don't really like that one. I don't really like that one. Jets pick is in. So when I found out that the dragon fruit was out, I was like, yo, let me try it. So now I fluctuate. Look, I cycled through peach, lemonade, and the dragon fruit. Since 7-Eleven has 3 for $6, so I stay away from the blue one. I've never really liked the blue one, but bro, you know what I miss? I miss like the peach raspberry with the fizz. I miss the grape. The grape had the fizz in it. It was a lemon boy with fizz. I miss the fizz, bro. But the fizz don't work for me, bro. Dragon fruit is straight, man. Hey, which one is your favorite, PC? I would have to say lemonade is still my favorite. It would probably be lemonade. Do you alternate, or you just drink the same one? Shout out to Bonsai with the super chat. Bonsai says, get some caffeine, mate. Hey, I might have to. My wife is gone all day because she had to do something for her dad. Her dad is basically confined to the house. And then she's going to get her hair done. She has locks, so it takes forever to get her hair done. So she'll be doing that. Oh, really? So you don't alter? So you just okay? If I had to choose one, I would drink the lemonade. That's the one I would pick. What? Cots, the fizz one? Bro, I don't really like that one. I don't really like the watermelon. Boy, I don't like that. I'm not a fan of watermelon. That's why I said I don't have a black card. I don't like watermelon. I don't like real watermelon or manufactured watermelon. I don't like it. Tyreek Sapp DE will be the one. Picks left. Yo, bro. I've never liked. Yeah, PC. I have to go to a very specific 7-Eleven to get all the flavors. And we got a new experience, OC. Yeah, the lemonade one is straight, bro. It's relatively new because I was stuck with peach and like blueberry something. That's the one I don't really like, and I think it's mixed with lemon. It's like blueberry lemonade or something. I don't really like that one. Then the pink lemonade is fire, and then if I had to choose, I would probably go. I don't know. I probably will put the dragon fruit last, but it's way better than the blue one. Oh, yes, I like chicken. I did bring up the watermelon comment, so that was very stereotypical. Let me see. You know what, Sergey? Okay, so the vibe, I have to drink the fizz free, and I don't know if they're fizz. I think they're sparkling. I think the ones with the black tops are sparkling. I don't really vibe with the vibe. I did try it before. I wasn't really liking them. The flavors are too weird. Steven, I'm good overall. I'm not really feeling the last pick, the wide receiver. I don't think we needed him right there for what he's going to do most likely. I mean, I see him probably doing some stuff in Drew Petzing's offense, but I feel like we could have got that guy somewhere else. Supernova, what's going on with you, my brother? What are we doing? Oh, Audi? They don't have a lot though. Hey, Audi came through in the clutch for the pandemic. I don't know what I was eating, but it came through in the clutch, man. And I kind of missed that the fact that Meyer is no longer 24/7. How many spots next to you, like wherever you are locally? How many spots were 24 hours and they're not anymore ever since the pandemic? All right, pick 188, which is going to be the New York Jets. They took Inez Cooper, a guard out of Miami. All right, Cincinnati is up. Lions do have two more picks. They got one in the 6 and 1 in the 7. So they should be popping on the board soon. They got pick 205. All right, pick is in for the Cincinnati Bengals. Yeah, hey, look, Game Boy. I haven't kept up with it, but every time I see it, seems like the Jets is up there. Like, remember, they gave up, they traded away Quentin Williams, and they traded away Jermaine Johnson. So you could tell they were trying to do something, bro. The next Micah Parsons, that'd be solid. All right. Any update on how many people have been at the draft? They needed 176,000 to beat us. And I'm hoping they don't, man. Detroit, I just want us to hold on to that. We blew out every other, all since they've been doing it on location like that, and I want us to at least hold that. All right, pick 189. The Cincinnati Bengals take guard Ben Parker II out of Duke. 6'5", 309 pounds. I think it's funny when you see a full screen commercial during the draft because you know that they paid for that. Because during the draft, it's been like commercials inside of there'll be like 3/4 screen or something like that. And Jeep is like, Chrysler like, we paying for all that. Hey, Cowboys had it low key, bro. Cowboys was doing their thing. They was doing their thing. All right, pick 190 is going to be wide receiver Berrien Brown out of LSU. 5'10", 177. All right, now the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. So I don't plan to do a bunch of road games this year. I mean, that could change. But I do want to go to Chicago. I think that so Supernova okay, so you got to remove one of them words from the chat, brother. All right, so the Jacksonville Jaguars traded and the pick is in. So we got we got Jacksonville, New York, Tennessee. Trades all around the place, man. Rayshon Benny. Okay, so with pick 191, the Jacksonville Jaguars select wide receiver Josh Cameron out of Baylor, 6'2", 220. Oh, good. Yes. I don't have to do any trades, man. It's already done. Yeah. It's weird, man, when you mention FACO and Verners and people don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Sergey, that'll be lit, man. I wonder when it would come back. I wonder is the thing still downtown? I think the little structure they had down there is still there. They probably just could turn it or set it up again. Oh, I forgot to turn on this. All right, pick is in for the New York Giants. They got 2 picks in a row. Hold on. Be right back. Turn this. I gotta turn. Ooh, man. I gotta do some jumping jacks or something, bro. Hot. Ooh, girl. Ooh, watch yourself. Watch yourself. I don't know who family member that. Wow. Okay, then. That dress could have said kapow. Wow. All right. The New York Giants take offensive tackle J.T. Davis out of Illinois. The Giants have another pick, too. 6'4", 322. All right, so how y'all feeling, man? How do y'all feel about the wide receiver? Y'all would be surprised, man. It's exhausting going against the grain that everybody else, like I was fine with Brad Holmes' draft, man, into the wide receiver. Like, I don't hate it. I just think it wasn't necessary. I just don't think it was necessary. Hey, TM, Cowboys killed that thing. And I got to go, but Cowboys killed that thing. They did. Jerry Jones, he was in his bag Finally. I just want to sit back, take this doggone headset off, and watch some basketball. Okay, Giants pick is in. And we're waiting on the second of 2 in a row. It's, oh my God. Check this out. Yo, check this out. These are all the teams in a row that have traded. 191, 192, 193, 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, 200. And then there's a break at 201, and then 202, 203, 204, 205, 206, 207, 208. So these are the teams that have traded with each other. Crazy. Lions should be popping on the board soon. Oh, we're already on the board. We're already on the board. Yeah. See, you see what I'm saying, y'all? That's all that's all I've been saying. That's all I've been saying is and I've said this before, man. I think that the way that content is done now and the way that everybody expects the Lions to be has killed the fandom. And you know what I'm saying? Like, we went from nobody talking about the Lions to now all these regular people like myself who wanted to make sure that our team had a voice. We began to make content. And then somewhere along the way, it became this kind of, how can I say it? Kind of a game. It became I don't want to use the word, but it took a different turn where somewhere in there, the fandom was lost and it became more about being, I'm not going to say a slappy, but whereas I don't care if the Lions acknowledge me. It would be nice. That would be awesome, man. But that's not why I'm here. And I feel like a lot of these guys, I ain't saying no names, but a lot of these guys, they want to be noticed. And I don't care to be noticed. I'd rather be noticed. I mean, look, I got enough people talking about me, period. So I guess, I'm famous. I'm infamous on the likes of Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. So for me, I don't care nothing about that. Lions will never do anything with me, ever. I mean, I could get to 100K and it still wouldn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't do this for them. I do this for y'all. They don't see me in San Francisco. They don't run up to me and say hi. They don't want a picture taken with me. They don't want to shake my hand. I'm not worried about the Detroit Lions. Pick 193. The Giants take a linebacker, Jack Kelly, out of BYU, 6'2", 240 pounds. I just think somewhere in all of this, somewhere in this regime, somewhere in all of this, being a fan got lost. You know what I mean? All right. Tennessee on the clock. We should be okay. We know when we pick, we're at the end of round, near in round 6. Hey, Phoenix. Hey, Phoenix is doing the thing. They doing the thing, bro. 51-50. They put up this much fight in a minute. Devin Booker makes 2 free throws. Good. I'm going nonstop. What are you guys doing Sunday? Sunday, I've got to go to Sam's Club. I've got to go to Meyer. My son goes over his mom's house for the weekly switcheroo. You know what's crazy, y'all? Is my son will be 18 in less than 2 years. And for 16 years of his life, we have been we have been switching weekly. And when he turns 18, we don't have to do that anymore. He could be like, Dad, I want to stay over there for as long as I want, or Mom, I want to stay over here for as long as I want. I mean, it's not like we enforce it because we're not at that point anymore. All right, 194. The Tennessee Titans take Pat Coogan out of Indiana. I could have swore he already came off the board. I don't know. Seems like he did. So it's going to be weird when we don't have to do that anymore. I'm going to teach him how to drive this summer and stuff like that. All right, where are we at? Okay, Tampa Bay Buccaneers do not have the pick anymore. It is the Raiders. The Raiders seem like they've been everywhere. Wait. Right. Okay, then New England. Okay, pick is in. I mean, the trades have been ridiculous. My daughter just got her license. I'm losing my mind. Hey. With pick 195, the Las Vegas Raiders take wide receiver Malik Benson out of Oregon, 6 feet, 189. I think the Raiders they're gonna be a work in progress, man. But they could seem like they making some sneaky good moves too. All right, and then the New England Patriots now have this pick. Oh, shout out to the super chat. Will I am with the super chat. Appreciate you. Says, honestly, this draft is going better than I expected. Them drafting a wide receiver was smart because Dortch is on a 1-year rental contract. Hey, you know what, Will? I feel you, bro. I feel you. However, these guys have 2 years left. They got 2 years left. Our defense has to be better than 15. You know what I mean? So, like, and I just feel like that guy, a guy of his, I'm not going to say skill set, but what they'll probably use him for, they could have waited. They could have waited. They could have got a 7th-round pick, a 6th-round pick. They could have got a UDFA. You're talking about a punt returner, maybe a gadget guy, more gadgety than Khalif. He's basically a Khalif replacement. That's what he feels like. So I don't think it was necessary. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't think it was necessary. All right, pick is in for the New England Patriots, and we'll await them. We have, round 6 ain't over till 216. At least the Detroit Lions got a 7th-round pick, so we can stay engaged. The trading is over, though. We don't have any capital to trade. We would have to give some stuff up for next year. Well, see, Braylon, he is, but see, y'all looking at it as a 1-year deal. I hear what you're saying, and it makes sense. But we're acting like these guys got a future, and right now they don't. I mean, that's a fact, right? What up? It's a fact. Right now, the Lions, the regime don't have a future. They have to earn their future with the Detroit Lions. Shoot, what's his name? Kendrick Law. Is he part of the future? Right? And I know you're not going to draft and be like, oh, I wonder if I'm going to be here in 2 years. But again, it's the trade up that gets me. It's the role that he's probably going to have on this team. So we got a Greg Dortch and then a Greg George. We got a Khalif Raymond, a Greg Dortch for a Khalif Raymond, but then we got a Khalif Raymond for Greg Dortch. In a year that our defense needs improving, which it did improve. But we talking about 3 rookies, y'all. We talking about a 2nd-round rookie and a 4th-round rookie and a 5th-round rookie. And let's not forget, Brad Holmes does not have the best track record in the 5th round. Let's not forget about that. Lady Patrice, how you doing? Can't believe Vrabel didn't get caught until now. I'm the kind of brother. Hey, being out with another woman in a setting like that, I don't want to go there. He brought it up, though. It's diabolical. It's diabolical. Especially you a celebrity, bro. You can't leave the house without TMZ camping outside your crib. I couldn't even imagine the audacity to be cooped up with another lady or man, and you a celebrity, bro. I mean, like, period. But TMZ is foaming at the mouth. There are people who get paid to take salacious pictures of people. Come on, man. That's crazy. And then what you going to counseling? I'm confused. What we going? You at counseling day 3? I'm going to counseling day 3 of the draft. Look, I don't know the whole story, but okay. Where was that? I mean, come on, doc. Golf is not a mobile QB. I've been out with lots of women, but not when I was with another woman. PC, that's what I mean, that's the whole point. Not when you boot up. You ain't gonna be booed up when you boot up, bruh. Can't wait to training camp. No, we didn't move up. We're on pick 196 and we have 105. We actually went back. We're waiting on the Patriots to come in now. You know what's crazy? There's a singer called Ella May, and she is 100% British. It's like straight British accent, but she sings with an American accent, and it's crazy to me. The scandal is even bigger because she started reporting the A.J. Brown to the Patriots. Yeah, I mean, it's just messed up, y'all, because now you start talking about the integrity of the NFL and then all this, and then she resigned, and then, I mean, look, I don't know because I wasn't there, but it ain't a good look. I'll just say that. It's not a good look. They got Aaron Glenn tackling Barry Sanders. Hey, the Jets look like they love Aaron Glenn. And the guy that they drafted in the first round, they comped him to that's crazy, to the coach. It's not like that's like the actors. There's a lot of actors that are British and speak an American accent, which is crazy. It's crazy. Pick 196, the New England Patriots take I'm sorry. Yep, that's Demetrius. Demetrius Crownover, offensive tackle from Texas A&M, 6'7", 319. A big dude. That is a big dude. Okay, and now the Philadelphia Eagles are not picking here. This belongs to the LA Rams. Okay, round 6 ends at pick 216. We still got 20 picks, y'all. Oh, thank God the Lions pick. That'll give me something. That'll entertain me for a while. Yeah, so now the Rams have traded, so they're picking now. Their pick is in, and hold on, my ears. Up, there they go. They done blown it now. They done blown it now. Phoenix down 9 at the half, 62-53. Lions do pick at 105. They're midway through the board now, so they'll pick at one. They pick at one. I'm sorry, at 205, and then at 222. Supernova, I'm going to need you to let that go, brother. I'm going to need you to let it go, my brother. You got to let it go. Okay, pick 197. The Los Angeles Rams decide to take wide receiver C.J. Daniels out of Miami, 62202. Oh, Lord. Okay, you know what? CJ Daniels. Miami. And he is a wide receiver. Okay, Minnesota Vikings are at pick 198. Their pick is in. Now, I will tell you guys, I might go back to Minnesota, man. I had a great time in Minnesota. Of course, we won our first NFC North, but the stadium was lit. I had a great time, man. The hotel right up the street from the stadium, it's crazy. With pick 198, the Minnesota Vikings select Damon Claiborne. No. Wide receiver out of Wake Forest. 5'10", 188. Okay. Seattle Seahawks are on the clock, and the pick is in. Lord have mercy. This is a job right here, man. For real. Okay, pick is in, and we're awaiting their pick now. With pick 199, the Seattle Seahawks select Emmanuel Henderson Jr., wide receiver out of Kansas, 6'1", 185. You wonder, man, like, are these guys going to make the team? That's the only thing going through my mind right now. Are these guys going to make the team? I don't think the Green Bay Oh, I know what to do. The Miami Dolphins are going to be pick 200. Hill Perkins is gone. Who took him? Who took him? All right, let me see. Best available. I thought he was still there. I didn't see anybody take him. No, he's still there. He's under Devontae Lawson. We're starting to get into that undrafted territory, that undrafted free agent territory very soon. There's a dude named Scooby Williams. All right, pick is in for the Miami Dolphins, and what have they done? Oh, yo, listen. Oh no, I don't know if that's the case. No, he's still on the board. Let me refresh the page and see. With pick 200, the Miami Dolphins take guard DJ Campbell out of Texas, 6'3", 313, 313 pounds. I can refresh the page. I thought he was still there. Okay. Pick 201 is the Green Bay Packers. Let me go here, and I'm gonna refresh this, and I'm gonna see if he is gone. And according to no, he is not. He's not. He's still there. He's under Deontay Campbell. He's the second linebacker on the board. All right, DJ Campbell went to the Dolphins. Up next is Green Bay, the Clippers. Let me let me go to the bathroom, man, because our pick is coming up. I said the Clippers. I need a nap. Okay, Packers take with pick 201. They took a cornerback, Damani Jackson, out of Alabama, 6'1", 191. Okay, Chargers. Chargers on the clock. Oh. Hey, you know what, man? I don't know, Tay. It could go either way. Chargers pick is in. You know, I started not to give Brad any more credit about taking another edge because it would be too good to be true. But I wouldn't be surprised if he takes one now, because you know the 6th round is his spot. That's his edge spot. Okay, let me see what kind of numbers we doing, bro. That ain't too shabby. That ain't too shabby. Not too shabby, man. You don't be knowing, man. Yo, the safety. The safety ain't getting much love. I mean, y'all not feeling the hey, Detroit Lions. Y'all not feeling the cornerback. That's crazy. The cornerback, even the linebacker ain't getting no love. Of course, my edge video is the most. That's the one. That's crazy. The wide receiver is getting more views than the cornerback. That's crazy. Okay, let me see. Caden Curry. I saw his name. He is the number 1 edge on the board, Ohio State. Yep. Okay. All right. Pick 202. The Los Angeles Chargers take guard Logan Taylor out of Boston College, 6'7", 314 pounds. All right, Jacksonville Jaguars on the clock. Fred did enough for me already. Brady Miller and Derek Moore. Steven, come on, man. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, Steve. Our defense come on, man. Those two guys, we're not done. We're not done. We gotta come on. One offensive and one defense. We no. If you would have said after like the last pick, come on, man. 2 picks. We gotta stop with that. Jacksonville's pick is in. Small DB and mediocre wide receiver. Get ready for the running back pick. I'm thinking undrafted. Okay, Steve, that's a whole different saying. You saying he was enough for you, that's different, brother. That's different. After 3 days. Okay, what time did we get on? Pick 203. The Jacksonville Jaguars select C.J. Williams, wide receiver from Stanford. Now, don't forget, some of these guys could be undrafted free agents. There's been a lot of guys that kind of fall by the wayside. Oh, Lord, we coming up. Lord, wait, hold on. Lord, okay. All right. I am going to, okay, so we got the Houston Texans. The Houston Texans have pick 104. Bada boom, bada bing. All right, so what I'm going to do is what I've been doing. I'm going to disappear yet again. After until I'm surprised. I don't know. We in the 6th round. I still want to be surprised. I still want to be surprised a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm be surprised a little bit. All right, pick us in for. Oh no, we already did that. We went on the Houston Texans. All right. All right, I'm going to now minimize the chat. The Houston Texans are on the board here. The pick is in. After pick, we would have had pick 202, but we traded that one. We got pick 105, 205. And then after this, we've got 222 in kind of the beginning of the 7th round. Up next, Detroit Lions. So I had to go in and add all the logos to the picks. All right, y'all. What time do we get on? 12? Lord have mercy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hours down, 2 hours to go. The longest day of the year. All right, well, I guess in some good news. The good news is we are 9 picks away from 32,900. It's been a slow growth year. Okay. All right. With the 204th pick in the draft, the Houston Texans take wide receiver Louis Bond out of Boston College, 5'11", 190. And now the Detroit Lions are on the clock. So what expectations here? I could see, okay, we took a cornerback. I could see a safety. I would be surprised. Okay. Okay. Follow your first mind, Derek. Your first mind is Brad was forced into taking the edge rusher, but he also loves defensive linemen in the 6th round. We took James Houston. We took Malcolm Rodriguez, who's a defensive player. We took Ahmed Hassanin. Speaking of Ahmed Hassanin, we already have one on an edge rusher. So, okay, here we go. I don't know. Make a bold prediction, y'all. Bold prediction. Who do we take? I'm gonna say safety. We took a defensive tackle. All right. So with the 205th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, 26 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions take Skylar Gill-Howard, a defensive tackle out of Texas Tech. I mean, what didn't I say? I told y'all D-line. I thought it was going to be a safety, but we took a DT. Hey, Gabe, you hit it right on the head. Gabe hit it right on the head. Yep. I have no idea. I mean, we know that he loves his DTs. We know that for a fact. Okay, so let me do this. Let me pull up Skylar. Ah, boy, oh boy, man. Skylar Gill Howard. All right, so now, ladies and gentlemen, start thinking about undrafted people you could want. What's my man's name? Skylar Gill. prospect. Yeah, you know what I think I'm going to do, man? I think I might take a break tonight. After we do syndicates, I am taking a break. Hey, look. D-line, we lost DJ Reader. We lost Roy Lopez. D-line needed some assistance. So, but this is a guy that will make little to no impact. So that's all this dude is. All right, let's get into it. Let me put my glasses on. He's not, yeah. He might not even make the team, real talk. He might not make the team. Okay, here we go. Let me get this. All right. Go here. Okay. All right, so how many picks have we had? We started off with 9. We had 6 picks so far, right? Let me see. I think we had 6 picks. So now we have 1 left. So 9 picks turned into 7 players. Okay. The Detroit Lions started the 2026 draft with 9 picks. I believe they will end with 7 players out of those 9 picks. And now, out of the 6 people they have selected, 4 of them have been on the defensive side of the ball, with us selecting in the pick that we got from the trade just a couple rounds ago. We wind up getting a defensive tackle. We did lose DJ Reader. Well, not lose. We didn't re-sign him. We did not re-sign Roy Lopez as well. And this is a guy who probably will make little to no impact on the team. We're talking about bottom of the roster or practice squad guy, or as Dan Campbell likes to call it, a vet squad guy. I'm not surprised by the fact that he went DT, because he's done this before. We took Mekhi Wingo a few drafts ago in the 6th round. We've had Ahmed Hassanin, James Houston, Malcolm Rodriguez. So I don't know if this guy could be a diamond in the rough like maybe he could have a James Houston type rookie season or something like that. But again, somebody we could have used, but he's probably going to be, this is probably where Broderick Martin should have been, if not even further down. But let's take a look at his prospect grade. We wind up taking Skylar Gill-Howard out of Texas Tech, 6 foot, 280 pounds. You can see here his prospect grade is candidate for bottom of roster or practice squad. And he was taken round 6, 25th overall by the Detroit Lions. If we take a look at his draft projection, like I said earlier, we're talking about like the Broderick Martin should have been area. Lance has him as a 7th round pick or a priority free agent, aka undrafted free agent. Here is what the overview had to say about Gill-Howard. Says Gill-Howard is an undersized one-gapper using suddenness and leverage to elude the clinches of bigger players. He plays with a non-stop motor. Well, there you go. Here you go. That is why he was drafted. And a palpable sense of urgency. That too. Creating wins off the snap against the run and pass. He gives blockers no reps off. So he might be, is he sneaky good? Can we go that far? I wouldn't go that far. His secondary effort and block counters keep him in the play longer. Gill-Howard lacks functional size and length, which will make him both scheme and matchup dependent as a pro. Well, Calvin Shepard, get it together. He needs to major in disruption and chaos to find long-term home as a rotational upfield tackle. Now let's take a look at some of those strengths and weaknesses. It says balance and leverage to stay upright, and in the play typically beats lateral blocks off to the spot. First step and closing burst are both rush weapons. Sets the edge attack with well-timed slide step. Works two-hand swipe and slap swims to clear the blocker's edge. Gets to instant counters when the initial rush stalls. Okay, what about the weaknesses though? Says smaller with shorter arms. Engulf once bigger linemen latch on. Lacks length for two gapping and mass to fight double teams. Pressure production generated by the same move approach. So he need to get some moves. Missing power element to collapse the pocket. Season-ending ankle injury in October. Required surgery. Well, I mean, look, 6th round pick. Look, Brad Holmes does not have the best. His 5th and 6th round picks haven't been that great. So I have zero expectations about this. Our best case scenario is Malcolm Rodriguez. Worst case scenario is Mekhi Wingo. And let me remind you that one of those guys have done nothing for our team. What could this mean for Mekhi Wingo? Probably that he could not be on the roster in 2026, which will be another failed 6th round pick that it was unable to amount to anything. Out of the 6th round, you've only really had Christian Mahogany and you've had Malcolm Rodriguez. James Houston was sporadic. You could call that a win. You've got Mekhi Wingo, and now you have this gentleman as well. So I don't have any expectations out of this. We needed a guy. I mean, could we have waited to 222? Perhaps. Could we have waited to UDFA? Perhaps. But Brad decided to get him now, him and Dan Campbell, and now we have another defensive tackle on the roster. But I do believe that this could be the end. There's a couple guys I don't expect to be on the team. One of them is Kobe Sorsdahl. He's an offensive lineman, and I think this could probably spell the end for Mekhi Wingo because Mekhi Wingo is on the smaller side as well. So maybe this is a Mekhi Wingo replacement. He really didn't amount to much, so we will see. But we got a lot of offseason to go. Let me know what you think about this in the comments below. The Lions have 1 pick remaining at pick 222, and then that will be the end of the 2026 NFL Draft. All right, let me pop the chat back out. So what y'all thinking? Okay. All right, I'm going to upload that. Okay, while that's uploading, I will update all of the... Now, I will say this. If you are excited about, Caden Curry, or if you're excited about some guys, we're nearing that. If you're excited about Harold Perkins, we are nearing that time of the draft. So that might be why you get excited again, is because of some guys that could fall to the Detroit Lions in undrafted free agency, right? So this guy could have been that guy. It really kind of reminds me, it gave me PTSD of Broderick Martin. It really did, man. Like when you see a defensive tackle taken in the 6th round that could have been a 7th round pick or a UDFA, this gives me like, Broderick. Of course, it's not the same because Broderick was a 3rd round pick that shouldn't have been taken in the 3rd round. You know what I mean? So, all right. So the Eagles take Micah Morris, a guard from Georgia, 6'5", 334. And all right, Philadelphia Eagles, go here. Pick is in. Select player. Do this. All right. Then, okay, the Falcons have now picked. Atlanta Falcons, their pick is in, and we're awaiting their selection at 208. The Atlanta Falcons take at 208 Antonio Thompson, a defensive tackle out of Washington. And they don't have any stats on Brow. They don't even got the brother height and weight. They don't even have the brother's height and weight. All right, Washington Commanders are on the clock. I mean, look. Here's where we're at. I'm not going to try to tell y'all how to feel. I got my thoughts about the Detroit Lions and the overall kind of, 60 years of waiting for a Super Bowl and highest tickets in NFL and raising the prices, and after 1 or 2 good years, But as far as how you feel about the draft, all of that to me is subjective. It's subjective. If you love it, if you hate it, that's part of being a fan. I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong about anything. I'll just give you my opinion. I'll give you my thoughts, and that's it. All right, the Washington Commanders pick is in. We're awaiting their pick now. Okay, so Drip, Crosby was a mid-round pick. He was taken in the early hundreds. So Crosby was taken in the 4th round. Trey Hendrickson was taken in the 3rd. So, I mean, you can find some diamonds. I mean, we had one in Malcolm Rodriguez. We had James Houston had flashes. You know what I mean? I mean, out of his 6th round, I think Christian Mahogany, James Houston, and Malcolm Rodriguez are the only 3 people that you could even say remotely were close to winning. I mean, you got Malcolm is the standard. He's the y'all remember when we drafted Malcolm Rodriguez? You remember how crazy everything was? He was every time I made a Malcolm, it was a couple people, Jameson Williams and Malcolm Rodriguez. Whenever I made a video about those 2 guys, it went crazy. It went insane. Tyler, I mean, look, he might not make the team. But that's where we are. Look, Brad is hit or miss in the 6th round. He might not make the team. But for the most part, the damage is already done. The damage probably stopped with the running back. With the wide receiver that we traded up for. So it looks like we're going to leave this draft with 4 to 5 players. It could be 4, it could be 5. The Washington Commanders decided to bring in center Matt Gubbin. Gublin? Up next is the Pittsburgh Steelers. C Pool with the super chat. Appreciate you. Says, why does the Rams continue flying starters late? Well, you already know why. See, you already know why, bro. We've been having this conversation for a long time. You know what? Shout out to BJ's. I think this is BJ's. I'm kind of on a spindrift thing right now, but my wife still drinks, Waterloo, Polar, stuff like that, and she doesn't really care for the lemon lime stuff, so she'll give it to me. And this one is fire. You don't find a lot of stuff that tastes like lemon. This one's fire. Okay, Pittsburgh Steelers are hogging up all their time. I'm going to go get me another something to drink. I'll be right back. Dog, they still ain't picked, man. They tripping. I think it's time for me to get some more a new headset. I've had this headset for 5-6 years. I've been meaning it. I was going to get a new one, but I don't use it that much. I only use it when I do streams, like game streams or long streams like this. Okay. So we're waiting. Now they're stalling again. Rashard, we got a defensive tackle named Gil somebody. Gil somebody. Oh, shoot. I got to release that video. Shoot. All right. I know Brad is going to probably have won a lot of people back. Okay, we take DT. Okay, yo, 205. No. Overall. Defensive tackle. Skyler. I called the guy. Did I call him Shay? Bruh. Oklahoma City. Oh, man. It's been a long couple of days, y'all. Yo, I'm killing the game. I got this thing down to a science. I mean, I should, right? I've been doing it for years. I mean, look, I'm not expecting this guy to make the team. He might make the practice squad because that's kind of what Brad like, but Dan and Brad like to do. I'm not just gonna put it on Brad, on Dan. On Brad. He a big dude though. He a little on the big side. Hey, Instagram done already updated, dog. He was a Red Raider. That's crazy. The Pittsburgh Steelers take. He also has 0. Bro, he got no height, no weight. Defensive tackle Gabriel Rubio out of Notre Dame. So wow, we're there. We're no height, no weight there. That's crazy. All right, Baltimore Ravens on the clock. Trying to find a photo of this guy, which is probably the hardest part of any of putting these videos up, is finding a picture of these dudes that you can use with decent resolution so people can see it. Okay, that's going to have to work. It ain't yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Okay. Gildas Alexander. No. Just playing. No. Okay, 205th. And my man's name is the super long name. Baltimore Ravens take punter. Wow. First punter off the board needs Ryan Eckley out of Michigan State. Dog, I forgot we was even in kicker territory right now. I forgot. New England Patriots pick is in. Yo, I'm asleep good tonight because I am working. I have not stopped moving. Lord, I have to minimize his name. Oh, Lord, you know what I just realized, y'all? Oh, my goodness. You know what I just realized, y'all? Yo, I mean, it ain't the same, but I got to bring this up. I have to bring this up. Broderick Martin is now Broderick Rhodes Martin, and we just drafted a Skylar Gill Howard. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. Of course, Patriots take linebacker Nnamdi Obiazer. I mean, and then I've been screaming. A guy named Derek been screaming about an edge rusher for 4 years, and then we draft a guy named Derek. Come on, man. You can't make this stuff up. All right, so this. Why would we wait a minute? So we traded because the Chicago Bears are picking 213. When did we wait? What trade? What trade was this a part of? I must have missed something, bro. Chicago Bears are on the clock. Oh, the Bills traded. Okay. Thank you. Man, they're still picking too, by the way. Ben Johnson he's probably going to get some snake food. Young punk. Oops. No, I didn't. No, he's not supposed to be. His name is not supposed to be underlined. Come on, man. Okay. No, I don't want an underline. There we go. How did I even do that? Man, the views y'all gonna be working overtime, man. Watching all these videos. It's a whole lot of video. But it's that time of the year. All right, Chicago. Ben Johnson finally found his snake food. He went outside and ate a cricket. And now we are await whoever it is they picked. Young punk. 7th round pick. I don't know. Yeah, we got 222. We literally could take anybody. We could take anybody. Okay. We could take anybody. All right. Let's do a little bit of as we await the snake. Await the snake. That's funny. Let's see. What were our numbers looking like? What have they been looking like for the draft? Let's go over and let's have some fun. See, that's why hold on. Maybe if you cleaned out your ears and listened to what I said, you would know what I wanted. I mean, what are you, bro? Ridiculous. Look. These are the comments that I got to deal with. This is a late 5th rounder. What do you want? What do you mean, what do I want? The Chicago Bears take Jordan Vanderberg, a defensive tackle out of Georgia Tech, 6'3", 300 pounds. I mean, I don't understand people. It's not that hard to comprehend. You in the draft, you can't miss. And you trading up, and that's the part. Did you miss that part that we traded up for a wide receiver? When we have 8 of them on the roster. Indianapolis Colts on the board. I mean, it's not that hard. It's not that hard, bro. Just anything Brad does. What are you talking about? I hate the fact that y'all act like draft picks are expendable. I hate that. Why is it 7 rounds in the NFL draft if they so easily thrown away? It's stupid to me, is what it is. Somebody, I don't need no hug, bro. I get all the hugs I need. All the hugs, all the kisses, and everything else. I don't need no hug. I just hate stupid comments. How many hours left? We got 1 hour and 38 minutes, and I'm still not done. You doing the Brad Holmes press conference reaction? Yeah, so what we're going to do is we are going to be on the Syndicate Sports Detroit. If he does, did he do a presser? Oh, no, we're not done yet. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we'll be doing that after the stream is over. It'll be over there. Okay, so the Indianapolis Colts pick is in. Ben Johnson did make NFL history, made the playoffs his first year coaching. He should have got coach of the year instead of Vrabel. Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe no, never no. No, I'm not gonna say nothing. I almost said something. I almost said something. I was very close. I was very close to saying something. Ooh, pardon me. One thing about the spindrift. The spindrift, man, are the Pistons the new Lions? I know they're gonna be dogging us. They're gonna be dogging us, man. Because I know it's coming. All right, so with the Caden Curry, he's gone. Yep. With 214, the Indianapolis Colts take Caden Curry. Defensive end, Ohio State. And next on the board is the Atlanta Falcons and then the Seattle Seahawks. And yes, Lord, and we are done with the 6th round. If the NFL is going to drag this out, because we could fly through this, bro. We got 30 some odd picks. They're going to use every single second of their 1 hour, 36 minutes. Pistons got to play 7. Yep. But hey, Pistons got to win 8. So if Pistons, what is it, 1-8, and then the winner of 4-5 or something like that, the Pistons need to get past the Magic first. Okay, let's look at the best available. Okay, so now we got to start talking about Harold Perkins. If I know you're not the only people that said that they could have, that they wanted him. He could be a 7th round pick. He could be you know what I could see? All right, who running? We got Jacob Sailors, we got Sione Vaki, we've got Pacheco, and we've got Jahmyr Gibbs. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that we could see. Oh yeah, we don't. Nope. Hey, Braylon, we got Dan Jackson. Absolutely, Marcus. Absolutely. You can never have enough edges, bro. Absolutely. Harold Perkins, he gone. Okay, well, Lions fans, we just spoke him up and he gone. The Atlanta Falcons decided to take Harold Perkins Jr. in the 6th round. Well, oh, come on, guys. Thank you. All right. Shout out to the Falcons, bro. I like what they doing, man. All right, Seattle Seahawks. Okay, so now the Green Bay Packers have traded with the Seattle Seahawks for the last pick of the 6th round. Cool, Derek. We have an accord. Hopefully a running back. But we'll see. Hey, listen. Y'all chill, man. We still got the entirety of UDFA. We got the whole, look, the 7th round, they don't even make an impact anyway. That's why I'm like, yo, I can see, okay, I'm going to predict running back, edge, safety. One of those 3. All right, the Green Bay Packers with pick 216. They took Trey Smack, bro. He is a punt kicker? A place kicker, bruh. Yo. I need a nap. I need some milk. Only the 2nd kicker off the board. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially in round 7. Let's give ourselves a. Oh, I said punt kicker. Dog. Not a kicker, y'all, but a punt kicker. Why do you need my email password in order to join this channel? Chris, I do not. That is not a thing. And I don't need anything. So I don't know what is going on. Maybe you're not logged into YouTube. I don't know, but you absolutely don't. Why do I need? I don't need nothing, bro. But yes, you should not have to enter that. I actually don't know. It's been a minute since I've signed up for somebody with an email. I know it takes you to like, it'll ask you what tier you want to join and stuff like that. So I have no idea. Yeah, I'm like, why do I need, bro? Like, I'm behind it. I don't need, like, I'm just like, ooh, let me get your email address, bro. I don't know. I appreciate the sentiment, man, but no, I don't know what, I would tell you to proceed with caution because it shouldn't need that. Okay, pick 217. The Arizona Cardinals select Jaden Williams out of Ole Miss. Oh my. And it is 5. Ooh. It's a lot of Jaden Williams. That's crazy. Derek, I'm seriously disgusted that our GM took 2 picks ahead. Wait, that our GM had 2 picks just to jump ahead and get a slot receiver, especially after signing a free agent at that position, then grab a DT. It won't make it worth it. Well, Ron, I thought that we had 181 and he jumped up 13 spots or 14 spots. So I don't like it. I don't think that it was necessary. I think you could have got, I think that guy, if he's not on the team, you could have got him in UDFA. Like, I'm not really feeling that whole thing. Thank you, Leo. I appreciate it. Hey, Tyler, like, I'm running. No, that's what I'm thinking. Like I'm running one of those. What are they doing now? They're running the things about the podcast. Twitter is notorious for these, man. I'm in a podcast finalist for something. Vote for me, and they almost got me. Man. And then what happened was, so I'm on Twitter, and it's somebody that I follow were mutual, and this is when I knew something was up. So he's like, "Can you vote for me for a podcast?" And I'm like, "Okay, that's what's up." Yada yada. He follows me, I follow him. The account seemed to be legit, so I'll click on the link, and the link is like, enter your password. I'm like, "Oh no, that ain't right. No, nope." Then my man was like, and this, I thought this was funny. He like, "Send me a screenshot after you do it." I'm like, what? Pick 218. The Dallas Cowboys take Anthony Smith, wide receiver out of East Carolina, 6'3", 189 pounds. And then, here's the thing too. Right after the dude sent me that, he sent me that, the DM. I got like 6 or 7 DMs of vote for me. Vote. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Okay. New Orleans. Nope, New Orleans is on the clock now. So we must have had a trade. TM with the super sticker. I appreciate you. Well, how come I can't heart it? That's crazy. Wait a minute. Oh, we about to pick. Dog, we are about to pick. Let me go. After this pick, I'm going to go to the bathroom again. I'm doing all this drinking. Yo. I am. I'm like, yo, look, I'm in the bag right now. I'm in the bag right now. Lions pick 6 spots in the 7th round. With GM that's supposed to be expert scouting, this is only unacceptable to keep grabbing scrubs less than. The Bucks had a sneaky good. Hey, Ben, yes they did. Yes they did. And it started off with Ruben Bain. Don't know why we took a wide receiver. Can't even utilize Tesla. Hey, B1. That's all I'm saying, dog. That's all I'm saying. I mean, but I'm already getting hate. People on Twitter like, what do you mean? It's a 5th round pick. It ain't just a 5th round pick, you moron. We traded up. And we traded up 14 spots, you doofus. It ain't even just that. We don't have much success in the 5th round. Come on, man. They got Wiz Khalifa performing with Brett Michaels. Oh, that was before day 2 of the draft. Day 3 of the draft, they just like, you know what they should start doing, man? They should just start doing day 3 from home. Day 3 should be virtual, bro. Nobody cares about it. It's crazy. It's crazy. How would I grade the draft right now? I got to give it a B. I had it. Yup. John right there. B2. I'm going to be nice and give it a B. It was an A until the wide receiver. And the defensive tackle, 219, the New Orleans Saints take a cornerback out of Iowa, TJ Hall, 6'1", 189. All right. I will be right back. Okay, Buffalo, Cincinnati, and then us. And then after that, the Lions are done for the day. I'm going to finish out the draft. We usually see, but at 7 o'clock, I'm getting off. So if they have not done Mr. Irrelevant by 7, I'm done. I'm done because they like to, I'm done. They've gone over every day of the draft. I will not go over day 3. I've been on, how long we been on? How long have we been on? Since 12 o'clock. A long time. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do it. I'll be back. Okay, where are we at now? Okay, Buffalo Bills. Pick is in. And the Buffalo Bills select cornerback Taronio Pride Jr., 5'10", 185 out of Missouri. Okay, it's Cincinnati and then it's us. All right, I am going to minimize the chat right now. Okay. Oh, man. All right, this is going to be the last one. Appreciate y'all, man, for helping the day go past. You know what? I'm a be surprised, but I'm not, you know. All right, so the pick is in for Cincinnati. Man, Cincinnati missed the playoffs 3 straight seasons. So it looked like Mendoza does not have a girl, or she's not even in the photo. What y'all think, Mendoza, man? I know I can't see the chat right now, but dang, they done already got Mendoza. Dog, they clapping for this man like he was Leonardo DiCaprio on a Titanic. But the cheerleaders, though, that's crazy. They got that brother. Wow. They had, you know, like on the movie Titanic, when at the end it was, spoiler alert, man, it's like 30 years old now. So when they had Jack character, he going up the stairs to meet Kate. Or Rose, not Rose. Her name is Kate. No. Who is no? What's her name? Kate. Yeah, I don't know. I done forgot. But Rose, when that's how they were. All they need to be playing was My Heart Will Go On. Okay, with the 221st pick, the Cincinnati Bengals take a tight end, 6'5", 245, Jack Indries from Texas. And now it is your Detroit Lions, the final pick of the 2026 draft. Okay, well, since it is that time, let's go ahead and do it. I will make sure that I play that one more again. I do have the chat currently hitting. Okay, the Detroit Lions pick is in. Select player. I'm going to go to the draft board and pick number 222. You know what's crazy, man, is we got the schedule release next month. Oh, okay. With the 222nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Tyree West, defensive tackle, Tennessee. Well, alrighty then. I mean, look, 7th round pick. Nothing was going to happen anyway. Brad must have just been like, look, ain't nobody get time but that. hey, Brad was like, we do not care. Dog, that's crazy. I mean, wow. Okay, well, I was wrong. I was trying to give him okay, so you know what? That means that, so what did I say? I said safety, defensive end, or running back, and we got neither one. Hey, bro, if you would have told me, yo, we gonna take another DT at our last pick, I would have been like, got ahead. I would have been like, got ahead. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? I'm walking here. I would have been like, it ain't no way. It ain't no way. But we did it. All right. Well, let's get into, I'll give you guys a synopsis of, okay, so Tyree West. Wake up, Mr. West. Tyree West, draft prospect. Wake up. Oh. Dog, Wilson. Okay, you know what? Dog, I gotta look this gentleman up. I gotta look this gentleman up, bro. I don't even see the brother. I don't even see the brother. I tried to find the brother. I tried to find the brother. I couldn't even find him. I mean, here's the deal. Excuse me. Here's the deal. 7th round picks. They don't amount to nothing. They don't amount to anything. Okay, Tyree West. Oh, there you go. Yay, I found him. I found him. I don't know what happened the first time. But he was not cooperating with your boy. Okay. Lord. Here go a disruptive rotational piece for the Volunteers. West is coming a career in 2025 where he recorded 7.5 sacks and 4 tackles for loss. Had a pre-draft visit with the Detroit Lions. Okay. All right, look, 7th round pick. Hopefully he makes the team. That's where we at with the 7th round pick. So the damage was done in rounds 1 through 5. So the trade up was what we were going to do. All right. Well, this is the last time I have to do this, so I'm excited about that. After this, I can just chillax and relax and not have to worry about nothing. All righty then. Let's get it started. Let me pull this up right here. Okay, so we had 9 picks. We wound up with 7 players, right? 7 players, 9 picks, and we got 4 to 5 impactful players. And we also have UDFA. No. He is a DT. He is a defensive tackle. I'm not making that same mistake this time. He's a defensive tackle, 6'1", 278 pounds. So okay, plays both ways. That don't work for me, Trees. That don't work for me. Hybrids, that don't work for me, bro. It don't work for me. It's all good. Look, he's a 7th round pick. He got a snowball chance of making the team. That's it. I mean, real talk. 7th round picks for the Detroit Lions. They're rare. You got Chase Lucas, Jamar Jefferson. Now, he might be on the practice squad. We might have our 6th and 7th round picks maybe on the practice squad. You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect anything. See when you do the press conference. See what, Tay-Tay? Oh, see me. Okay, yeah. We're going to be on a different channel, so make sure you go over there. All right, here we go. Let me get this thing started. Let me mute this. Go here, go there. All right. What's my name? What is his name? Okay. And just like that, the Detroit Lions 2026 NFL Draft is over. And with the 222nd pick of the 26 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions double up at defensive tackle and take what the chat was telling me to be a hybrid, which I'm not very fond of hybrid DTs. We already have 2 on the team. Or we had Mekhi Wingo is supposed to be an edge and a DT. Too small for that. This guy, on the other hand, he got some size to him. We're going to take a look at him. So out of the Detroit Lions 9 picks, they wind up with 7 players. 5 of them, remember we were talking about acing this draft and how Brad, especially how he handled free agency, he had to ace the draft. And I think he almost did that. I think this is a pretty good draft. I'm going to give it a B right now. Really what slid it from an A, real talk, is the trade up for Kendrick. That's the thing that kind of threw me off. So I got to drop it from an A to a B. These last 2 picks of these defensive tackles, let's be honest here, 7th round picks make little to no impact on the team. They're great special team candidates or great practice squad candidates. They're great bodies that you can call up in need of an injury to come down, but they also don't make the team, to be honest with you. And the Detroit Lions don't have the best track record with not only 7th round picks, them making the team, but them staying on the team as well. Chase Lucas, he stayed on the team a couple years. He might be the best kind of the best version of a 7th round pick that Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell have made. We had Chase Lucas. We had Antoine Green, who he made the roster, I believe, but he's not on the team. He had to retire. We had Jamar Jefferson, who hung around the practice squad. I'm not sure he ever made a roster. Maybe he did. We've got Dan Jackson, Dominic Levet. Dan did not play last season, and Dominic did not do much. So our 7th round picks, I mean, I expect little to nothing from him because he's a 7th round pick. Doesn't mean he can't be one. Brock Purdy was a 7th round pick, and then you have undrafted free agency as well, and people have made their mark there. So I don't expect much of this guy, but let's take a look at his prospect grade. According from NFL.com, 6'1", 278 pounds. Prospect grade 5.69, candidate for bottom of roster or practice squad. That's what you're going to get with 6th and 7th round picks, specifically 7th round picks. I mean, they don't make much of an impact. Lance says we reached on him and had him as a priority free agent. I could see that. I mean, he was taking just a few spots before the draft was over. And here is the overview according to Lance Zierlein. It says West snap count starts West snap and start counts are usually low for a draftable prospect. He has the bone thickness of an interior defender, but a chunk of his collegiate reps came at 5 technique and even front defensive end. He's a solid athlete with good quickness, but below average hand usage. He appears capable of sinking and anchoring, but will be tested against interior double teams on the next level. West's ability to pressure the pocket could earn him an opportunity at the next level. So there you go right there. That's where he's going to probably have to work his way up to an opportunity. I expect him to be in competition to make at least the practice squad. Again, Brad doesn't like to get rid of. James Houston did not make the team his first year with the Detroit Lions. He did not make the roster. He was put on the practice squad. He was elevated to the active roster halfway through the season, and the rest is history. We know what happened after that. Let's take a look at some of his strengths. Offers in tackle flexibility. So this is what everybody was talking about the hybrid. I'm not too fond of hybrid defensive ends, tackles to me. You either got to be one or the other. You got to be quick enough and agile enough to be a DE, or you got to be thick enough and big enough to be a defensive tackle. Good first step quickness at pad level, uses the blocker's momentum to help work under the block, rushes with a consistent motor. Here you go. This is, you know what? We're called the Motor City for a reason, right? Rushes with a consistent motor and good chase quickness, able to create lateral separation as an interior rusher, saw a bump in tackles for loss and sacks in 2025. And according to a Twitter account that I saw, he had 7.5 sacks in 2025. Now, what about his weaknesses? Started just 5 games in Tennessee. Started just 5 games in 4 seasons at Tennessee. Hip stiffness limits his change of direction fluidity. Blockers can get into his frame and engulf him at the point. Below average stack and shed talent when taking on single blocks. Doesn't use hands to set up his rush often enough. So again, 7th round pick. We could have taken anybody here, and it would be snowball's chance. Like this is where we are. If you go and you look at the 7th round picks for the Detroit Lions, very few of them have made an impact. Again, Chase Lucas is probably the most impactful 7th round pick that we have had, and he's actually still floating around. He spent some time with the San Francisco 49ers. I do believe he's on another team now, but he is probably the most lasting 7th round pick under this regime. Jamar Jefferson, I don't know if he's on a team right now. Antoine Green retired, and we had Dan Jackson and Dominic Levet, right, from last year. Dan was hurt all year. Dominic, he was there, right? So no matter who it was, I wouldn't have expected much. Again, this guy is the epitome of a depth piece. Maybe he makes a name for himself. Maybe he can beat out other folks and land on a 53. But I fully expect him, due to the track record of what the Lions do with their draft picks, he will most likely be part of the 69. It is a possibility he gets cut altogether, which either one wouldn't surprise me because that's usually what happens with these picks. So let me know about what you think about the picks so far. Again, 9 total picks we had, wound up with 7 players. 4 to 5 should be impactful, and I think that's what we needed. That's what we got. It's going to be curious to know how UDFA goes. I think that we're probably going to see a tight end. If we didn't take one now, and I said this during my stream, if we didn't take a tight end now, we'll probably take a tight end in UDFA. Expect a running back, expect a safety, expect another defensive end. But, look, I got all I can ask for from this draft. Is it enough to win a Super Bowl? We shall see. I wouldn't go that far. These guys got to play together. We'll see. There is some work that still needs to be done and can be done with some priority free agents. You have people who will be cut, and we'll always see some fluctuation with the roster. So let me know what you think of the draft in total. What grade would you give it? For me, I'll give it a solid B. I'll give it a solid B. It was an A into the trade up, and can't really get. I was wondering if Brad was gonna do something. I mean, who knows? 2 defensive tackles in a row. One is a hybrid. Is the defensive tackle we took in with Skylar, is he more of a Malcolm Rodriguez, James Houston, or is he more of a Mekhi Wingo? If he's a diamond, then that will take the draft up for me a little bit, but I think I got to stick with a solid B. Let me know what you think. We got exactly the amount of players that we needed to come out of the draft with. We got 4 for sure, I would say. 5 maybe. But let me know what you think in the comments below. What do you think of the 2026 NFL Draft? I'm just glad it's over. All right, let me pop the chat back out. Woo! Okay, y'all. Oh, I got to take a moment. I have to take a moment, ladies and gentlemen. I am tired. Oh. What did I do? Oh, man. Whew. Hey, Devlin, I don't have any more. I don't have any more. See, Sawyer, I agree. I agree to an extent. I think I would take it from a B to an A. I don't think I can give it a B plus. I would have. The crazy part. Are we on? Oh, Pat Tillman. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me catch up now. All right. So that's what the Detroit Lions picked. Now I can fully relax, man. All right. Number 223 was Athen. Oof. I'm not even gonna say his last name. We just gonna put it right there. And he did go to the Washington Commanders, a QB. The QB from Rutgers. I tell you what, man, I'm grateful for doing this for so long because all my thumbnails are saved, my templates are saved. I got this software that I can hit record and stuff at the same time and live stream. So you guys have kept me entertained. It's been great. Excuse me. The Pittsburgh Steelers take safety Robert Spears Jennings, 6'1", 205 from Oklahoma. Is it just me, y'all, or was there not a ton of Indiana players that went? All right, I'm gonna keep asking this, y'all. Hey, appreciate you, B, for the super chat. Yes, we will be doing that on Syndicates. I believe we're going to get on probably by 7:30. So I don't know if Mike is still on. I don't know if Don got on, but yeah, we are going to go live today, and then we'll be back probably on Monday. Okay, Tennessee Titans took a tight end. I'm actually surprised we didn't take a tight end somewhere in the draft. Jaron Knack, a tight end out of Oklahoma, 6'2", 234. Alrighty. 226. The Cincinnati Bengals take Landon Robinson out of Navy. Is he the first Navy player taken today? That is not a school that we heard a ton about today or during the draft. Okay, and then there was a trade. The Carolina Panthers selected. Who did they take? Carolina took Jackson Kuwach, linebacker from Ohio State, 6'4", 235. Now, Brad Holmes' day is not over. He's meeting with the press, but he still has UDFA calls to make. All right. Okay, New York Jets are on the clock. So while we're talking about that, let's go and let's look at the best available overall. And these are borderline UFAs now, okay? Because if we look at the scoreboard, Phoenix is about to go down. Phoenix is about to lose, y'all. They about to go down. All right. So if we look at the scoreboard, oh, wow. The VJ Payne safety from Kansas State came, the Jets, bro. Now the Jets. The Jets sneaky good, bro. I mean, Aaron Glenn, I can't deny, bro. He over there doing the thing. He doing the thing, bro. I just like what he's doing. All right. Now it's the Raiders. Dog, the Raiders, look, you can tell the Raiders don't give a care. Raiders like, we hopping everywhere. We don't care nothing about nothing. We not going to be good for a long time. We just hopping. All right, Raiders, trade pick. Pick is in. And have they selected yet? Brandon Cleveland, a defensive tackle from NC State, 23307. Why are all these defensive tackles? These are big dudes, bro. Dang, shout out to the American Express fan experience. Get your boy there, man. Get your boy there, man. All right. Pittsburgh is on the clock now. Can I do my best available? All right. Overall best available players. If there is a position you want me to look at, I will look at it. We have a defensive tackle, Xavier Harris out of Ole Miss. We've got Deion Burks, Oklahoma wide receiver. I heard somebody mention his name. Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback, LSU. I could see the Detroit Lions bringing in a quarterback. Okay, VJ Payne is gone, so why is he here? He does have an asterisk by his name. Maybe it didn't update. Rashawn Benny, defensive tackle from Michigan. Jamari Taylor, Virginia running back. Le'Veon Moss, Texas A&M running back. Jeff Caldwell. We're not going to, we might. Cincinnati wide receiver. And number 10 is going to be Michael Trigg, tight end out of Baylor. Those round out the top 10. The Raiders have a lot to be excited about. Oyster, they do. They gonna suck. They gonna suck, man. But I like Skyler's tape. I can see him third down package to get after it. Hey, Carden, you gotta see him making the team, bro. Yeah, let's start there. Can we start there, my brother? We got to start there, my brother. He a 6th round pick. I mean, right now, literally all he got going for him is that he is a draft pick, and draft picks are priority over people who are better than them. So I see you, but I wouldn't just, but I see what you try to do there. Okay. So Navy, the second player off the board, running back Eli Hinderich, Navy comes off the board to the. Hey, you know what, man? The Pittsburgh Steelers, bro, they be doing stuff like this. It ain't nothing wrong with the brother. Oh, he in the draft room, and he is balling out of control. Shout out to the young man, bro. Got the uniform on. They got him in the draft room. Him, the pathway player is there, and he's drafted. See, you know what? Now I get it. I get what Mr. Irrelevant. He gets to walk out. They must have invited him there due to him being from Navy, because this is only the second player, and they both went off in the 7th round. So now, what's up, Larry? So now I understand. I understand now why Mr. Irrelevant is a thing. I mean, you were drafted. Your name was called, right? So think about the people that their name isn't called. Most of all of them probably have a. Oh, I see salutes. It's kind of sweet, bro. I'm happy for the young man. I'm happy for him. Got to walk across the stage as a 7th round pick. It's fantastic. Hey, don't be surprised if they do something in free agency. Like, there's some good dudes. The problem is, I don't know how many of them has actually made our team. If you remember Caden Davis, right? Caden Davis, remember Sage Surratt back in, was Sage Surratt early Brad Holmes? I think it was. I think Sage Surratt was early Brad Holmes. Still more work to do. You could get a big one in free agency. The worst thing you can do if you have any talent is get picked in the 7th. You make money as a UDFA. You think so, Ben? I mean, so what would you prefer? Would you prefer for your name not to be called? All right, and the Phoenix Suns drop 121 to 109. 121 to 109 to the the Oklahoma City Thunder, which means that we're going to have 2 sweeps. We're going to have 2 sweeps. Okay, so I know what the NFL is doing. NFL think they slick because they're about to interview this dude. They think they slick. They are dragging this out. I'm happy for the dude, but they're dragging this out. So that means that the Rockets are going to get swept and the Phoenix Suns are going to get swept. I mean, at this point, the Clippers, right? Who did they play to get in? The Clippers? The Clippers might have been a better team, bro. It's crazy. Hey, Will, Pistons can't go down 3-1. Wow, William says, my expectations with this roster is Super Bowl, nothing more, nothing less. Let's run it with the defense and our top 5 offense. Woof. It's pretty lofty, my brother. That is pretty lofty. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do right after this. I'm going to eat. But while I also forgot I got to upload this video too. Oh, Lordy. No, go there. Especially while they stalling. Like, don't get me wrong, man. I love the fact that they're giving this guy attention, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm like, man, we know what you're doing. We know what you're doing. They're trying to pace the show that they use every ounce. They only have 53 minutes to go. 53 minutes. And look, I'm cutting this off at 7 o'clock. I'm not staying on a moment past 7. Because they playing around. Purdy lost millions by getting picked in the 7th. Hey, Ben, I mean, I guess you could say that, bro, but look at him now. Look at him now, bro. Like, he don't care about that right now. And matter of fact, I think what happened to him in his case was wonderful, because now you give people they're like, oh, look at what he has to be the most expensive Mr. Relevant ever. right? So he's probably. I think you know he got what he needed. Okay, that's what I was supposed to be doing. Oh, loaded. Okay, let me see. Okay, the Atlanta Falcons take Ethan Owenawa, Ohio State defensive tackle. 0. They don't have no stats on the brother. They couldn't have somebody find his weight. The LA Rams are on the clock. Okay. Woo, Lord, we've been doing this a long time, man. Okay, the pick is in. The Detroit Lions. Tyree West. Oh, we made it, y'all. Woo, we made it. You know what's funny is the longer I do this, like the older I get, the harder this is gonna be able to do. Until one day I'm like, I can't do this no more. I can't do this no more, man. All right, pick is in for the Los Angeles Rams. I don't know how the Rams have done, man. What y'all think? This is probably flag football for girls. All right, with pick 232, the Los Angeles Rams take Tim Keenan III, 6'1", 327, out of Alabama. All right, Jacksonville is on the clock. The 7th round is over at 2. Man, I hate this because I'm getting off at 7. I'm not the NFL playing around. So we are getting off at 7. We will, if Mr. Relevant has not walked across the stage at 7 o'clock, it doesn't matter. We gone. Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, outside of Ty Simpson. Hey, Raw, I already told you how this is gonna go. So I've ignored your comments for months, and I'm only acknowledging you right now so you can know that you are wasting your time. So keep it up because you bring engagement to this channel. So keep going. But that's the last time. Anything with now block me and all that stuff, I see it. I just don't pay it any attention. So you can keep wearing yourself out or do whatever you see fit. All right, pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars, and we are awaiting that pick as they cut to commercial. Yeah. And you know what, man? I'm kind of the day before the draft is when Kelly and Matthew were at the Laker game. Now, I didn't watch the press conference about the date that they had this conversation with Matthew, but think about it. Matthew Stafford cannot be mad. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not gonna. Why would I? No. Um, Matthew Stafford can't be mad, right? You're almost 40 years old. Yeah, you can still ball, but you 40 years old. You knew this time was coming. So you can't be mad. With the 232nd pick, the Jacksonville Jaguars take edge Zach Duffy. Okay, Zach Durfee. Oh, now all the picks are flying off the board. Y'all some suckers, bro. Y'all, I see what y'all doing. Edge out of Washington. The Patriots are now on the clock, and they have made their pick. Apparently, the Minnesota Vikings had this pick before. Where y'all at? Come on. Oh, my God. Where are these guys at? Come on now. Where the heck is it? Why do you not have the Vikings? Wait, hold on, bro. This. Yo, they're missing the Minnesota Vikings. I can't even search up. Well, you know what? That's it. Thankfully, thank goodness. Which I already typed them in. That's crazy. All right, that's it. That's it. I'm done. I've done all I could do. I've done enough. We done. We are done. We are done. We are going to keep an eye on people coming off the board. So I think this was the first year that they did this. I did not realize that the Minnesota Vikings were not even on the thingy. I swear they were there yesterday. All right, so they got 20 picks to go, and they got to get that 20 picks done in 44 minutes, or I am out of here. I highly doubt Ty Simpson. Okay, let me see. The draft grade I give Bradley Holmes is a B+. I think that's fair, Josh. What record do you think the Lions will have based on the draft? Well, a point. I have no clue. I do not know. I need to know what they're talking about. We got the easiest schedule in the NFL. I don't know. I have to see the defense, bro. I can't. I'll do my prediction. I will tell you that at the because I also need to see the schedule. I need to know when our bye week is at. I need to know all that stuff. So what I'll do, because since that we're done, I'll just throw this up there. So those were the Detroit Lions draft picks. We wound up with 7 players. Yep, 7 players, and I expect 4 to 5 to be impactful. So that's what we'll do. We will. Let me see if I can do something here. Let's see. The Lions pick 222. What if we? Okay, there we go. Okay, but what if I move this? So that's how we'll rock out. We're gonna rock out that the rest of the draft because I'm not doing it. And again, I'm getting off at 7:00 because the NFL they making me mad. If the Lions were picking, then I would. But they playing games. You shorten the draft to get off earlier, and yet you're still gonna go over. Something needs to change. And all I see is commercials. That's it. Commercial after commercial after commercial. But what I will do is I will upload this Tyree West video or oh my God. Okay. What number is he? Okay, he's 42. Man, it is really, really hard to find pictures of these dudes, man. You'll be surprised how hard it is to find pictures of them. Pictures that you can use. All right, that'll work. Wait a minute. Did he play with Hendon Hooker? Dang, my stomach is like, bro, when are you going to eat? Because you tripping. Hey, the only reason I'm still on is tradition. Otherwise, I would have been. Okay, 122nd. 222 ND overall, and we are. See, Pool with the super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. Says it's hard to find stuff on West he didn't play. Gotti. Well, according to some Twitter account I saw on Twitter, of course, they said that he had 7.5 sacks in 2025. He was also a 7th round pick. I'm not going to trip. Wake up, Mr. West. Brad just made it by the skin of his chinny chin, bro. We still got UDFA. But here's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at guys that don't amount to anything statistically. UDFAs on the Detroit Lions do not amount to anything. So it's hard to get excited about what comes next. This is not year 1, year 2 when we signed. So Sage Surratt was under Brad and them. I think that was year 1. Yes. L, bro, listen. The show is, yes. Yeah. As a matter of fact, while I'm waiting for this draft for 7 o'clock to come, I'm going to go ahead and set up the stream. Yeah. Ain't nothing changed, bro. We still doing the thing. We going to do like we did yesterday and bring in Brad's presser and everything. So, yeah, ain't nothing changed. Now, I don't know if we're on Monday because we might need a break or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? But we on tonight for sure. Okay. All right. So now my draft videos are done. Now I will go and set up. Hey, look, y'all, look, YouTube is not easy, bro. Okay, round 3. Okay. Detroit Lions. Okay. Draft. Okay, now they're doing the rich. This is like when the puppies, they started doing the puppies or something, or he's about to do his walk. Shout out to Ben Foster with the super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. Says, Derek, this may be the worst draft class I've ever seen. What's your opinion? It was butt cheeks this year. Thanks for covering it, though. Yeah, it does seem like that. It was a little rough. It was a little rough, man. It was rough. I'm not going to lie. It was rough because we saw, and you know how you can tell. You can tell because the way that the board, like, mock drafts usually have some type of symmetry to them where, I mean, people can be off, but not as off as they've been. And this was like, the first round was just ridiculous. I don't even know what photo should I use. Now that the draft is over, should I, you know what, I'll use Mr. Holmes. I'll use him. And I only said Mr. Holmes because I didn't feel like, saying Brad. I don't. Mr. Holmes. We the same age, big dog. We the same age, big dog. I know I asked you like a million times, but who was on today? Was Woodward Sports on? I know Mike is on. I know Don was asleep. NIL is doing the number on the draft. Yeah, hey, I ain't mad at it, bro. They had look, NIL is long overdue. You make more money. You only come out when you have to. And it might be better overall, to be honest with you, man. I tell you what though. I want to be chilling by I want to be chilling, man, by the time cuz what's the late game today? The late there is no late. It's 8:30, right? Oklahoma, no, they already played. What is the late game today? The late game today, Minnesota, Denver. Denver better get it back. You know what? I can be done. I want to be done by that game. So we'll get off at 8:30. That's the one game I can't watch. Yo, that game is on ABC, y'all. I can't even watch it. I forgot all about that. I can't even watch that game. It's on ABC. And Comcast doesn't have ABC anymore. Wow. That's the one game I can't watch. Okay, let's do this. My guess tell he got nothing better to do, man. So I just let him have at it, entertain himself. Okay. All right, so we'll do this. Grade the Detroit Lions 2026 NFL Draft. All right, I'm going to give, let me see, A, B. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say A plus. I'll do A plus minus. Nope. A plus minus. So if you select any one of these, because y'all gonna be like, I give it an A. If you select any one of these, it's in. Okay, B plus minus. Oh no, not underscore, but minus, which is this one. C plus minus, or D plus minus. I don't expect any D's. All right, I will be right back. Okay, y'all. So since we are done caring about the draft, oh shoot. All right, let's go over some numbers. What happened to A? I can't even see my. So if you look at the poll, it's in. I've got A plus, A minus. So if you select any of those ones, then that's how you felt about the draft. It could be an A plus, A, or A minus in either one of those. So it just all goes in the same thing. Okay, so let's do some general kind of. Where are we at so far? All right, let me pop this one back up. Go to the chat room. I don't know if this year was a record. I don't think there's been a lot of. There was not a lot of excitement heading into the draft because of how free agency went. All right, so we had. Okay, what do we have today? All right, concurrent viewers. What did we peak at? All right, so day 3, we peaked at 850 some odd viewers, and that was when the Detroit Lions picked that first pick in the round. Then if we I want to compare the other years to this year. I'm going to tell everybody, man. Y'all gonna get enough of that subscribing after stuff is over. I'm just telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so that's all right. Okay, let's see. So let's go to content and let's look at live. Let's type in NFL. Let's search by title. Let's look at. It would be easier if I had my cell phone, but my cell phone is charging. Okay, so. Okay, so the first live stream I did on this channel, the draft, was 2023. So 2023, which was the Jahmyr Gibbs and stuff, we had day 1, we had a total views of 10,000. Day 2, we had a total views of 13. And day 3, we were on for 7 hours and 15 minutes. We had 15,000. So we had a total of, wow, almost 40,000 views. In 2024, we had 17 day 1, which is crazy. I also got on a little bit early. I don't think we beat that record this year. But we were coming from that NFC Championship game, and I think that's probably the peak of our excitement. We had 17,000 day 1, we had 14,000 day 2, and we had 16,000 day 3. 2025. Wow, I'd stand corrected. 2025, we had 21,000 views day 1, 24,000 views day 2, and 28,000 views day 3. That's insane. So 2025 is the record. 2024, we had 11 day 1, we had 11 day 2, and we are currently at 12 day 3. You can tell the excitement for this team was not the same. That's crazy. We were more excited coming off of a 15-2 bounce out of the first round than we were this year. Oh, he got online? Yeah, he told me he didn't know if he was going to be on. Hey, TM, day 1 fail, day 2 fail. All Pittsburgh needed was 176,000 because we wound up with 750,000 people or something like that. Roger Goodell, that was the first thing he said this afternoon. Yep. But Detroit is done, man, and we'll wrap it up. So, man, oh man, oh man. I'm gonna sleep good tonight, I tell you that. Yeah. So our only chance is if it was raining earlier this morning. And I'm hoping that was enough to deter everybody. Hey, the Chiefs low key, they did some things. They did some things low key. Man, I didn't even announce. All right. Okay, pick 234, Brahim Morton, Texas Tech QB. Pick 235, Gavin Gerhardt, Cincinnati center. Pick 236, Seattle Seahawks, Andre Fuller, cornerback from Toledo. 237, Seth McGowan, Kentucky running back. 238, Miami Dolphins, Max Llewellyn, edge from Iowa. Buffalo Bills at 239 took Tommy Duman from Florida, a punter. Parker Hughes, Middle Tennessee, went to the Jacksonville Jaguars at 240, a linebacker. A match Reed Adams, Texas A&M, outside guard, 141. Seattle Seahawks 241. At 242, Seattle Seahawks take Devin Eastern out of Minnesota, defensive tackle. 243, Aiden Fisher, Houston Texans from Indiana, linebacker. 244, Cole Wisniewski, Texas Tech safety. And the New England Patriots take Jam Miller, a running back from Alabama. And with that being the case, if the NFL can speed this up, they might get off in time. 257, the Denver Broncos have the last two picks of the NFL draft. They might make it. They just might make it. All right. In the meantime, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to close all of these windows out. I'm going to leave my chat window open. I'm going to close all of these out because I no longer need any of this. We're going to hit the... because this thing is about to... so this won't matter anymore. And we'll keep that pulled up. Man, it's going to be a lot of players. The quarterback for LSU, undrafted. Quarterback for Illinois, undrafted. Diego, wow, I heard people talking about him. Pavia, undrafted right now with 12 spots left. Yikes. It's 12 quarterbacks that are undrafted currently that ESPN have pulled up. Running backs, Jamari Taylor, Le'Veon Moss, Desmond Reed. Dang, this is crazy, bro. This is so sad watching these players. You got these hopes, man, and then you wind up not getting drafted. Deion Burke, somebody mentioned him earlier, right? Oklahoma wide receiver, 5'10", 180. Jeff Caldwell, Michael, what is that? Stroud Deviant, Harrison Wallace, Eric Rivers, Dylan Bell. Then we've got tight ends. I thought they just drafted him. Dang, fullback. No, there are no players available for this position. Wow. Okay. Linebacker, Deontay Lawson. Why y'all think, if y'all familiar with Deontay Lawson, why you think he not getting drafted? Dang. Edge. Logan Fano. Mason Rieger. Tyreek Sapp out of Florida. Undrafted. Marvin Jones Jr., undrafted. Dang. Michael Heldman, Central Michigan. 1% D rating. Hey, I just put it up there, bro. You can't vote as the channel owner, you can't vote on your own. I would have to go to a different account to vote. Oh, there we go. Okay. Where the majority of y'all put it is where I would put it. I wish I would have put that up earlier. Wow, Pavia was second in votes for the Heisman. And that brother about to go. And that's why I want to finish the draft. I want to finish it at least. But they getting on my nerve, man. They getting on my nerve because they could just run through this stuff and get it over with. But they gotta draw it out. All right, the Denver Broncos take Miles Scott, a safety from Illinois, and the New England Patriots take an edge from Boston College, Quintavious Hitchens from Boston College. All right, picks remaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 picks remaining. Can they shoot through these 10 picks? And they've got 19 minutes to do so. Hey, TM, tell me about it. To do a poll for explanations for the 2026 season expectations. I would, William, but I'm tired, brother. And I just typed out that one. The McGee says, grade C for the draft. You must be a State fan. That's funny. All right. Will this be a new record for duration we've been on? We will hit the 7-hour mark in 30 seconds, and I'm still not done. But I tell you what, as BYU has a tight end come off the board, Carson Ryan. If you're he goes to the Browns. If you're a NFL player or a draft prospect, and you are, you're told that you might go this round, that round, and then you get to the point where those rounds go past, and you're still not drafted. Like, what do you do? What do you do? I think Frank Ragnow was fishing or some junk like that. Like, what do you do? How do you go about your day? I'm Michigan. I believe we'll be a playoff team, but Super Bowl, I ain't sure about it as of yet. Wait and see how they play. I can tell you what, defense got to be up. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to put on that Knicks game, okay? Only reason I'm staying on is because it's tradition. But the Knicks game I can see. But unfortunately, Comcast and ABC got beef. And we got an email a little while ago saying that we were going to lose ABC. Oh, no, stop dancing. Please stop dancing. That we were going to lose ABC. So I can't even watch the game tonight. Garrett Nussmeier goes to the quarterback from LSU that we just talked about that had the draft potential to be undrafted, goes to the Kansas City Chiefs at 249. You know what has to be humbling? Hey, it has to be humbling if you are a quarterback and you're killing the game in college and you are undrafted. They are having a draft party at his house. Then you know what, man? I thought Mr. Irrelevant, like I told y'all before, I thought it was like a diss, but it's really not, because the dog is going crazy. But Garrett is crying, his dad is crying, his mom is crying, his family is excited. He that you know what I'm saying, like you got drafted. So it is an honor to get drafted. Would it be crazy, man, if Mahomes, he like just sit behind Mahomes, or when I see guys like this, I see like work, you probably got Malik Willis on your brain where you're like, okay, I can make a name for myself. I just need a chance. Rashard, we took a defensive tackle by the name of Tyree West. I should put a poll out will the NFL finish? Will we be done by 7? That's what I should say. Tigers are on at 7:15. Well, I would definitely be watching. Okay, Rayshon Benny from Michigan, defensive tackle, is now a Baltimore Raven. He goes 250. Oh, yeah, that was their last pick, bro. That was their absolute last pick. Man. Oh, Mentor, right. Yup. You know what? Derek Moore would have gone to the Ravens, no doubt. He would have been running next to Trey Hendrickson. Ooh-wee. CJ McCollum still going off. They losing, but he going off. Or did they call an offensive foul? No, they called it. They called a defensive foul. He got hit on a Vero. What's his name? Brick. He missed that mug. You should do a countdown for the season. What do you mean, bro? How many picks do the Raiders have? Hey, probably a bunch, bro. But how many do they have left? None. How many? Okay, you know what? Let's look and see. Teams. Okay. I will go to the. Excuse me, man. Okay, what can I get to the next? Why can't I pick the teams, bro? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wow. Okay, Raiders had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Raiders took 10 players. They took 10 players. It seemed like it was way more than that, but they took 10 players. What I am going to do is a countdown until we get the heck off of here. Rather have Benny? Well, yep, he is gone. Would you rather have Benny than Derek? Is what you're saying? All right, Knicks up 32-22 with 10:40 to go in the second quarter. You know what I might have to do? The Eagles. Wow, the Eagles took a player, UR Bernard from Nigeria. And he is a compensatory pick. It says Nigeria. And the Eagles are picking again. Almost done. Hey, NFL might pull it off. I don't think they're going to pull it off, but they might. Who y'all think win this series between the Hawks and the Knicks? Ooh, a lefty. Hey, you know what? We gonna have to look. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not gonna be able to get on right away. I think I'm gonna have to take a break. I'm gonna tell the fellas if we can go. You think the Knicks? I don't know, man. Right now they losing, and if the Hawks win this game, they can beat them. Knicks have the experience. Yeah, but McCollum doing this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. We're gonna have to wait, bro. I'm gonna have to wait. I can't watch the last game, so maybe we can get on at 8:30. I can't. I need a break. I need to eat. Oh. Oh, so he looks like an international pathway player as well. Shoot it. That's what you get. God, you doing all. I hate when they do all. You know I can't stand running into the basket then around the basket. Okay, he must know this guy because he hugging him. Yeah, he got a flag. So they did that with the dude that went to Miami, the guy from Britain. They did the same thing. All right, hold on. Let me check my phone charge because I gotta I need a break, man. What? They saying this dude his pro comparison is Myles Garrett. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, the Eagles turn around and take a guy from New Mexico, Keyshawn James Newby, compensatory pick from LA. I wonder if he's going to come out with the flag as well. I do like the international pathway thing, though. That's kind of cool. No wonder why he got a shot. He's built like a house. Yeah, they said pro comp Myles Garrett. Can y'all hear the shot though? That's what I'm saying. All right, so the end is in sight, ladies and gentlemen. We have 5 picks left, and we will be done. They will not be off. And Mr. Relevant takes forever. So at 7:00, I'm calling it. We've been on forever. NFL, they playing with my emotions. They playing with my stomach. So they playing around. It's more commercials than the draft. So we will be off in T-minus 7 minutes. It's gonna be what it be. I will keep you guys up on all of the UDFAs. I'm so tired. I don't think I'm gonna do that tonight. I just asked the fellas if we can get on at 8:30 after this Knicks game. I want to watch the Knicks game, be able to relax. Since I can't watch the last game, I want to eat. I'm tired, man. I got a cramp in my leg for no reason. I need some pickle juice or something, bro. Like, yo, I'm gonna have me a little avocado. You know what I mean? Stream made the draft 10 times better. Hey, Fave, I appreciate that. Could not do it without y'all. I really couldn't. Ooh, is that Dyson? Who is that? McCollum? Oh, no. Couldn't do it without y'all, man. I couldn't imagine sitting here. You know what's crazy? So I had an audience already. So when I Ooh. Monster dunk from Karl Anthony Towns. Got fouled, but he hit the ground hard. They got Jalen Johnson with the foul. He hit the ground super hard, man. Larry, for real, man. Thank you, TM. But I've never really not had an audience, because when I did this at first, I was on with a group of people, so talking to them made it better, even though we didn't have a bunch of people watching. And then when I was able to take some of that following from my other channel to this channel, so I was able to do that, and I've never really had an empty chat. The first time I really experienced an empty chat was when the NFL started hiding, shadow banning live streamers. That was the first, and that was rough. That was rough. Hey, Aaron, your boy about to be, hey, Braylon, it ain't done, but I am. I'm done. Because NFL playing with my emotions, man. The Patriots take Evan Berenstain from Northwestern. This is why I say that. They got 4 picks left. They're supposed to be off at 7. They went over every single day. You lowered the draft time to get on time, and you still overtime. So next year, they better have this stuff together, man. We went over night 1. We went over night 2. If you wasn't so busy showing all these commercials, you could get the heck off. I mean, we sitting here, and the Miami Dolphin pick is in, and it took 5 minutes for them to announce it. Deion Burks goes to the Colts, wide receiver from Oklahoma. And then Mr. Irrelevant going to take forever because it's a whole thing. We got 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he knows an empty head in between his ears. He know more than that. He think he know everything, but he knows nothing. 3 more picks. You got the Seattle Seahawks, the Denver Broncos twice, and then that will end the NFL draft. Deion Burks, somebody mentioned him earlier, wind up going 255 to the Indianapolis Colts. Sleepy Mike's think he knows everything. Professional said, "Hey, I know the NFL in general. I mean, even watching the NBA is a little more refreshing, only from a ad standpoint. I know they do a lot. All right. Now, I will say this: if ESPN is done, then I'm done. I'm not this shenanigan stuff on the NFL Network. I'm over it. Michael Dansby, cornerback from Arizona, goes to the Seattle Seahawks. Pick number 155. I'm hoping they announce Mr. Irrelevant. We rating 2 picks. Play for the Pistons. Yeah. Do we have Broderick Martin 2.0 for this draft? Hey, we might, Jenkins, but that's hard, bro. I don't want to disrespect the new guy like that, because the new guy was taken where Broderick should have been taken. Broderick should have gone at the earliest where the 6th round pick went. Come on. I want to finish my tradition. All they got to do is announce. Does anybody know if we lost to? Does anybody know if we lost the record? See, right now, why is the Denver Broncos are literally burning all the time? What do you have to decide? They got 45 seconds on the clock. What do you have to decide? All right. I do it for y'all, man. I do it for TM. TM been talking about Mr. Relevant for like 3 hours. So I stay on for Mr. Relevant, and that's as soon as it pops up on ESPN, I'm gone. I'm tired. I need to stretch. I need to eat. And I'm starting to get hangry, man. I'm starting to get hangry. relative to what was there. Okay, relative to what there was, the draft exceeded expectations. You know what? I don't know, bro. I don't know about exceeded. I'll say it was sufficient. Exceeded is kind of strong. Denver Broncos got the last 2 picks. Why are you waiting so long? You're welcome, TM. I mean, it's the least I can do. You've been here from the beginning. I'm just mad. I'm just mad because, like, it's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. All right, a lot of people showed up. I think Roger Goodell's call to action brought people out. It looked like one of them dudes was trying to hide, like he was there with somebody he wasn't supposed to be. Why would you go somewhere you're not supposed to be and you were around hundreds of thousands of people? Yes. Yes. Hold on. We didn't lose. We didn't lose. Hold on. I knew that something told me to unmute. Hold on. Come on, man. No, we lost. Dang, we lost. So I cut the TV off. I meant to mute it. We lost. Roger Goodell, you dirty rat. We're now number 2. Dang. Well, I guess the only thing that can really bring us back is a Super Bowl. All right. Pick number 256 is Dallin Bailey from Utah, a tight end. And now we are waiting on the long-awaited Mr. Relevant as I'm on overtime. All I need is to see Mr. Relevant pop up. Just the name of the guy, and I am gone. That's it. Keep in mind, much like, you're welcome, TM. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. That made it a little bit better. Keep in mind, much like WWE, they're going to fluff the numbers every year. Hey, you know what? I can see that. Mr. Relevant is awarded too. That's funny. We should have a YouTube Mr. Relevant. That would be something. That would be out cold to do that. Yes, this is the last pick. Pick 257. 257. Nope, we lost it, Dan. We lost it. Pittsburgh beat us. I think Roger Goodell, and it was raining at first. And I think if it would have kept raining, which is sad, if it would have kept raining, we would have held the record. But the rain cleared up and people came out. So now, according to what Rich Eisen said, Detroit is now number 2. You know what's crazy, too? Is that we could have been coming off a Super Bowl. Yes, 257. The pick is in. Good Lord. Listen, I want to take this time and I want to thank each and every one of you, man, for rocking with me the last 3 days. We have been on for almost 20 hours. There are 72 hours in 3 days, and we have been on, okay, for almost 1/3 of that time. Okay, we are just shy of an entire day. And if you add syndicates, then we might as well round up to a day. This is tough, but it's part of what I do. You guys make it worth it and easier. I'm nervous, you know what I'm saying? The older I got to stay young, you know what I mean? Because I'm going to have to put some icy hot on. I'm sore from sitting down. That's how you know it's time. It's cold in my basement. Shout out to the Lions fans still there. We did it. Packers couldn't beat us last year, though. That is true, and I guess we'll take that as a win. I mean, I'm not surprised we lost to Pittsburgh with, they have championships. We don't. But it would have been nice to come off we could have came off a Super Bowl and hosted the draft in our house. Like, that would have been crazy. So, all right, here we go. Mr. So they got to do the whole thing. NFL 90. Look, I'm mad. We over about 5 minutes. I'm mad. But shout out to TM, man. Here's Mr. Irrelevant. All right, Mr. Irrelevant is Red Murdoch. He is a linebacker from Buffalo. Thank goodness. And he is from a compensatory pick. A linebacker from Buffalo. There you go. Red Murdoch. Oh, Lordy.
Where'd you go? I miss you so.
Now, stomach, I can make you happy. I know. I have neglected you for the last 3 days. And now I will enjoy a nice ripe avocado with some seasoning salt and some balsamic vinegar. Enjoy a nice little meal and watch me some basketball. I appreciate y'all, man. We will be on Syndicate 365. I asked the brothers if we can wait a little bit because I'm tired. All right, but we will be on because we told you we would be. That being said, thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I will see you soon. Good night, everyone. I'll see you after dark. I don't think I got that too. I don't even know if I can find it. I hear my son up there eating, and it's making me even more hungry. All right, y'all. Peace. Lord. Oh, I'm so tired.